Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is long.
Loud like a church bell's cry. Angel in name, but fire in the eye. Raised in shadows where the whispers run deep. She guards the truth that the cowards can't keep. Bloodline strong, like the old stone streets. She walks her talk, no retreat, no defeat. La Familia's flame, burning so bright. Standing tall in the day or the night. No rats, no fakes, no lies in the game. Angel Gotti. Remember the name. Italian as a Sunday feast. Words like knives, sharp and unleashed. Built from bricks where respect is the code. Breaking down lies, she carries the load. History's weighed on a delicate frame, but her voice is a torch in the family name. Honor runs thicker than any red wine. She's the future, the past, the eternal line. La Familia's flame, burning so bright. Standing tall in the day or the night. No rats, no fakes, no lies in a game. Angel got it. Remember the name. Hey, 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 hey. Remember the name. Hey, 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 hey. Remember the name.
Hello, everybody. Hi, Tony. I think I muted you.
I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
What's going on? Hello. Let me get this off. Thank you, Jerry, for my beautiful thumbnail. That's my brother John and I and his 2 kids. And thank you, Jeff, for that song. I love it. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. What's going on, everybody? Let's just do this, Tony, first.
Disclaimer.
The views, opinions, statements, and commentary expressed by guests appearing on this channel are solely those of the individual guest and do not reflect, represent, or constitute the views, opinions, or positions of this channel, its owners, operators, or affiliates. This channel does not solicit, endorse, or approve the content of any guest contributions and has no prior knowledge of, nor responsibility for, any statements made by guests during live broadcasts or recorded content. Accordingly, the channel and its affiliates expressly disclaim any and all liability arising from or related to guest opinions, statements, or representations. Guest contributions are provided for informational and/or entertainment purposes only and should not be construed as advice, endorsement, or factual representation by this channel.
Very good.
That's done. The chat is on members only. I was gonna make this a members only tonight, and then I said, you know what? Let's keep the chat on members only.
Sounds good.
Yeah. What's going on? How are you?
Very good. A lot of work right now.
Oh, good for you. That's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me say a quick hello to everyone. Texas Granny, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you. Lee, thank you for renewing your membership. Thank you. Hey there, my Carol. Hey, Coven Warlock. Let's see who else. Hey there, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Okay. Hey, Heather, thank you for renewing your membership. Heather, thank you very much. Hey there, Jesse. How are you, Jesse? Hi, Stone Sailor. How are you? Chris Capello, thank you very, very much, Chris. Thank you. Let's see who else. Hey, Tin Pail TV. How are you? Cheryl, what did Cheryl say? Hello to everyone in the chat. I will be on my way driving home in 10 minutes. I will be back in chat once I get home, but I am listening in my car when the show starts. Well, Cheryl, be careful driving home and thank you. Hey, Johnny Yarborough. Hi, Mia, my stupid. How are you? Stupid says, hello, everyone. I'm going to try to get back. Something horrible happened to me in my life. I don't want to really get into it right now. You can't leave us a message like
What
that.
the
And
hell
then,
kind of message is that?
exactly. You can't make a message, leave a message like that and then not tell us what happened, stupid. But I hope you come back and let us know. And I hope everything is okay with your mom. Hey there, Scott Lawson. How are you? Hi, Johnny. Oh, on my way to the hospital. Well, I hope your mom is okay, stupid. And be careful going to the hospital.
Might be for him.
Oh,
He didn't be descriptive like usual.
yeah, that's true. Hi, Anita Roach. Hey, Mocky Mock, how are you? Who else is here?
Beck Brooklyn.
Hey, Beck. How are you, Beck? Hey, Scott Lawson.
Got SoFlo here.
Hey there, SoFlo. How are you? Hi, Donkey. How are you?
Teresa Murphy.
Oh, look who else is here. Mr. Smith. Where have you been, Mr. Smith? We miss you. Hi, Sicilian Syndicate. How are you? Eric Murphy. How are you? Let's see. Who else is here?
Teresa Murphy.
My Teresa Murphy. How are you? I'm scrolling down. Dubs. How are you, Dubs?
Kathy's here. Hey, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy. Which one? Kathy FU or Kathy Finnegan?
Both of them.
Let's see who else. Well-known local. How are you? Well-known. Great interview last night. That was great. Everybody should check out Well-Known Locals channel. Hey there, Beck Brooklyn. Okay, I'm scrolling down. What's going on with you, Tony?
No, absolutely nothing. Just doing. I got a lot of work going on right now. Ton of it.
Okay, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, especially now holidays.
Hello. Let me see. Okay. So guess where the baby went today?
The zoo.
No.
Where'd she go? I like the zoo.
Yeah, hi Betty. Yeah, no, she didn't go to the zoo. My daughter took her to this place. Let me show you. Let's see, where is it again? Look, this place. You know what this place is?
Oh, isn't that? I know where that place is. Wait a minute. Where is that?
It's somewhere over here in Long Island. I didn't even ask her. I forgot where she said. I did ask her. I forgot what she said.
Isn't it Christmas around the
Oh,
world?
you know where that is? That's Eisenhower Park.
Right off there, Meadowbrook there.
Yes,
the
in
left,
East
yeah.
Meadow. Yes, Eisenhower Park. So they went there tonight, and let's see. Look, there she is.
What does her hat say?
Minnie, because her mother says Mama and she says Minnie. Hers says Minnie. Mama and Minnie.
Wow,
And
I seen that from outside. That's really, it lights up outside when you're driving through. 'Cause
yeah,
you can drive through the park on one side and come out the other side.
yes.
Like on the turnpike from that other road back there. And I could see the lights, but I didn't know it was that much in there.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Yeah, so where's the other one?
Hey,
Oh,
do you
here.
remember the butterfly place?
No, what's a butterfly
You
place?
drive. I don't know. I've never been in there. They got like 1,000 cars out there tonight. They got like you
A
drive through.
butterfly place?
Yeah, it's on Sample Road. You drive through and it's got like butterflies and stuff on display. A whole park, like the size of
Oh
Eisenhower.
no,
And
no,
they're giving out hot chocolate and Christmas lights.
really?
Yeah, but it's 80 degrees. I mean, how much hot chocolate are you gonna get over there tonight?
Oh, you mean over there in
Oh
Florida?
yeah, yeah. They did the whole park
Oh,
up. They did the whole park for Christmas.
Misa?
No, no, that's the one in Boca. This one's on Sample between like Federal and State Road 7. It's a big
No, I
park
don't
there.
remember that. I don't think I went there. I went to Misa when they do their Christmas. Their Christmas display is so pretty too, with all the lights and everything.
That's
Um,
tomorrow night.
oh, that is it's tomorrow night. I used to go
Yeah.
there with my cousin. What's this one? Look,
Oh wow.
yeah.
They
Oh,
really do it nice.
yeah, it was really nice. So I want to show everybody this. So here's the receipt for Edna's headstone. So they finally got everything, cashed a check, everything, and they sent me the receipt. So there it is. It should take a few weeks, 3 to 4 weeks, depending on the weather and the holidays. So Edna will have her headstone.
Very nice.
Yes. I wanted to show that to everyone. Let's see
I
what else.
seen on the news today. They have like 2 trucks with food and hot chocolate and stuff in that house in the Bronx. Did you ever go there?
No,
With all the Christmas lights they donated to a hospital for children.
no.
Oh, I've been there a lot of times. It's beautiful.
In the
Take the baby.
Bronx?
Yeah, in a nice section in the Bronx. It has all like I mean, he lit the house up. It cost him $700,000.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, for the display. I gotta try and find it on here. It's beautiful.
Oh,
It looks like
wow.
picturesque Christmas.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
every year he does it.
Yeah. Wow. Very nice. Hey, D. DeMarco, how are you? Just got here. How are you? Okay, what else? Let's see. Let's see. I'm scrolling down. Yeah, they are the cutest. She was, oh, and then my daughter had to call me from the car because she was crying. She just wanted me. She wanted me. I know I had to FaceTime her from the car.
Was
Yeah.
she tired?
Yeah, she was exhausted. I'm trying to scroll down. So let's
Donna
see.
DeMarco is just in.
What do you mean?
She just got here.
Oh yeah, I just read
Oh,
that. Yeah. Um, look at Mr. Smith. Ah, yeah, me too. Me too, Mr. Smith. I miss her. I was watching old videos. I was looking for something, and there she was. Even when Jim wasn't here, she came up on the panel. And then I found the one where she said that her and Tammy were watching this show and laughing, and uh, and she told Tammy that how happy and how much Jim makes her laugh. Clip that, haters. Clip that.
you ain't never gonna see that anywhere else.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. I didn't know there was that many people. Jim did a robo text. Hold on. Um,
339.
I have 318, and I hate that number.
It's back to 318 now.
Ugh, I hate that number. I am good, Angel. I went to a cardiologist today. My tick is good, only slight high cholesterol. It's above normal, and my pop's history to put me. Uh, you misspell every word on there. I can't even read the rest of it, Dubs. I can't even read the rest of that. Chris Capello says, Tony Sala, I went to see that house as a kid. if it's the same house in the Bronx. So much traffic.
Yeah, that's it, man. They
Yeah,
got
that's why I
now.
hate going through Brooklyn with all that traffic.
No. Traffic in front of the house.
Yeah,
It's,
that's the same as Brooklyn. It takes you forever to get down the block.
no, listen. The people that show up are from all over the place. As far as Albany, I met people there. People come to take pictures in this backyard.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying the traffic to get to the house, right? Isn't there a lot of traffic to get there?
Not really. It's pretty quick. You go over the Drog's Neck or the White. It really don't take that long from the island.
N-
Take about a half hour.
Tony, I'm talking about once you get there to get like down the block to the house.
No, it's right
Oh
off by town.
no?
No.
Oh,
You don't gotta go through. It's right over the bridge.
all right.
As soon
My
as you
eyes
get there, make a
are
left.
tearing. Hold on, my eyes are
Yeah,
tearing.
see the traffic on the block. He said.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
No, but Chris, it's the people. It's people, not cars. It's only the people. They have to go on lines if they want to take pictures and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that's when my daughter was gonna take her. Um, my daughter was gonna take her to see Santa today. Take pictures with Santa.
Where do you go? Roosevelt Field?
I don't know where she was taking her,
I know the
and
one. You know that
she's
other
so
one?
cute. Now, when you say "God bless you," she says "Thank you." And when I give her something, she says "Thank you." She's so cute. Okay, so everyone, so the 16 years, okay, 16 years ago today, my brother John walked out of court, um, a free man after the 5 trials that they put him through. So I just wanted to do something nice. And Lee, thank you very much, Lee. Lee made me another short, and I'm going to play it now. I put it up, but then there was a mistake, so I had to take it down, and now I put it back up right before we got on here. And of course, I promoted it, so it should get some really nice views, but I want to show everybody. And let's see, ads. Let me just see what they just said. Hold on one second, Tony.
Go ahead.
Sent me a message. Hold on.
Yeah, Chris, it is in Pelham. What's up, well-known local? How are you, buddy? Teresa Murphy, how you doing?
Let me just shut this off. Hold on. And do this.
Hey, Eric Murphy, what's up, buddy?
Okay. I thought they just sent me a message, but I guess maybe. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Okay, I don't know what they're saying right here. Let me just check this out, Tony. I don't know.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
I got it. What's going on, Beck? I'll see you next week. Jesse Roth, what are you up to there? Donna DeMarco, how are you? I was looking to go backwards here. Hey, Sicilian. Beck said he's not giving you no dress money, Jesse. You're finished. He said get a second job. Tim Pell, what's up, brother? So Flo. Mr. Smith, what's going on, buddy? So everybody should get ready for Christmas. Put up your tree, put up every bullshit you got. Hey, what's up, Johnny?
me just see. Hold on.
Also, Erica. Hey, Erica. She said, Johnny, Yarborough, my sweet friend.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just checking this. I did something wrong as usual.
What'd you do? What's
I
that
don't
mean,
know.
Green?
Oh, okay. I don't understand. Okay. So it's working. I don't understand what happened. It's active, so they're promoting it. But I didn't understand. They sent me some kind of a message. It must be for something else.
They send
Okay.
messages all day.
Yeah, no, I didn't understand what they would. Where is my okay, I want to show everybody it. So let me get it. Hold on. Let me put it up. Okay. Okay, so I just put it up. Let's see. StreamYard, here we go, everyone. Lee made this for me. Thank you, Lee. Okay, here we go. Can you see it?
Now I can.
Okay, so here we go. This is the short that Lee made me.
Go today. After 5 consecutive trials in just 37 months, we walked out of court. What I hoped would be the last time. With every success we had, the government raised the stakes, playing dirtier and more desperate. In the words of attorney Charlie Carnesi, a veteran of decades on both sides of the courtroom, the treachery, the deceit, the unscrupulous tactics the government used were the likes of which I had never seen. In the final trial, overseen by a hand-picked government judge, I was charged with a homicide that made me eligible for the death penalty. After 4 trials with the same outcome, the government venue shopped my case in a last-ditch attempt to convict me or have me killed. It landed in the 11th Circuit in Tampa, Florida. But Judge Stephen Merriday wasn't having it. He saw through the ploy immediately and refused to be part of it, sending my case back to New York. And after the government ran one of the dirtiest trials in history, the result was still the same. 16 years ago today, I walked out a free man.
Thank you, Lee.
Look at the difference of the day he went in and what he looked like there until he got recovered from all that bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
What a shame what they fucking did to that man.
Yep. And that's why when all the bitches on here, with their bullshit, it's just like whatever.
Instead
Let
of
me
hold on
just
a second. Instead of
yeah.
being a fucking snitch, you know what he did? He lost about maybe 55 pounds, I think. A lot.
I don't know.
Maybe more than that. He lost a lot of weight. I mean, what stressful shit. And his fucking kidney.
Yeah, his kidneys, he still has problems today
No, I
because of
know,
that.
but
Yeah.
wasn't he was bleeding that time.
Yeah, he was bleeding.
Yeah, that fucking
He filled up a toilet bowl of blood and said, "Now you think I need to go to the doctor?" Because they were giving him the diesel therapy. They weren't, every time he got to a prison, he put his head down on the pillow and, would say, "Listen, I just need to see a doctor." And they would,
deny it.
not deny it. They would wake him up in the middle of the night. "Come on, Gotti, you're out of here."
Yeah, well, eventually it played out that he said he wouldn't go to court, right?
Yeah, I said, so this was Monday. Monday was the 16th. Yeah, 16 Monday was the
Mm-hmm.
date. So I text him and said, what did I say to him again? Um, Hold on. What did I say to him? I was 16 years, thank God. I can't imagine what would be going on with Kimmy if you weren't here. So thank God for you being home. And then he just said, I love you. I said, I love you more. So anyway, thank God he is home. Thank God.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank God. But I want to show everybody this. This was that day too. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Can you see this?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
Time in 5 years, alleged New York mob boss John Jr. Gotti has walked out of court a free man following a mistrial.
That's me and my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
A federal jury spent 11 days deliberating before telling the judge they were hopelessly deadlocked on racketeering, conspiracy, and murder charges. Gotti says he's looking forward to resuming a normal life.
Make breakfast for my children. Give them a day off tomorrow from school. And then I guess Thursday we start all over again. I walk into the like I used to do before I went to jail.
After the mistrial was declared, some jurors gave their thoughts on the case.
The government, had a lot of witnesses who were criminals and had credibility problems themselves. And I think the other reason that was a problem was that all these crimes happened a long time ago.
I don't think that he should be retried. I think this is it. He's been through, they say 3 already. This is the 4th one. I think enough is enough.
Prosecutors claim the son of late New York Mafia Don John Gotti ordered gangland hits to settle scores and secretly pocketed drug money. Gotti's lawyers insist their client left the mafia life behind a decade ago. Prosecutors say they are evaluating how to proceed with the case. They say they'll let the court and Gotti's lawyers know soon whether they plan to try Gotti again. Ed Donahue, The Associated Press.
See Lewis? Lewis
Yeah.
was there. There's
back
Lewis
there.
right there in the back. Yeah.
I see him.
Uh,
They really are a joke with that Charles.
yeah, now
Yep.
that man right there and that woman who said, enough is enough. And there was another man who they waited outside that courtroom until he walked out those doors. Those are the 3 jurors that grabbed me and hugged me. And I was crying. I was crying so hard. I was like hysterical crying.
Isn't
And
she the lady who told you got him home for the holidays?
she's like, we tried to get him home for Thanksgiving, but that judge wasn't hearing it. Like, that judge didn't want to know nothing. No, go back and deliberate. Go back. Come back on Monday morning. And thank God that Monday morning, yep, they let him go.
Thank God.
Yeah, so that's my my little thing for my brother John. And I'm extremely grateful. There's not a day that I forgot about that, like how grateful I am that he's home with his family, especially now today. I'm so grateful that he's home.
So, if he would have, he didn't he throw out 20 years to them? Or he told the lawyers, if you can get me 20, I'll take 20 and
Yeah.
get
Yeah, something like that.
All right, so that would bring him home in about 14 months from today. All right. Could you imagine if he wasn't here for his family right now?
No, he needs to be here.
Forget.
Thank God. Thank God. I just want to see something. Hold on. Thank you very, very much. Just got a Cash App for the animals. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. I'm not going to say your name. Thank you. It is very, very sweet. Thank you very, very much. Okay. Yeah, so I'm extremely happy today. Very, very happy. Monday, Monday I was so tired. I was exhausted Monday.
That's why I didn't bother you.
Oh my God, I was so tired. And then I realized, it was later on that night I realized, oh my God, today's the 1st, December 1st.
Yeah.
Yeah, and And my shorts, I mean, we're doing great. We are really doing great here. Um,
I looked at them
I'm
today. I
very
sent them to you. I sent you
You
them today.
sent them all to me. Yes,
With the
exactly.
numbers, and the numbers are awesome.
Yes. Thank you. Lee Cole helped me a lot with it. Thank you so much, Lee. Lee made the shorts for me. Each one of them is like what? 8 and 10,000,
No, I,
40,000. One of them is 40,000 views. Um, the 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 views that we're getting on the shows that we do are at least 6,000 and more. So thank you very much, everyone. Everybody who watches when we end this, usually the next few days we get a lot of views. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you very, very much, everyone. I appreciate everything. Um, also, um, when I put the streams up now, I just hide the like button because people like to play with my likes over here. And if I hide the like button, you can't buy me likes. So, but you can still hit that like button. And when we're over and I publish it, I'll show the likes. But until then, you have to hide the like button because idiots like to play games over here.
yeah, stupid.
Yeah.
I'm trying to count how many the last 5 videos were.
All the views.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Together. Let me see.
Yeah. And I'll drop the link and if anybody wants to come up. Come on up.
Come on, Kathy.
Kathy, I promise you nobody will come to Fulton Street. Well, Fulton Street is wow, I haven't been on Fulton Street in I don't know how many years.
Beck is over there.
Yeah, no, I know Beck's over there, but I haven't been there in I don't know how many years.
I haven't been there in a long time. 8348.
Trying to think, was there to my father? Is there a Fulton and Rockaway?
Yeah, that's on the other side.
Oh, it is. It's on the other
Ye-
side. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why it's so familiar. Yeah, Fulton and Rockaway.
Yeah.
Okay. I think they had something over there. I don't know if they lived over there. They had a club over
That
there.
was his little group gang when he was a kid.
Fulton and Rockaway. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many you think?
I don't know.
119,109.
Wait a second. For the shorts?
Yep.
How much?
119,109.
Oh my God.
That's just for the last 5, and only 2 are
That's the
promoted.
last 5 shorts?
Yeah.
Wow.
I sent it to you today. The numbers are on top.
Yeah, but I didn't add them up.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. 119,109.
Wow. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, how are you?
I'm
What's
good.
up?
How are you?
Good. I'm trying
What's
to
up?
get my tree together.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
My daughter put up her tree today upstairs. She has a nice tree upstairs. Down here, I can only fit 2 little trees. We have 2 little
And we
ones.
got a 7.5 foot tree. So.
Oh, wow.
Did you decorate it?
Not yet.
Why not? You have grandchildren.
Yeah. Do you have a real tree or the artificial tree?
Artificial.
Oh, you do? I don't listen. I've had real trees. I hate them. I hate them. Let me tell you something. We brought the real tree in, right? And we laid it down. This was like, I don't know how many years ago. Whatever it was, years ago. And I laid it down, we laid it down and then I went to go get whatever I was getting. When I came back, at that time, I think I had 4 dogs. All 4 of them peed on it.
Oh my God.
They peed on the tree.
Well, my cat passed away last October, not this October. So I always had like artificial trees because he was not good with a real tree.
What did he do?
Cool.
Climb it?
My cat.
Yeah, what did he do with the tree?
Oh, he would just rip the ornaments off and try to eat the branches, and that's no good for them. So you drink the water out of the base that you put in,
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Yeah, yes, I know that. The dogs used to do the same thing. I just, and then the mess when you have to clean it, all those
All those needles. Yeah.
Oh my God, I didn't want it. I don't ever want a real tree again. My sister gets a real tree. It's such a mess.
Yeah, but they deliver it now. They deliver it. They take it out when they got to take it out.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Says who?
That's what they do here. They bring it. It's called VIP tree. They take it to your house. You pick it. That's all you do. They come to the house, set it up. Then when it's time to get rid of it, they come and they chop it up.
Get out of here.
Swear to God. Yeah.
I never heard of that before. They come and they set it up. What do you mean they set it up?
They bring the tree to the house. They put it on the stand and everything. You don't do anything.
Really?
All you do is decorate it. I thought they had it in New York too. I'm pretty sure they have it in New York too now.
Do they vacuum?
I don't vacuum either, but I'm saying I don't think so. But they do bring it to the house and set it up, and then all you do is decorate it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
Very nice.
I'm going to take a video from there tomorrow.
Wow, very nice. The part, hi Tim Pale TV, the part in your brother's book when the prosecutor came up to him and shook John's hand made me well up a little. It was as if he was saying he knew John shouldn't have been on trial to begin with. He didn't want to try that case. I was standing right there when that prosecutor walked over to him. It was Eli Honig, and I was standing right there. And he walked up to him, and he shook his hand and said, "Good luck to you."
Not the other guy, though, right?
No, that other guy, what a bastard. No, Eli Honig. He didn't want to try that case.
Mm-mm.
No, yeah.
Listen,
We were
they
waiting
changed.
for him. They had to process him and everything, and I was standing there, waiting for him. But then it was taking like really long, so we went outside, and waited for him. It took like an hour or two just to get him processed and get him out of there. Yeah.
Phew.
I can't imagine going through what John Jr. did. Can't imagine going through what John Jr. did. God bless him. Thank you very much, Tina Beagle. Thank you. That's enough to get me tossed, DeMarco. I'll stop making memes on the haters again. Well, I'll tell you. Let me tell you something. He makes some good memes.
Yes.
Yeah.
He really does.
Yeah, the other one that day was funny.
Yeah.
In the grocery store.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that's about, but that was funny. These people, they can all dish it out. They can't handle when you give it back to them.
None of them.
Yeah. And I heard they've been like all making their rounds. It's so funny. The miracle of Jim Terry, he brought a community together that despised each other. These people despised each other. And now they're all in each other's, chats and sharing each other's shit and all against us.
It went from three sides to two sides now.
Yeah.
Well, there was a troll in Soul Flows today that said to me, it's a shame that Angel and my sister did not warn me to stay out of certain chats that my family's going to be attacked or something.
Oh, screw them.
Yeah, I just laughed at them.
Oh, screw you.
I have no skeletons in my closet, so let them go look.
What did they say?
That it's a
Oh,
shame my
your
sister
sister.
and Angel did not tell me to stay away from certain chats and people, and
Whatever. Forget
yeah,
about the people.
I don't tell people what they
they were
can
gonna
and cannot
attack me
do.
and my family.
I don't tell anybody what they can and cannot do. I don't tell people to stay out of here, stay out of there. I did that a long time ago. You know, I warned someone about something and they didn't listen to me. So after that, I shut my mouth. Do what you want to do.
Carol said, F them, whoever they are.
Yeah, I just laughed. I paid no attention. I'm not going to
Listen,
get.
you know what? It's like the growing process of Kathy here. You learn by each month, you learn something new. Now you're starting to settle in.
Yeah, I pay no attention. Just go on my merry way.
Yeah, if you stay out of there, if you stay out of the haters, if you don't pay any attention and you don't know what they're saying, you'll have a much better
Right.
night.
No, I was in
Yeah.
SoFlo's chat and this happened.
Oh no, I know, but I guess
No, I
they
don't
were.
go in their chat. I
Yeah.
stopped looking at
I
what
guess
they were
they were
saying about me.
talking. I guess they were saying Carol and I should have warned you to stay out of whose chat.
SoFlo's.
Exactly.
And they got much better, right? What's up, Chicky?
But I
There's
laugh. I'm a grown woman. I do what I want. Like,
exactly.
my sister hasn't told me what to do in I don't know how many years.
Well, they whatever.
Yeah,
Tina got snow yesterday, Tina Beagle.
I got snow too.
So did
Oh, you did too? No,
Yep.
you didn't.
Shut up, you.
I was just saying, don't she live? You didn't get snow. Erica got snow.
I know
He's
Carol
probably
got
in his
snow.
pool.
Carol got snow. She sent me the pictures. We got a lot of rain.
You got 82 degrees.
You had what? 82 degrees?
No, I'm not answering
82.
you.
It was 82.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, YouTuber Vids. Wishing all Angel Gotti, her members, and moderators a pleasant evening. Thank you very much, YouTuber Vids. YouTuber Vids.
Oh wow, 5 to 8 inches in Boston.
Did they really?
Yeah, Chicky said that.
I don't want no snow.
Wow. Angel, I remember when I saw it in the papers, December 2009. I was so happy that your mom got her son back for good. Thank you so much, Tim Pal. You know, it got to the point when I couldn't even take my mother there. I used to pick her up every morning and we would drive there. And it got to the point where I told her, Mom, you have to stay home. Like, I was so afraid. When that last trial started, before it started, I took her to her neurologist because we were all terrified that she would have another stroke. And I said to the doctor, my brother's about to start, a trial again. We're a nervous wreck with her. He checked her all out and he's like, listen, she's good right now. She's good. I don't know what to say, what to do. Just, try to keep her calm. And when she came to that trial and she flipped out, that little thing, my mother's only 5'1". I'm 5'7.5". She tossed me. Holy shit. Like she tossed me I went flying. But meanwhile, I was so nervous that my brother was gonna jump over, get up from his seat and jump over if the guards like put their hands on my mom. So that's what I was scared. Like I'm trying to hold her, calm her down, but I was so scared that the guards were gonna grab her and then my brother John would have jumped over the thing. And forget it. I was a nervous wreck. But thank God it all turned out fine. I wouldn't I told her she couldn't come. I wouldn't pick her up, so she wasn't there for the jury deliberations. And trying to remember, they called her.
She's very strong. Look at
Yeah, you're
that.
not kidding. But they called her. They called her on the phone to tell her.
That was cool.
Yeah, that's the
There's
last.
there's a video of you coming out one day. It's on YouTube somewhere. I gotta find it. And your mother's like, "Listen to me, honey," to the reporter. And you're telling the reporter, "Be careful, you're gonna trip over the wire because your mother."
Yeah, they were gonna fall.
I seen the video the other day.
Yeah, that I think was the first trial, right? Might have been
That
the
was
first or
I'm pretty
second.
sure that was the first or second. It wasn't the later
Yeah,
ones.
one of them. Yeah.
And she said, "Listen to me, honey," and you go like in a little voice, "Be careful of the wire."
Yeah, because they were walking backwards.
Yeah, but they do that all the time. You know, that's their job.
Yeah, I know.
But
But
she
they
was
did
coming
almost.
fast. She was
Yeah,
going fast.
they did almost bump into something. Lee Cole does great. I miss his mob tube content and drama. He left such a mark on the community. Haters still talk shit about him.
Yep.
I know.
Yeah, his name still comes up.
Yeah. And meanwhile, he's not even here. He just makes shorts for me. I mean, give me a break. I guess that bothers them.
Does
Well,
he still have a channel?
Yeah, he still has the wrestling channel. He's still
Oh.
doing shorts for himself, stuff for himself. He's got a big thing on TikTok.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's got a big following on TikTok. But yeah, because he's making shorts for me, that bothers some people. Frig you.
listen, they're gonna find everything to bother them if it's over here. Don't say the dog's name.
What?
Don't even mention the dog's name. Any name you bring up here bothers them.
Everything bothers them.
Oh, that's terrible.
Everything bothers them. I heard that the truck driver said that I lost all credibility. You got to be kidding me. If I ever, you know what? Let me keep my mouth shut.
At least you don't wear a "fuck you" on the top of your head on a live show. All right.
Oh my God. Talk about cowards. But whatever. They're all tough when they're hiding behind an avatar or a mask. Erica going to. Oh, okay. They have over 50,000 lights on that tree. Which tree?
I think Rockefeller Center.
Yeah, I was watching
okay.
Rockefeller Center tree.
Oh, did they light it yet?
Yeah, they lit it. It's
When?
10 o'clock. It was lit.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Don't they usually do it on the 4th?
I think it's.
I thought it was the
every
4th or the
Wednesday it
6th.
is. Oh.
What happened?
I always thought it was the 4th or the 6th.
Wow, so they lit it tonight. All right, I missed that. But it's the same thing every year, isn't it?
Yeah, there was 2 hours of singing and nonsense, and then they lit it at 10 o'clock. So I turned it on about 9:45.
What a difference. They did the one in Los Olos last night. People walking around in their shirts, t-shirts, and shorts, and then you look at that one, everybody's got jackets on and shit.
Yeah, it was cold today. Not like bitter cold, but it was chilly tonight. Eric said he looks relieved. Yeah, he was.
Damn.
Well-known Lee was the first content creator I watched in 2022. He had headphones with a long wire.
Remember that?
Remember when he had those white headphones?
That's what he's talking about, the white headphones.
Yeah, remember that? Oh my God!
And he had like a windbreaker on.
Oh my God, Kathy, you weren't here. Lee
No.
was like the first person to start over here, doing the lives and stuff. And my God, he and I used to kill each other.
Never seen that. I never seen those live.
I remember the day. I remember the day Lee kicked all the trolls out. He kicked NB used to run his channel. He kicked them all out, told them, get out of here. He lost 200 subs in one day. Oh my God.
His whole chat left.
Oh God, it was funny. Lee and I used to kill each other. Oh, Lee and everybody. Lee fought with everyone.
Yes, he did.
Lee Lee said he used to hear me go, Lee Cole. He goes, and I would cringe. Hello there, Deborah. How are you, Deborah? How are you? Hi, Queen. How are you, Queen? Oh God. And then Lee Cole started. Hey there, Jason. Lee Cole started, and then what was it? It was FBS and then MRE. It wasn't long before they started fighting. Then who else came along after that?
Well, he
I
had
think
Kane's.
Tony Pizza came after that.
Yeah.
Right? Didn't Tony Pizza come? And then SoFlo came after that.
Right. Lee went around with everybody.
Wow.
Crazy. Oh, wait. Chicky say something here, too. Look.
Chicky.
Oh, good.
Angel, remember when Damien tried to send him a picture?
Yes. I even remember that. I remember that.
Oh my God, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Damien Trite sent him a picture of his apartment complex.
Lee thought he was coming.
That's right, I forgot. Oh my God, that's right. I forgot that. Lee, and then Lee started. I think I even got blamed for that one. Something about he's friends with John Gotti Jr. Oh my God, we had some fun. Oh, him and Josie killed each other.
No, the best one with him and Josie. Honestly, the best one was the New Year's Eve on that other guy's channel. You went to take a shower.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
You dropped something or something, and you went to take a shower, and they just started. She went at him.
Oh yeah, my shrimp friend Chase.
That's right.
That's right. I dropped my shrimp friend Chase.
A tray of it, or just
no a plate?
Yeah, my plate. I dropped it around my lap.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I had to run and go take a shower. I missed the fireworks. Oh yeah. Donna, thank you so much, Donna. Fur baby money. Congrats, John Jr. We are so proud of you and Angel. Thank you so much, Donna. Thank you. Thank you.
Chicky wants the link.
Oh, I'm so happy. Send him that link.
I got it.
Chicky has some funny stories too.
Chicky's a good guy.
Yeah, Chicky's got funny stories. Chicky and I used to kill each other. Oh my God. Chicky blocked me, my phone number. Bastard.
I have one of his messages on my phone that you meant for him when you were yelling at me one day. Because we both were fighting. We were not fight. Well, yeah, we were both old. And you, Chicky, unblock that fucking phone now. It's exactly what you said. What's up, bro?
Hey, these newer people the last few years have no idea the things that went on. Angel?
Oh my God.
I used to get 30 texts a day. Dickie, you son of a bitch, are you in that chat? Are you in this guy?
That's funny.
Finally, I had to block her. You blocked me.
You piece of shit.
That's
I'm
what she
telling
said.
my brother what a piece of shit you are. I never told him anything.
Hey, and then we had and then the worst part about it was I was under house arrest with an ankle monitor on, so I couldn't leave the house. So I was really entrenched. So we're all going at each other. You know, every week it was somebody else. I'll never forget it. So I'm on Angel talking crazy, and all of a sudden, Lefty sends me a text from Connecticut. It's a picture of my house with my truck in front. We're all going to each other's houses, taking pictures, like showing we know where you live. So I get one at 3 in the morning. It's my house.
Look at this guy. Look what
We laughed.
Chicky, look what Chicago Muscle wrote. You should not have done it all.
Yeah. Hey, then Chicago Muscle and me went at it. I mean, there was times where
Who was that one? When
had some fun.
Muscle said you shouldn't have done it at all.
Remember, I said respect, and I was being respectful. I said respectfully, just show your DD 214.
You're a sick bastard too.
And then I ain't gonna mention what we said, but we had about 3 years ago. We had a New Year's Eve show, Angel. The 7 of us, me, you, Damien, all of us on the piano New Year's Eve, and we laughed the crazy shit we were coming up with.
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
we had a good time that night. We had New Year's Eve here, right?
Yeah, all night we're on. I couldn't leave.
That was the first show I seen.
That was funny.
Really?
Yeah, New Year's Eve.
And then Lee used to pump me up. I ain't gonna mention, but I was in a war with a guy. I won't even mention him, but we went back and forth for about a year and a half. And Lee kept calling me. What can we do? Let me think of a name of a show. He was pumping me up.
I miss Lee.
He was funny.
Oh my God! Listen. The best, I have to be honest, even though I don't like you right now, I have to be honest, but the best, the funniest nights ever was Lee calling Cane Shades.
That was their funny.
I laughed my ass off with the two of them because he could get Cane Shades so crazy that Cane Shades was so shaken. I miss Lee. I really do miss Lee.
Yeah, he was fun. And then he would start trouble with me, like when I was going at it with another content creator by mistake. And I said something and you went crazy on me, Angel, because I said, well, if you talk about them, they're going to talk about you. And Lee's on your show live texting me, stop hiding. Just come up on the show and get it over with and explain yourself. Stop trouble.
What? What are you talking about?
Remember when they played the Chicky tape, FBS? And I says, well, I told Angel, you know, if everyone tortures each other's family, they're going to come after you. And you go, when did I say that? He's texting me from your show live saying, Dickie, we're not letting this go. You better get up here. I write back, you effing troublemaker, drop the link. Oh, we had so many laughs.
Oh my God.
They should do like somebody should do like a 10-minute where you're cutting in all the different fights, and then the next day we're friends, then the next day we're fighting, and the next day you scream, Cheeky, your wrench is gone. Don't come back.
That's right. That's right. I took your wrench.
Tony. Every week my wrench was gone. 4 days later, it's back on. Gone. 2 days later, you better stop. It's back on.
No, I got the most popular. Fuck you. I was all over YouTube that day. Everywhere I went,
God.
fuck you.
There's still people that play that where I told you, fuck you.
No, the two favorites is fuck, when she says fuck you and get the fuck out of here.
You fucking punk. Let me tell you something. I could sell those fucking old text messages if I had them. You fucking piece of shit. Why am I not getting answered? I didn't have the telephone. I didn't even know the fucking thing was still taking text messages. Chicky, you're a piece of shit. I almost answered
they
that
got
one.
yeah. And then her friends would turn on to me in chats. Chicky, you little fucker. I used to laugh. We did have a lot of laughs. It's too bad a lot of things happened the way they did, but we did have a lot of laughs. It's just like now. I never knew who was who. Like I never knew. Well, I better look into that. I don't know if they're getting along right now. And then the next day they're best friends again.
Oh my God.
You know who used to stick up for me? And I don't care. I say names, but she was a sweetie. Then she turned to me, but Josie used to stick up for me. Leave Chicky alone. Remember? I don't know what happened.
What about the other lady, Becky O?
Oh, remember Becky O?
Fuck you up that one night.
She used to call him Cheeky.
Chi-Chi. And then her dog was Gotti, the big dog. I said, I'm scared to come over. He'll have me sucking my thumb in a corner.
You remember the night she had the dog popping the balloons?
Oh my God.
That fucking dog was eating right through the balloons.
Who is the one? Was it Josie? Who was the one that Becky O fought over me for? Like
Josie and Becky O.
Josie
they were fighting. It was the funniest thing. I thought I was like Hugh Hefner.
Let me tell you something. That was a real battle of the wits.
This was the funniest night ever. When Josie and Becky O were up on this panel, and then Lee Cole was up there, but he changed his avatar to your picture.
Oh, to my picture.
They thought that they were fighting over you. They thought you were on the panel, and meanwhile it was Lee Cole the whole time. And they were
because the next morning I didn't even watch your show. I fell asleep early, and then I get up the next morning at 5 o'clock. I get 6 messages from Lee from the night before. Hey, you're on Angel Gotti. I don't know, I'm not. It was my picture.
Oh my
God.
We laughed so hard.
Hey, I ain't even gonna mention, but if I could ever say the cast of characters we used to play the word games on your show, if you ever went back to them shows, who was on that panel playing the games?
Jeopardy.
What?
Jeopardy, yeah. Lee Cole
we laughed.
Lee Cole just texted me, goes, tell Chicky he got beat up by a midget.
Oh, here we go. First of all, I wasn't a midget. He was a smaller guy, and I was a bigger guy. But second of all, at least I didn't get caught at Walmart robbing kids. Tell him that.
I'm sure he can fucking hear you, Chicky.
Oh, that was funny. We for about like 2 years. Yeah. And then she calls. This guy was fighting with. She calls on the air. Yeah, I know a lot of cooperators, but he's the worst of the worst. She's saying about the guy.
Listen, Chris put up, Angel, I remember when you went in SoFlows and hit the hello by mistake, and you heard everyone asking, is that the real Angel? Yeah, she blames it on a fucking infant.
Yeah.
Baby. Listen, I tell the truth. That's the God's honest truth.
I believe that.
No, because when every morning the baby comes in the room, and I was sneak listening through the bushes.
Hello.
Yeah, but I must have been like ready to type hello in a text message or something.
No, I think the baby hit the button you said, and you were saying hello to her. Something like that you said.
Could have been voice messaging, whatever it was. But then all of a sudden, so she grabs the phone and she does whatever happened. She grabs the phone and I go to give me that phone. Give me that phone. Now I'm listening to him, and all of a sudden I go to my daughter. Thank God, I thought she typed in the chat, and all of a sudden you hear Toflo go, "Is that really Angel?" I went. Me and my daughter died. Oh my God, that's a true story. That's absolutely true.
Hey, Angel, did you tell the story about your brother in the cell the night before when he got innocent?
Yeah. Oh yeah, with the
The
Oh, I
song.
yeah. Let me show everybody.
He
This
was
is
on the top bunk, and the Puerto Rican kid was on the bottom bunk, and he said he was laying there listening to the news, and then out of the clear blue, which it don't come on, especially 16 years ago, it don't come
yeah.
on much. That song started playing in his ear set, "Tie a Yellow Ribbon," and the next morning he gave everything to his cellmate. Says, "I'm going home." He knew it.
Yeah. Wait, this is how sick the government is. You want to see this? What? Let me forget it. Let me show
When
you.
they said they were doing some messages subliminal through that
Oh
song.
my God! Wait till you see this. I hope I emailed it to me. Let me make sure. Hold on. Where is this? Is this it? Oh no, I wanted to show everybody something else too. Remind me. Something that I found on Instagram, which was so interesting to me. Okay, here. Let's see. Where is that? Chicky. Okay, here's this it? No, how come I can't find it now? I did email it to you know what? I'm just gonna read it to everyone. Uh, hold on, let's see. Okay, I emailed it to myself, but it's bringing up something else, so I don't know what that means. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Okay, here. Let's see. No, okay. It's not coming up. So let me just read what it says. This is how crazy the government was. Where is it? They thought, okay. Look at this. This is crazy. The phrase, okay, so the song with the actual song "Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Oak Tree," right?
Tony Orlando.
Right. So authorities believe that John Gotti Sr., John Jr.'s father, sent coded messages to his son through the song. As it was did you ever in your life, as it was believed to have been one of the songs John Jr. was a fan of. The song itself is about a returning prisoner being welcomed home, a theme the Gottis may have used symbolically for their family matters, which was true. Every time my father was coming home, they have pictures of me in the daily news tying a yellow ribbon around the tree. But could you imagine?
They're sick bastards.
Unbelievable that the government thought my father was sending messages to my son through that song. Okay.
Tony, hey Tony, you want to laugh? Angel knows this one, but no, I don't even know if Angel knows this story. So 2018.
And you, Chicky, it was a woman at Walmart, not kids. You both.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, that's that. Well, he said it was a midget. It wasn't a midget. It was a smaller human being, and I was bigger. So, hey, Tony. So listen to this, Johnny. It's not funny. So 2018, we go to Oyster Bay. We're down at the restaurant Homestead, Angel. You know, the one near John's
I
house.
was there last week.
Yeah. So we're all there eating. So after dinner, we're having an espresso. And John Jr. says to me, "Hey, Damien's with me. A bunch of us, Big Steve." So we're all there. John says, "Listen, Chicky, I'm done with the craziness on the street." He goes, I still root for the bank robber to get away, but I had enough in my life with this craziness. So he goes, if you want to be around, just, if you're going to be around me, don't do nothing crazy, please. Don't do no street stuff. I said, no, John, I'm done. I don't care about that. I said, I'm done. He goes, all right, good. He goes, like brothers, he goes, you need anything, I got you. If I can do it, I'll do it, but all above board. I said, absolutely. I said, you ain't even got to say that. I know. Fast forward 7 months later, the biggest bust on East Coast history.
I know.
I'm in every paper from here to New Jersey, which I had nothing to do with, but John didn't know. So John calls Damien and Brian and says, what the heck is wrong with this kid? I just talked to him 6 months ago.
Yeah,
And then
but
everything came out, and he knew I had nothing to do with it. But it was so funny because what the hell's wrong with this kid?
But you remember what they did, right, Chicky?
Yeah, remember they did
they tried to
they made up all this bullshit. They did the Philadelphia reporters did a big show that John came to Springfield, had a Lion King meeting, all this.
Yeah, I remember that.
They tried to tie my brother into all of that.
Yeah.
Not the government.
The reporters.
Reporters, yeah.
John Jr.'s Latin Kings.
He met at the Mark Carmel Club. You don't even know what that is. Oh, it was so funny. I told him one day in a phone call, don't get mad at me. You were the head of it, son of a Pachicos.
Oh, my God.
Oh, remember they were doing shows? They even did the New York Post, a big article.
Yeah. Oh, my God. If he said that to you, Chicky, don't come around here if you're going to be.
I said, John, what are you saying? Absolutely not. 6 months later, it's from here to LA in the paper. He goes, what is he doing? Oh, it was so funny. Brian goes, no, it ain't what it seems at all. Come out. He got nothing to do with this. John goes, what is wrong with him? And then they brought up, because remember he said that he was mad one day on a visit and the FBI recorded him saying, I'd rather be a Lion King. So they used everything against him.
Yeah, they did. They did.
They said even back in '98, he said, I'd rather be a Lion King than what I am.
But don't forget, remember that was A-Light sent them.
Yeah. No, I know.
You and John and Damien at a basketball game.
Right.
Do you remember that?
Which one? What are you talking about? Your
game, or was it a?
No, we went. Are you talking about when we went to see your niece? What's her name? Play basketball, Gianna.
Yeah, remember?
Yeah, me, Brian, Damien, Kimmy, your sister-in-law, and John. We met in Springfield. That's why he was there. They didn't go to no club or nothing. He went and seen his daughter and then left right away.
Unbelievable.
We wanted to bring him to dinner. He said, no, he wanted to go home. That was funny.
Chicky, what other crazy fights have happened on here on YouTube?
Oh, Jesus, there's so many. So many. I'm trying to think of some good ones, though.
With Lee.
Oh. Lee goes. Lee got me pumped up, and we ended up going after a cooperator. And although the cooperator was in the chat, he left like 98 comments. Lee goes, should I be worried? 98 comments.
What?
The kid that came in your chat that time, I don't want to say his name, and you said, you're not welcome here. Remember the one you said, of all the cooperators, he's got to be the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, we laughed. Oh, it was crazy.
We had some real crazy stuff done on here. Oh my God.
Oh, hey, but on a local note, you don't even know what I went through. We went through over here because, I come out in the morning, my nice pearl white Cadillac Seville, black paint all over the whole car. The next day, I flattened tires. We went through a war like on a real note, not just YouTube.
What?
Yeah. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy over here.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, it was crazy. In other words, it wasn't just on YouTube we were fighting. It was in real life, too. Crazy things happen in the real thing.
But I remember, who was it? Was it, I remember Lee and Nadu getting into it.
Oh, that was, there was so many times. Isn't it amazing how a lot of people were in your chat and they were friends and on the panel, and then there's so many switches I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, and all it depends on is who's on your panel. As soon as somebody's on your panel that they don't like, they turn on you in the blink of an eye. Every single person, they turn on you in the blink of an eye.
But there's a couple, and I'm not going to mention names because I don't want to cause problems, but there are a couple that were close to you. And I said to myself, no matter what happens, this person will never, ever go against her. And boy, was I wrong. But I'm not even going to mention it, but I couldn't believe it.
Yep, exactly.
I mean, there's several, but I mean, there was a couple that really, really stood
Just
out.
by somebody being on the panel. Can you imagine that?
Yeah. But see,
And
you know what
now
it is? I mean, they did pump me up. I ain't gonna lie. There's certain things they did to me that pumped me up, but I really never took it like some people get real serious and crazy. I never did. I always laughed at myself. Like if they, like when the midget video came out, well, supposed video, I knew right where it came from. I know who set it up, who put it out. I was laughing, but I'm saying, Jesus Christ, these people are brutal.
I never watched that. You see, I'm different.
Right.
Like when I like someone, I don't want to see the bad shit about them.
Right.
Everybody used to try to show me everything with the whole MRE thing. I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Then they would send me things like about Jim. I didn't want to watch it. I don't want to
Yeah.
watch it. When I like someone, I don't want to watch it.
And I think people think that because if they send you something, you watched it and you're ignoring it. They don't even know you didn't even look at it. You know what I mean? I really believe they think you saw it and you're like okay with it. I believe that.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. I wouldn't watch it. That's just me. When I knew that they were going to play something about you, I wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Why do I want to watch bad things about people that I like? I don't want to do that.
But I'll tell you, for a good 5 months, boy, every time I put on this thing, there was a thumbnail of me. One this, that one. They would put my face crying. Another one. I said these.
Yeah,
I was sick.
I think every single one of us have been through it, except for Kathy.
Right, thank God.
No, they got her a little bit.
What's
up there, Bob?
Hey, Bob. How are you, Bob? Yeah, no, I don't know. When I really liked Cane Shades. They did something on Cane Shades. I wouldn't watch it.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun. I got to admit, when Kane Change used to be on our panel with us, we had a lot. He made me laugh. I got to be honest. He was funny.
Because he would lose it when it came to Lee. He would
yeah, when he had something in his head, he wouldn't let it go.
Yeah, he started shaking.
I'll tell you who really came a long way in my book. And I always liked the guy, no matter who he supported, what chat he was in, I didn't care. But I'll tell you the truth. I look forward to 4:30 in the morning every morning with Edwin. He is, in my opinion, one of the funniest guys on YouTube.
You know what?
And he doesn't even try to be funny.
Listen to me.
If he was on prime time, if he was on prime time, he'd be wiping people out.
Listen to me. I told Angel this morning, if I ever go to Puerto Rico, I'll bring him to dinner. I want a dinner with him. I want to laugh with him.
No,
hey,
absolutely.
4:30 in the morning. If you don't follow YouTube rules, you could die. I'm crying at 4:30. My neighbors must say, "What is wrong with this kid?"
Look at that.
Oh my God, Carol. Why did you do that, Carol? Carol, thank you. That's for the pets. Thank you, Carol. But you did not have to do that, Carol. Thank you so much. That's very, very generous. Very, very generous.
And the way he rolls out them red fucking carpets, I was.
Hey, how about this, Tony? This is the best part. No one's even rushing him, and he's going, "Wait a minute, everyone, wait a minute. Just calm down and wait a minute." No one's even rushing him.
I like when he gets all flustered. All right, wait a minute. Let me get my English.
Yeah, wait a minute. And then he goes, representing the 5 New York families. That's me. I go, what?
He said to me, Tony, Tony Silo woke up early today to come see me. I was on my home, half bombed. I was like, fuck that. And Angel texts me, you should go on panel. I feel bad. I said, I'm drunk. I was on my way.
Listen, that goes to show you. Listen to me. This guy, just by everyone knows him. He was the Uncle Edwin to everybody, and then certain people turn on him. And let me tell you something. Here's a hardworking guy, wife, kids, grandkids, probably never missed a day of work in the last 30 years. I mean, how can you abuse a guy like that? Good father, good grandfather, good husband. Come on.
I tell you what surprised me. He knows football and baseball.
Yeah.
I was shocked as shit when he started throwing scores at me one night.
He has got a hell of a little personality. I never knew till lately it was that funny.
I
No, he's
remember
a funny guy.
when you fought with Lee over your cat being sick. Yes, that was in the very, very beginning. I even showed him. I even took a video of me sitting in the shower with this cat, and he was so mean back then. Lee, you were mean back then. Wait, so do you remember this? Not that long ago when we were all on. We were. Oh my God! I jumped down. Thank God. When Lee had everybody up there and he didn't know that he was being porn bombed. And everybody's looking. He kept it up there for like a minute. He didn't know what the hell he was looking at. I laughed so hard. Oh God!
No, then the funniest was Josie was helping me write a book because she's very smart with the book stuff. So we write like 15 pages, 20 pages. I'm all excited. Group one fight. I said, well, that's the end of the book. That's the end of the book. Oh, it was so funny. She was so good to me. Like she'd call me and we'd do a recording and then she would manuscript it or whatever that word is where you do it. And then we started fighting and I said, that's the end of the book. I guess. We laughed.
Fighting. Oh, you started fighting. Oh, I know what you.
I don't know what we were fighting over, but I said, oh, I guess there's no more book. I gotta get somebody else. But I used to just laugh, you know. You gotta laugh, you know.
You laughed at everything, no matter how mad anybody got at you. I used to get when I tell you I would curse him out. You have no idea how badly I cursed him out. He would laugh, thought everything was funny. Then he blocked me, and I would call Lee Cole, tell him to unblock me right now. Unblock me. That mother effer better unblock me.
Hey, I'd be on his panel in the afternoon for like literally 6 seconds, and I'd get before I even got off the phone, the message for him, you son of a bitch.
I called him more than the son of a bitch.
Oh, that was nice. I don't want to say what you really said. It ain't for YouTube. But every other week, Chicky, I thought about it. You got a wrench. Thanks, Angel. 6 days later, it's gone again.
F you and your effing wrench, you mother.
Somebody said one day, before she said, fuck you, we had a little fight. And they said, she's a grandmother, not by these text messages. She ain't no fucking grandmother. Those were some nasty text messages, man.
Yeah, this is true. Oh my God, we would fight all the time. I would tell him, Chicky, I don't understand what are you talking about? And he would send me stuff, but I wouldn't open it. Remember, Chicky?
Oh, yeah. Lee was the funniest on that show. You guys were talking about me, and Lee texts me at like 4 a.m, 3 a.m. You better come on because we're not letting go. We want answers. Close to me. We want answers. Oh, I didn't even know what was going on. I said, drop the link, you crazy bastard.
Oh my God. Oh God, we laughed so hard afterwards. You laughed so hard when you think of all the crazy shit that went on
Oh,
here.
you don't even know.
Oh my God. You don't know how bad I wish Becky O was back.
Yeah, I wonder where she is.
She's up there somewhere by you.
Yeah, she's up in Rhode Island, but I was scared. She said, well, come on over, Chicky. Can you get up on the 3rd floor? She lived in the attic. Right? I go, you might have to meet me on the sidewalk. I'll bring you for pizza. I don't know if I can go up 3 flights, right? Well, Gotti will help you. The dog will help you. So every time she talked to me privately, not on the air, the dog would go like it was her boyfriend, right? So I said, Becky, I'm not getting up on that third floor, and then he pins me in the closet, and the next thing you know, I got to stay in the closet because he won't let me leave. It ain't happening.
Do you remember the night your father was talking to her through the lights or something?
Yeah, and then she
Oh
denied
my
that
God.
she said that, but
No,
yeah.
no, that was here.
She was psychic, she said.
Yeah.
And it was such a peaceful conversation with
Or
somebody.
medium, yeah.
Whatever you were talking to that night was nice and quiet. And then all of a sudden you hear, don't get the fuck out of here. You're not talking to my father. What is she talking about?
Can you imagine me having a glass of wine and a pizza on that third floor and she start talking in tongues? I would have jumped right out the third floor.
Nah, she was so comical when she
She was the best.
Listen to me. She did a live. She got so mad at Lee Cole. Holy shit. She was screaming, Lee Cole, suck my.
Yeah. She said to me one time, I go, we're talking on the air on your show, and I go, what did you do? What you did in your life? She goes, I'm the best damn stripper in Rhode Island. I was the best.
How about when she told that lady, I'm gonna bend you over? I think she was talking to Mama.
Hey, her and Josie went at it, and she goes, bitch, you don't know who you're dealing with. I was the toughest. They're going at it. Remember? Josie goes, calm down.
I played that one night when Jim Terry first came here. I don't know, he was here a few weeks, and I played that, and he came up on the panel, and his face, he just stood there, and he goes, and people are complaining about me?
It's true, though. It's true.
You people are complaining about me?
Can you imagine back then with what went on if like Johnny Yarborough and the whole gym community was in here when all that was going on? They might have ran from this community.
It might not be YouTube.
I played it. And then after I played it, I had to put that back on private. And then I had to put the show that I played it on private. I knew they were going to strike me for Josie and poor Edwin. Edwin jumped up on the panel to tell them, please, ladies, women don't speak like this. They don't. The language you're using is so unnecessary. Stop. And all of a sudden, it would be peace for like a half a minute. And then all of a sudden, you mother effer, and I'm like, oh my God, poor Edwin.
Now 4:30 in the morning. Ave Maria. The show starts like you're in the Vatican.
Oh my
Wait
God.
a minute. I am rolling out the red carpet. Wait a minute. Please, everyone, just wait a minute. There's like 6 people in the chat. Just wait a minute. I love him. He's the best.
He is the best. I love Edwin. Edwin, you are the best. I hate when they go after him. I hate it. You're such bully pieces of shit when you go after that man.
And I in his chat, I pump him up. He talks about that voodoo thing with the voodoo doll. He's talking, and I'm putting in there in the chat. All that does, Edwin, is open up portholes to demonic energy. And he's like, you are right, Mr. Chicky. You are right.
I was watching that night.
Oh, right. You didn't go to bed yet.
No, I didn't go to bed yet. I saw you do that.
Then I went in the chat and said, Angel, go to bed. You go, I am.
Hey, Carol said to tell you, remember when she threatened to go to your house? I think she's talking about, that was Becky O.
What's
Becky O threatened to go to my house?
No, Chicky's house.
Oh, Chicky. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
She you were under house arrest. I thought you and her were gonna hook up.
No, I had the thing I couldn't leave my front door after 6 p.m. or the alarm would have went off. So I had to do it in a way where I could get there. But then after she was talking what she was going to do, I said, oh, I ain't going. There's no way. I'll be picking up another 8 years.
Between her and that fucking pit bull, between her and that dog, you weren't making it out alive if you
never.
Chicky, I said, get down.
Yeah, get in that closet and put that rubber ball in your mouth and shut up.
I wonder why she left YouTube. That's the thing. Like, I
She's
wonder.
probably in another community doing a show. You know, she didn't just leave. She's probably what she's one. I think she's
No,
one of them
her,
girls that
her
just go to the
friend.
different communities.
I
No,
think she's here.
her friend was gifted a membership. She said she was done with YouTube. She was
Oh, shoot.
done with it.
Huh.
Hey, good night, Muscle.
Good night, Muscle.
Good night, CM. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. All Jim's community would have never ever guessed. Now, looking from all the sides of who was in here at one time, discussing this, talking about this, giving their opinion, they would never believe at one time they were on your panel.
Could you imagine? I found one the other night. Last night was it? What's the show? Shit. Where I'm talking and you hear me right out. I say, the only show that I really like is Stand Up Guy. I really like him and blah blah
Right.
blah blah blah. And to see that he turned on me for absolutely no reason at all. I didn't do a damn thing to him. Not a damn
Numbers.
Yeah, I
yeah.
wasn't around. I was around the whole time,
Yeah.
but how come I don't remember Stand Up Guy? I mean, I just like I hear about him now, but I never like knew him or I never seen him in your chat. I just never. I
No,
don't know why. I just
he didn't.
never seen him.
Yeah, he didn't come up on the panel. He would come in
Oh,
the
okay.
chat every now and then.
Oh, I
Sons of
didn't see
Italy
him.
would come in the chat. Sons of
Yeah.
Italy would come in the chat.
Yeah, he
Sons
like
of
popped in.
Italy's been up on the panel.
You
Sons of
remember the
Right.
Italy.
night? You remember the night he had a fight with Tony Pizza here?
No, what happened? Remind
Oh,
me.
you told the Sons of Italy, calm down. You're gonna get a stroke. You're gonna have a stroke. He was screaming at Pizza.
Really?
Remember, Pizza said he was touching something, and he was.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You got
Right.
nervous. He was gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh my God. And I found, remember Ralph? Remember
Oh, the
Ralph
singing guy?
Macchio?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I found when he came up on the panel and oh man, he died too. He was such a nice man. A nice man.
Imagine all the people like going back from a long time ago to like even Edna. All these people that passed that were at one time involved in this community. I bet you there's a handful, at least a couple handfuls.
Oh no, there's more than that.
Yeah.
Well,
Too
I didn't
bad.
really like anybody except for Edna and I really liked Ralph too. But who else died? I don't know anybody else. Oh, that other guy died, the one who was scamming people for money. I don't even remember his name.
Bofa?
No, I didn't know Bofa, so
I never
he
seen
didn't
him.
check me. Yeah. Oh, Lou died. I liked Lou. I thought Lou was nice.
Anthony Tavernese.
I didn't know him.
I knew him.
You
Yeah,
knew
I'd
him?
have probably like
Yeah,
50
I met
times they tortured me. I swear to God, I must have laughed like 46 times, but there was like 3 or 4 times where I wanted to go through the screen and try to kill somebody. But Chicago Muscle, I laughed. When he goes, you effing greaseball. He called me an effing greaseball.
Oh, I got so mad at Chicago Muscle for that. I got
Remember?
really mad at him.
Then we talked like later on, months and months and months later, and he goes, I just want to apologize for calling you a greaseball. I started laughing. I go, it didn't even bother me. He goes, oh, good.
Yeah, whatever happened to Robert Ulrich? I know. What happened to him? I saw him pop up on the screen during an old live that I was watching. And I said, wow, I wonder what happened to him. I haven't seen him in a long time. I forgot about him. You know? He
What's
was
his
a nice
name?
guy too. Robert
Yeah, but what's his last name?
Ulrich?
Isn't he Robert C?
No, Robert C is isn't Robert C from the UK?
I always thought it was the same guy. Oh,
No.
I don't know why. I just thought it. Nobody said anything.
No, Robert, his last name starts with a U.
You're right. I don't know why I thought that.
Yeah, no.
Well, listen, guys, I'm going to drop down the chat and listen, all right? But I had fun
Oh, wait a
telling some
minute.
more
Jim's
stories.
here. Stay for a minute.
Oh,
Let's see what he's got on his mind.
No,
There's the
trouble.
link.
You want to be here for trouble, Chicky?
no, I don't speak English, only Italian. I got to go. I ain't listen to him tell me I need 3 plane seats to get to the action match.
You can drop down if you
I'm
want.
going to drop down. Have a good show with Jim. It was funny. Tell him I don't need 3 seats. I need 4. Goodbye.
All right.
Dickie,
Goodbye.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, brother.
Bye. Okay. Where's Kathy?
I just came back.
Oh,
She's here.
okay.
I was
Did
doing
you drop the
something.
link for
Sorry.
trouble?
I dropped the link already.
Oh, you did. Okay. Let's see. We did have some good times. We had some bad times too. Oh my God, did we have some bad times?
There was some funny times.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, that was a classy show. You're right. Hey there, Wyatt Earp. How are you? I was in the
Shark
bush.
Kidder.
Hey there, Shark Hitter. I was in the bushes watching that night. I died laughing. Was it the Josie and Becky O? Is that what she's talking about? The dating game. Yeah, Marla loved fixing people up. Oh my God. Marla used to love that.
Somebody said Mr. Smith posted the links to the clips of Chicky and Becky O.
Yeah, I showed them already, and every time I show them, I get a copyright because he plays that 50 Cent song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Angel, I remember you went in SoFlos and hit hello. Yeah. All right, we read this one already. Angel, the dating game was the best. That chick yeah, it was. I'm telling you, she was so funny. She was crazy. When she did her live, and Josie and I were texting back and forth, and Lee was in her chat under I don't know, some Danny Trio account or something like that. Or he was pretending he was someone, and he's going, I'll meet you at the end of the driveway.
Oh my God.
He's getting so mad. Oh my God. She told him, Lee Cole, suck my. And she said the D word, suck my. Like, holy shit.
He said, I never heard a lady say that before.
Oh my God. He said, she told him, you violated my vagina.
Jesse said yes when Josie and Becky O went at it.
Oh my God. And Lee Cole sent the clip to his sisters, okay? And they were laughing their asses off.
Oh boy.
We had some crazy times on here. Let's see. Yeah, it is. That song is about. No, it's not prisoners. It's not it's a man coming home from prison, Jesse.
With the Tony Orlando song?
Yeah. I think the other one, no, the other one's about a prisoner too, the Tom Jones one. But he said it could be either.
He's still going strong, Tom Jones.
Yeah. His wife just died.
Yeah, but I mean, he's very active for a guy his age on stage.
Yeah.
Tony Orlando, I don't. He was on that other guy's show a couple of weeks ago, and he's very, very little and completely bald.
Who?
Tony Orlando.
No, he's not.
Wow.
He's had a toupee for like 15, 20 years now.
A toupee? He's had a full head of hair. What do you mean a toupee?
No. His last year on the telethon with Jerry Lewis, he had a toupee on.
Who are you talking about? Tony Orlando?
Tony Orlando.
I just watched him in he just did like his final concert or something. That doesn't look like any
No, I'm gonna get you the pictures from that other show. He's got no hair under that hat.
Get out of here.
Absolutely. He did it all between like one telethon and another telethon. Then he came on, and you could see like when you're receding a little bit. Now he has a thick, full head of hair.
Come on.
I'm telling you. Let me find the picture.
That was Chicky, Bob. Chicky was up here.
Oh my God, 556 Media.
What happened?
I wear a wig every Thursday after 6 p.m.
He does not.
That's what he said.
I know. Hey there, Rainbow Melon. How are you, Rainbow Melon? Let's see.
What
Hey,
color head did he have on?
What?
What color head did he have when you seen him?
He had his black hair. What do
It
you
was
mean?
black.
Okay.
He always had black hair.
Even in the last concert?
Yeah, the last one. He got heavy.
Watch this picture.
He got heavy.
He changes his hair by the week now. Oh, wrong person.
You'd be surprised how those cans go down, Bob. They go down. There's lots of cats out there.
You can see it. Look at the picture I just sent you. Blow it up a little bit. You can see in the front. It's all fake.
Well, his hair is all gray now.
Yeah, but he had black hair about 6 months ago on the show.
Well, maybe he stopped dyeing it.
I like Tony Orlando, but he don't have hair.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you.
I'm looking at his baseball cap one. He's always got a New York Yankees hat on.
Well, he lives in Manhattan.
I didn't know that.
He lives on 21st or 23rd. I'm not sure. He says it in that interview where he lives.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I didn't even know he did an interview with Chaz Palminteri.
Yeah, and he also had houses other places, but he never gave up that original apartment from about 70 years ago, he said.
Really?
When they moved in, it was his mom's apartment, or it was his grandmother's, his mother's, and now his. They all got them rent control apartments, these celebrities. Who was the one married to Frank Sinatra? Yeah, I think she was married to Sinatra.
No, I just. So Bob Talk Radio texted me and said once Lee got mad at me for saying he didn't know shit about the mafia. And then he texted me, Jeff, I may not know much about the mafia, but which one of us allowed a guy to show his, I'm not going to use the word he said, his penis on your live for 3 minutes? I think you liked it. He was brutal. Every single one of us has been porn bombed.
The best was Carol's.
Oh my God. I think Carol's, no, listen. So is Mob Talk Radio. Listen, every single person who gets porn bombed by a live porn bomber, every single one has stared at it, not knowing what they were looking at.
Well, Carol thought it was Edwin's glasses.
Yes, Carol thought it was Edwin cleaning his glasses.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Was that Brooklyn guy?
What?
Oh, no.
Oh.
He don't really porn bomb you. He nub bombs you.
Oh my God. No, yeah, this. First of all, if I was him, I would be so ashamed of it. So little. But anyway, I would never flash anybody. Let me see what else is in here. Let's see who else. Who else? What happened to Jim?
He must have got a phone call. He always does that.
Hi, Cheryl. How are you, Cheryl? Hey, Rainbow Melon. Hey, Texas Granny. Let's see.
Hi, Cheryl.
Oh my God, I laughed so hard tonight. My stomach hurts.
Well,
I
better
wish
than
I would have.
crying.
I wish I would have known we were going to talk about this. I would have had that video up. Let's see. Remember when? Remember when? Never mind. Let me not even bring it up.
What?
No, never mind. Never mind. Let's see. If you can't laugh here, it's not worth the BS. That's so true. That's so true. We laughed a lot. Yeah, see, Carol says, I wish Becky O was here. Me too. Oh,
I
I'll
thought
never
she was
forget.
funny.
She was very funny, but I'll never forget when I was tired. I wanted to go to bed and she jumped on and she started to tell a story. And I said, Becky, oh, come on, I want to go to bed. No, I'll be 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And 20 minutes later, I'm like, Becky, oh, I want to go to sleep. And she's like, no, give me a few more minutes. And so now she's on there 40 minutes telling this story, right? And then somebody in the chat says, Becky, oh, can you repeat that? I didn't hear what you said. I wanted to kill them. What's up there, Trouble?
How is everybody?
What's going on,
We're
Jim?
all good. How are you?
Good. Great story. Now let's get to some brass tacks here. I see Chicky went rolling down the hill. Where's Chicky?
He left.
Chicky left.
I wanted to talk to Chicky. I had some things I needed to talk to him about. First of all, let me go ahead and give everybody a little gift to start off the program. Good to see Kathy here, Silo here, Angel here, and of course now myself. So now it's time for the numbers to get closer to 460.
Yeah, okay.
Let's just go ahead and say this right now. Wider, it probably has not been on the panel or in the chat today. I'm going to take it. He is in hiding with Real Deal.
He
is in the chat.
Wyatt Earp, I think it's time for you to come up here, my friend. We need to have an adult conversation with you. It's been on several channels. I've got the clipped deal. I've got other people. Wyatt Earp is in some of the worst channels, and your mods here will back me on it, that you could possibly imagine, yucking it up with some of the worst people. And I'm shocked. I was shocked that the candle Scott Kazan is getting worse and worse.
Yes, he is.
And now, and I haven't even spoken to Scott since he went ballistic. And now Wyatt Earp is going right down the same path.
I don't know what happened. I really had a lot
Snake,
of work.
let me
What'd you
just
do?
thank Snake. Snake, thank you so much, Snake. Funny tonight. I'm rolling. Yes, it was very funny. Thank you, Snake. Sorry, go ahead.
You know who Snake Plissken was or is?
Yes.
Who?
He's been here a while.
No.
But go ahead.
I mean, do you know where he got the name from?
No. I never asked.
Escape from New York and Escape from LA. It's a movie. Kurt Russell played Snake Plissken.
Oh, see, I didn't even know that.
For real?
Yeah, it's like random. Now,
let me ask you a question. So if Wyatt goes into other people's chats, why should we care?
Well, let me tell you why. Because I didn't even know. There's one thing I definitely don't do is look at other chats.
Okay.
But lately, since I've been on 36 different shows and clip channels over the last 7 days, 36 at this point, not counting this or the OTT, which would bring us almost to 40.
I've started to, and our people, there's some people in the chat. I'm not going to say their name right now. If they want to say something in the chat, they can. But it started with Scott, and I didn't believe it. And then Silo saw it. Other people saw it. It's gotten worse. He didn't come back here. There was no, I didn't provoke it. So
Scott doesn't like you, Jim.
He don't like you very much either. Hold on, Jim. He don't like you very much either lately.
Oh, he doesn't like me either now?
Not at all. He said,
No, not from what I saw.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Seen it coming. I said it that night. Go ahead, Jim.
And I was just on Avatar. I've been off of Avatar. I'll come on camera. Don't worry about it. Let me finish eating here. I don't like to eat when I'm on camera.
You don't have to come on camera. I don't know.
Well, there's somebody in the chat. Yin Yang for you wants to see me. I don't know. I don't know if he rubs himself out or what, but we'll get to that. So now I was shocked and I didn't believe it. And Scott Kazan has definitely gone to the hater side more than you could possibly believe. Now, I can understand that fat chick, Amber 4-H, and some of them other pigs. Him kind of confuses me because I didn't even joke with the guy. I did nothing but compliment him. And I'll tell you what, he continues to fuck with my business and say things about me that aren't true in the private investigating world and everything. You best believe my black ass is calling that fucking candle company tomorrow morning. So, Scott, here's what I'm going to do, Scott, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you till the end of this show to come up on panel and talk to me about this. Or I'm going to rain some shit down on you tomorrow. It's an order. It's not even
Let
an
me
ultimatum.
ask you a question. Wait. What is it that he has done to you?
Well, first of all, you got to ask the question the other way first. What have I done to him? There's a million people you could say, well, listen, Jim, you were a little rough on Carol. You were a little rough on Real Deal, whatever. I kissed this guy's ass because I really like what he did for a living because I like Yankee Candle. It was
I know that. But then he got mad at you. Wait. But then he got mad at you. Wait.
Did he?
He got mad at you for the whole Amber thing he got mad at.
About what?
But he didn't know that. He don't know the background to
Amber
that.
thing. Wait,
didn't
we
know
all
the
can't
background.
talk at the same time. Wait a minute.
Go
He
ahead,
got
you go.
mad at you for the whole Amber thing. He was in the chat bitching and moaning about that.
Who was?
Scott.
Oh, okay, because I knew Real Deal did. Well, I mean, listen, she went over there and shit all over us first, then he went.
Yeah, so I know that's what he got mad about. So what is it that he did? Forget about him. I couldn't care less about him. Truthfully, like, what do you care? But what is it that that he's doing to you that's messing up your business? That's what I wanted to ask you.
And why? I mean, he never, I don't know why. And there was a couple other people that are here in the chat room now that didn't like how I was talking to Amber 4-H. Now they realize that I could just see a little further down the road. But let's get back to Wyatt Earp. So Wyatt Earp's come up on the panel. I tried to talk to him the other day while he was on panel. And listen, the first thing the guy told us is he didn't have any legs. I mean, that's the only reason I even know who the hell he is. It's because he didn't have legs. If he had legs, he wouldn't be Wyatt Earp. He'd just be Earp.
Oh my God. I'm asking you, what is it that, all right, so now, what did Wyatt Earp do just because he went into somebody's
So Scott goes over to those channels. You asked about Scott. Let me get to Scott. So the first thing Scott Kazan does, he goes over there, says, I ripped off families, and I was a private investigator that fucked over people, and I'm not a licensed PI. He went over there and went right down the hater list because that got him in the front door, right? It got him right in the fucking front door. He said his novenas, and it got him. That's just what he did.
He said you robbed the family of a deceased child.
Yeah, he's out of his fucking mind. And he didn't say, hey, did he? Or even the next day when I asked him about it, come up here and talk about it. Nope. He sent you some kind of email or private chat or something and then disappeared. That's fine. And he's continued to get worse because he knows he comes back over here, I'm taxing his ass. Well, he don't have a choice no more. He's either coming back over here or I'm going to contact his fucking career, his job. And we'll see what HR has to say over there. By the way, already spoke with somebody over there who gave me the number as to who to call tomorrow morning. So, and there ain't nobody in that building he could talk to right now. So I guarantee you I'm on the phone with them before he walks through the door. So here's the deal. So he's over there shitting all over me, saying stuff that isn't true. And he came from this community. So now it looks like we do something to him. That's a little different than just somebody doing it. It's like, oh, wow, another one Angel lost. Another one. No, I didn't run him off. I didn't say anything about him negatively.
Yeah, but I don't care about Scott Kazan, so who cares?
Well, then let's get into Wyatt Earp. So I start getting messages about 3 days ago, and I didn't pay much attention to it because I was like, okay, it's a fake Wyatt Earp. It's not him. The guy doesn't even talk. He doesn't chat. So I get a couple of messages from some people I really trust, and a Barbara Buffalo, Texas Granny, those type of people. And he said, hey, you know, this motherfucker is in all these other hater chats. He's subbed to all these other channels. He's in there yucking it up. All right, let's just say you could overlook that. I don't know why he'd be in Sashio's hanging out, and I don't know why they'd put up with him, but they do. So then I hear Danielle, who hates me, saying, should we even let this motherfucker over here? And she rats him out. Danielle went on one of the haters shows, is like, by the way, that Wyatt Earp guy is playing both sides. I don't know if I even want him over here, she said. He goes over to Angels and shits on all of us, and then comes over here and shits on all of them. So their people actually really didn't want him over there either. And I'm like, holy fuck. If a hater is saying this, so there you go.
But I heard that he said he only goes to somebody named Charlie's.
Yeah, Charlie's sending love. That's the fucking, she's one of the worst. And I didn't even know he was over on that one. Thank you for that update. No, there's other ones. Because Danielle isn't even over there. No, and you know what, Angel? He should be up here having this conversation with me. Not, you know, what are you?
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, listen, you're right, but is he not here? He's not here. But
I know he ain't going to be here. He ain't coming. Listen, he leak-holed it. Yeah. He real-dealed it. That's what they do.
He's also 86 years old, Jim.
I don't give a fuck. He's not 86 years old when he's in the hater chats talking about us. Listen, I'm sick of hearing the excuses for these guys. He's a YouTube guy. He came up on panel. He's 86 years old. Why shit on me? And why shit on them?
But why did he shit on you? Well, you just had a nice conversation that one night.
I don't know. You got to ask him that. But I know one thing. When these people are guilty, they don't come back.
He talks a lot, man. Instead of trying to just smooth his way in there, he wants to fucking make everything about this show in every chat.
Who?
Scott Kazan.
Oh, who cares about Scott? Really?
And you know what it probably really is? The guy doesn't have $4. The guy doesn't have $4. That's what it is.
Jim, I have candles.
Yeah, well, listen. Kathy, you're a good person. And how's your sister doing, by the way?
She's good. She's in the chat.
I saw a news thing. Yeah.
I mean, I like Wyatt Earp. I don't care about Scott Kazan. Who cares about Scott Kazan? Like, really?
Well, I don't dislike Wyatt Earp, but I think he owes everybody a little bit of an explanation. I mean, he's double dipping. What makes, because he's 86. So what's the cutoff of a person of age that I can go after? 60, 65, 70, 80? What's the cutoff?
Well,
what's the cutoff where they're officially too old to fuck with on here?
No. What has he done to you, though?
Who?
Well, I had heard, I didn't want to bring this up. I had heard one of the creators or one of these channels say that he would be the next one out because he was saying stuff about everybody over here.
Correct.
Listen, but I didn't hear or see him saying anything.
Neither did I.
Well, that's what I'm
you
saying.
guys, but Angel, you say you don't watch any of those shows, so how could you?
No, but I'm sure if he was doing that, people would have screenshots.
Well, I would actually take the word of two of the people who said it to the bank.
That what?
I mean, hey, listen. If I was Wyatt Earp, and you know he's listening, you know Real Deal's listening. Right now, I'd come up and say, "Hey, I'm sorry, that wasn't me."
And it's over.
You know why he can't do that? Because if he comes up here right now, and we talk about it, I'm not going to yell at him. I'm not mad at him, but I'm going to question him. And he says, "Hey, he's got a choice." See, this is what's lovely about this. He can either come up here and say, "No, I only go over there just to creep around and be a dick." Palmina tried that, and it didn't work out so well for her. he's got to make a choice. I'm putting his well, this is probably going to be the wrong thing to say about Wyatt Earp, but I'm putting his feet to the fire.
Well, that's not funny.
See, because Angel,
are you
he doesn't
here,
have any,
Wyatt?
he doesn't
Are
have any
you
feet.
here?
You get it? He doesn't have any
You're
feet.
Wyatt. Are you talking at the same time as me on purpose?
I'm trying to tell you about the joke. He doesn't have any feet. That's why it's funny. Put his feet to the fire.
I didn't think it was funny. Wyatt, if you're here, you can come up here. I'm not going to let anybody yell and scream at you.
Yeah, and you know what, Angel? All he's got to do is come up. But you know why he won't? Because then he's going to come up here and have to shit on them over there, and he wants to go back over there. See, it's not what somebody says, it's what they do. He got caught. I just can't believe they knew who he was.
Jim, anybody here is free to go wherever they want to go.
Sure.
I mean, I don't tell people you can't. If you're here, you can't be going over there while they're ripping me apart. I mean, I never told anybody that. I mean, unless they had a wrench, yeah.
Right,
then,
your rules, your chat. That's Angel.
Right.
I totally understand that. All I'm going to do is question. Well, I think it would be pretty interesting to find out why he likes to go over there. And by the way, this would be the same conversation if I saw Barbara Buffalo, or any of these other people. By the way, Wyatt Earp was a mod for SoFlo. So if he thinks I'm a prick or I'm going to give it to him, wait till SoFlo gets a hold of this. He's gone over there. So because SoFlo don't put up with that shit anyways. But here's the interesting thing. All he's got to do is come up here and say, hey, Jim, I just was over there for a minute. I'm sorry. Or he doesn't even have to apologize. I was over there. He's not going to do it because that's where he really wants to be.
Well, he can really go over there.
Is he a moderator?
He can go over there, but he can't come over here and let's not ask him about it.
Is he a mod?
Yeah,
he was for SoFlo. I don't think he is anymore.
No, is he a mod here?
And he hasn't been around.
Yeah.
He don't come here no more. Yeah, he ain't coming up here. You're getting the answer. The silence is deafening. You know he's watching.
Well, it is 11:30. He is.
I think he went to bed.
Why?
Because Wyatt Earp didn't really stay here late. Maybe he really is sleeping.
Yeah. By the way, he's 2 hours behind East Coast time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, Angel, listen. Let me tell you, Angel.
All right, you're right.
There's a movie you need to watch. Angel, there's a movie you need to watch, and it's called The Green Mile. It's a Stephen King novel. You ever seen it?
Yes, I love that movie.
Yeah. Well, there's a part in the movie where the prison guard goes and he says, I think this guy can heal people. Like, why do you want to do this to John Coffey? And the district attorney grabs a young boy and he goes, look, and his son's got a giant scar on his face. He goes, because we had a dog, and that dog was the friendliest dog. And one day my son was near him and he snapped and bit him. So I had to put the dog down. Well, sometimes you got to put some of these people down in YouTube. I'll tell you a perfect example is Wyatt Earp. He snapped at the father. He snapped at his maker, which is me.
Well,
I'm going to have to put him down.
Jimmy never really liked you to begin with.
I mean, this is news to me.
Well, no, he told you while he was up on the panel with you. He didn't
Angel,
like.
I'm going to tell you something I've never said before, okay? And Silo is the one that actually told me this about Wyatt Earp.
What?
You know why he doesn't want to come over here? Kathy, do you know?
Who?
Because if he did, he wouldn't have a leg to stand on. That's why.
Oh, you're an idiot.
See, because he doesn't have any legs, Angel, so he can't stand.
Yes, we get it, Jim.
Oh, okay.
You jerk. It's not funny. Wyatt, are you here? Please come up on the panel, Wyatt.
He's done. He's gone. He's like Foss says. He's on the shelf. Has anybody seen? Have you guys seen what's been going on with Foss lately?
No.
No.
First of all, he is so fucking jumpy. Have you seen what happens when his phone rings and he gets scared and shits his pants?
No.
Oh, I've got the video. I can show you. It happens every show. His cell phone ring scares the shit out of him. You want to see a clip?
Do we have to?
Yeah, you guys, this is hilarious. This happens every show. And I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if it's some sort of a, here it is, real quick. It's only 2 seconds. So he's starting the show, his phone will ring, and he shits his pants. Watch this. This is insane. Here it comes. Watch. There's 4 shows where he does that. I've got 4 clips where his phone rings and he jumps like a son of a bitch. I don't know who he thinks he's on the who's on the phone, the FBI or whoever, but he's scared.
He didn't look like he jumped to me.
What? Kathy, did you see that?
His shoulders jump up.
Yeah. Angel, are you okay? You need another muffin.
I don't know. He didn't look like he jumped to me. Salo, did it look like that to you?
His shoulders went up. His left shoulder goes up, but I don't know if he was doing that playing around.
Well, there's 3 other videos where he does the exact same thing. I just didn't want to show all half his channel, but he's something's going on with him. Something's going on. There's something inside of him that's broke.
What?
By the way, when are we going to talk about Carol H? What's wrong with you? Carol H has gone the exact opposite way of Wyatt Earp. She is totally 100% drank the Kool-Aid.
Oh my God!
Did you hear what Carol, come up here and tell everybody what you did, please. Guys, you know who Carol is. She's the one whose husband lives downstairs, and she's hearing the voices and was addicted to Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Ranchers.
Yes. Well, something happened with her the other day.
Yes, be a little nice. Like Edwin is in the chat. There are women in the chat. Be a little,
Yeah, women and Edwin.
You know what I mean. Come on.
Carol H, come up here real quick. Can somebody drop the link for Carol H? I just want her to tell Angel what's going on, because Carol H is one of my favorite people. Good to see 556 Media. Isn't it weird that he only shows up on the 3rd day of every month?
You're an ass.
There you go, Carol H.
Carol H is one of my favorite people. She
pick
made me
on
laugh.
her. I like her.
Yes.
Do not pick on her.
She's going through some stuff right now, and everybody needs to help her, please.
I like Carol.
You guys know what I'm talking about yet or no?
If you like Carol, you would not want to see her up here right now and what he's going to ask her.
Listen, the cat's out of the bag. I'm trying to get her through this. This is an addiction, just like heroin or gambling or whores. She has an addiction, and I'm yes, Carol.
Not tonight, Jim. She's still recovering.
You can call me, Carol. You know what happened?
I'm waiting.
Carol, call me. Yes, and I'm worried about her. Worried about her marriage.
Carol had a dream about Jim. That's it.
Oh.
More than just that. It's more than just that.
But I thought that.
I hope you wouldn't discuss it on here.
Yes, needs to be discussed.
No, it doesn't.
Carol, call me real quick, please. Carol, call me, or I'm not going to accept any more of your cash apps.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right. I want Edwin to try to purge the demons from you.
Oh my God.
Is Edwin ordained in anything?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Carol, give me a quick call, please. Please, I need to hear your voice, or I'm not going to visit you tonight.
Carol,
Carol, call me. I'm not going to visit you. I'm not going to give you permission to have dreams about me anymore. Yeah, Jesse Roth, listen, Jesse Roth says that's not a dream, it's a nightmare. That's actually a good one, Jesse. I'm rubbing off on you. Yeah, Mark, he did a whole response to you too. I tried to get your back though. Yeah. Yeah, Sashio's on to other subjects now too. I guess he never called his nephew.
Jim,
now,
Jim, I texted you that van.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I just did now. I don't have the other part though, but it's hot.
Wow, that's nice.
Edwin.
It's got 52,000 and it's an 86.
How much does this guy want for this?
45.
Boy, where is this, in Florida?
St. Pete, wherever that is.
St. Petersburg, that's where the Rays play. It's a high top. I'm into it.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
Why is the VIN number rubbed off? What's going on here, Silo?
Come on, man. Mark is here.
Jesse.
It's a nice van, Jim.
Hello, Marky.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hi,
What's
Marky.
up, Tony?
What's up, Marky? How
What's
are
up,
you?
Mark?
What's up, Angel? How you guys doing?
Good.
What's going on?
Nothing much. I was thinking earlier, right, about the other night you guys had me on, and Floss was talking all that shit, put up paperwork saying I stabbed a woman, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, damn, I don't know why it didn't cross my mind that night. I was so fucking tired though. But in most states, especially in California, if you stab a person, right, and they don't die, or they die, but if they don't die, you're going to be arrested and charged with an attempted murder. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm.
So that these guys got my records and all these things. So pull it up. I've never been arrested for anything like that. But if I was, there would 100% be a charge of an attempted murder, right? That's just
Was there a whole interview with you about this, Mark, before? Because somebody played an interview where you were already going over all this like a million times.
That was the first time I had ever heard anybody ever say that I've stabbed a woman, and she was pregnant. That's fucking insane, dude.
But there was an interview with you, and it sounded like it was from a long time ago, where somebody was asking you about beating up a woman or something. I don't know.
No, I've never been asked that. I think maybe on Gunsmoke's that night.
Yeah, it was good. There was a whole 30-minute clip.
Yeah, where we got into it.
Yes. I heard that.
They brought up a domestic violence, which I was never convicted of. I was charged with it. I was never convicted of from when I was 22, like over 20 years ago, with me and at the time, my wife. And like I explained the other night, the girl, and that's where I said, I didn't say that I stabbed her. I said our relationship was toxic. She had stabbed me 2 times. We were crazy, man. We were young. And I was never charged with that. It was just something that she had done in the past. And the time when I got arrested with it, it was just a domestic violence. Nobody was hurt. It went to court. And I was never convicted of it, ever. I never did any time for any of that kind of shit. I heard these assholes the other night, these fucking morons, saying that I went PC. Like, these guys are fucking delusional. They're stupid. They're fucking stupid. They're saying that I stabbed a woman. Dude, I would have been charged with an attempted murder. That's what happens when you stab somebody. Like, it's insane. It would be on my record anyways. They have my record. They got my fucking record. They got everything I've ever been charged with. Pull all that up.
Maybe he got it. Maybe. And I don't know. I mean, like I said, I was in and out of a bunch of different shows, and they were talking about it. I was hoping you could confront them about it, but I mean, no big deal. Listen, maybe
I wouldn't lower my standards talking to that piece of shit ever. That guy's a fucking piece of shit. I'm done with talking to these people.
Is it
right? If like Foss and those fucking clowns over there.
If anybody
puts something up, I'll address it. Other than that, they're fucking garbage. I won't lower myself talking to those guys.
Lefty, he's talking about Lefty,
Trash.
Gunsmoke.
Yep, all them dudes. All
Yeah.
those guys.
Chicky.
Nah, Chicky's all right. Chicky's
Chicky.
all right.
How do you watch these people?
I don't. What are you talking about?
Not you, him. He knows everybody. He knows.
Well,
this
he's
whole
kind of
community now.
it's kind of his business though. No, like he's doing shows.
Oh
and shit.
no, Marky Mark. Because the only people that are allowed to go over there is if they're in their 80s or their 70s or if they're missing their legs. Like it's okay for Wyatt Earp to go over there and be in the chat or Scott, but I watch it. Oh my God.
Hey, what happened with Wyatt? Jim, you gonna give him a pass? I don't even know what happened.
I need to speak with him. I mean, listen, I don't know. I mean, if he wants to come up here and take confession and basically tell us his sins, and he's willing to get better. I mean, if I feel that he can improve, if I think he can get better and that there's a possibility he can recover and heal, I mean, he's always going to be an addict, right? But if he can heal and take it day by day, I'm willing to maybe forgive him.
Who?
You know? Wyatt Earp.
Wyatt Earp is not an addict, you jerk.
An addict in the addict in the sense that he's addicted to saying bad things about me. That's the sin.
Oh, cut it out.
Hey, what did he do though?
I like Wyatt Earp, and I like Wyatt.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, Marky Mark. I remember Marky Mark told me off the air that. Mark told me off the air that if God liked Wyatt Earp, why was he born without legs?
Hey, he was born without them, or he lost them.
No, he lost his legs. Listen, leave him alone. Both of them. I like Wyatt Earp. Now listen.
What did he do though? What did he do though?
He didn't do a damn thing. He was in somebody's chat that Jim doesn't like.
Whose chat though?
Oh, everybody's. It wasn't just that he was in there. He was talking shit. And I wouldn't have known about it if the haters didn't do a show on it and talk about it. What a lot of people don't know, Wyatt Earp was fishing and he fell off a rowboat and alligators ate his legs. Did you know that, Mark?
No, that's
what I
true.
figured. I figured that though. Like when I just heard that Wyatt had no legs, I figured he was on a fucking rowboat and he fell off and a fucking gator. One gator bit his leg, another one bit his other one. I had a fucking feeling.
Listen,
but is it a severe infraction, or is it something that Wyatt can fix? I like Wyatt.
Oh no, there's no infraction. I want to give him his day, but the fact that he's not coming over here is telling me everything I need to know. And this isn't just today. This has been going on for a couple of shows. He is now in what's called hiding.
Hey, but isn't it kind of like, hey, when these things happen, right? It's mandatory almost in a way that, hey, if somebody's got a problem with it, you've kind of got to come up and answer for it, and then we fix it, and then we go for, or we don't.
And listen, if he was over there and wasn't talking about me, but was talking about Angel or Silo or Kathy or anybody, I would still want to at least. I'm not mad at him. I've said it 50 times. You know what I mean? I mean, it's not like
if I was over in Satchio's, right? If I was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna go over to Satchio's and I'm gonna hang out on there and start talking with people. And then I came back to Angels, you guys would probably be like, hey, you know, you got to come up here and answer for what the fuck you're doing.
Here's the thing. So it's different levels. So just to go over there, but he was over there yucking it up. You know, he's a mod on SoFlows, which we know is not put up with. He's subbed to all those channels. He is supporting. He's now and he's made such a, I mean, he wasn't flying under the radar. He was over there hanging out, talking to people to the degree where they were like, hey, what the fuck's he doing over here? Like, they caught him, not me.
But Jim, do you, at the end of the day, I understand content, but do you really even give a fuck? Or you, I mean, the guy
and let me tell you why. Yeah, let me tell you why. If we can forgive somebody who stabbed a pregnant woman, we can forgive him. That's how I look at it.
I got you. Yeah, yep. I got you. Yeah, no, I wanted to make that super fucking clear. You know, when you stab somebody and you get arrested for it, it's an attempted murder. It's more, you know. If that happens, you're gonna fucking answer for that. When a person's got to go to a hospital, even if they don't call the cops, you know, if you go to a hospital, they're gonna want to know who the fuck stabbed you. You know, there's
Barbara.
I see the chat.
Hold on, Marky.
I put it up. It's up on the screen.
There it is.
A chat talking bad about Angel, Jesse, Silo, SoFlo, JT, etc. not just any chat. I do like Mr. Wyatt. Jays, why not defend him?
Okay,
Just me.
listen here. Listen. Okay. My Joy, right? My Joy Faraci.
Different
That's
story.
No, it's not
Who?
a different story. Joy
Who's
is
Joy
my
Faraci?
friend. Joy is my friend. If Joy goes into Mikey Scars' chat, Joy goes into Angela's, Joy goes into somebody else. I can't think. MRE. Joy goes
Does
into
she really?
yeah. Why would I get mad at Joy for doing
Is
that?
she on panel over here?
Yeah,
No.
Joy. Yes, Joy
I've
is
seen
my
her.
personal friend.
I've never
She's not
heard
a
of her.
YouTube. Listen, she's not a YouTube friend. She's my friend. Okay, but I
I've
don't get
never heard of
mad at her for going into other people's chats that are talking badly about me. I don't get mad at her at all. Or
Okay.
that if
I'm
Mikey
not-
Claus talks about my brother John, I don't get mad at Joy for that.
Have you ever? Well, I would like to ask her why she does that.
Why would I want to ask her? She's looking to
I mean, why
spread
would
the
she want to
word
go?
because she's not into all of this YouTube nonsense, and she
But
just
Jim,
wants.
but Jim doesn't know Angel who she is really. You know,
She's
her-
she's looking for justice for her brother. I see it
Yeah.
completely different.
Oh, is that? Wait a minute. Is that the lady whose brother got shot in the back like 50 years ago or something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I've seen her, and she was in Jesse Roth's chat. And
Yeah.
I just want to let everybody know, Angel is not your friend anymore. Thank you.
That's not true, and I just don't get mad at people for
Well, yeah, but if she was over there, like, and they were fucking talking shit about you, like, really bad, like, if she was in Angela's chat, Angel, and she was there and talking with me,
I don't know if she's still there.
I'm
But
just
even
saying.
if
No,
I don't
know
know
if
if
she's either.
listen, I don't know if she still goes in there. I don't care.
But it's interesting, Angel. I would like to ask her. I mean, I'm interested. I'm not mad at her, but I'd like to know why. And I'm not mad at Wyatt Earp. I don't know how many times I got to say this, but I'm going to ask him about it. And the fact that he's not over here speaks volumes. He knows he did wrong. He knows he sinned against the Father. He trespassed.
Maybe he's clean. Maybe he's busy. Maybe he's cleaning his legs right now. You don't know. He might.
Good night, Edwin.
Good night, Edwin. Good night, Edwin. But, oh, he could be sleeping.
He's got to come back at some point, though.
No,
Yeah,
he
he
ain't
could be
coming back.
sleeping.
He ain't coming back.
Wyatt, when you come back, if you come back, you got a little bit of explaining to do, buddy. Jim wants to
And
talk.
it's, I mean, listen, and it's not just me. I'm not the one. You know how many people in the chat know what I'm talking about? They just don't want to beat up on Wyatt right now. I mean, there's,
I like Wyatt. I like him. I don't got nothing against him.
I don't dislike him. You know what I mean?
I know you
I
don't.
wouldn't
I
get
know
in a
you don't.
three-legged race with him at a picnic, but I mean,
No, me neither.
But
I
I
agree.
still haven't heard whose chat he goes into.
That's what I'm wondering.
some of the people
Well,
in the
I've heard
chat
about
out
it
him. Just go ahead and
trying.
out him. Just go ahead and out him. Oh, you people spend all day calling me, telling me about this stuff.
Yeah,
That's right,
what
Eric.
what chats does Wyatt go into?
Not only
Hey, but
chats,
are you
I
sure
do all
it's
of
him,
them.
Jim? Jim, are you sure it's him and not a fucking troll?
Well, I mean, Angels. Well, listen, if it wasn't, I would think after a week he would come up here and be, "That's not me."
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Today,
it's been that
today
long.
I heard that he said he only goes to Charlie's, whoever Charlie is.
I don't know who it is. Is that the lady, Jim?
Texas Granny said Charlie sending love is the only one she's seen. Yeah, that's the only one that everybody sees him in. So I'm confused. Why is everyone getting mad at him? He goes into one. Well, Jesse, what? I'm not mad, but I would like to talk to him, and he didn't come to my chat tonight. I don't recall. But if he's going into somebody called Charlie sending loves chats, why would that bother you, Jesse? I don't know who the Charlie sending love person is. Jim obviously does.
Let me. I just received a message.
You got a very diverse collection of fans, brother.
Well, I got all kinds, but let me state this. I just received a message and I was reading it. Jim, please do not give my name to Angel or anybody on panel, but I would like to give you my thoughts as to why I believe Edwin dislikes you. You're a kicker and use your legs to make a living. Edwin has no feet. End of story.
Edwin has. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, wider. Excuse me, wider.
You're a jerk.
Hey, Marky Mark, is it true that Wyatt Earp contacted you off the air and wanted to know if you sold marijuana that is strong enough to make his legs grow back?
Yeah, he was trying to find some regenerative cannabis. I told him
not
that.
even funny.
You know, we don't have. I don't personally have. That's some shit you got to get from Donald Trump. I told him I'd call Trump and see what he could do, and he told me, "Let me know."
You're not even funny.
No, he did
Bob?
call.
Where is Bob?
Bob is in shock because tonight on the Night Owl Network, we played a 11-minute phone call, an interview I had with Dylan Rounds' father, Justin Rounds. He's in absolute shock.
Wait a second. What?
You put it up?
Dylan Rounds' dad called me tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Get out of here.
Yep, we played it. I got it. We're going to do a whole show just on that.
Why did he call you?
Well, you had to watch the Night Owl Network. It's too hard to get into, but we're going to put it all out. Oh, Bob is here. There he is.
I got him.
Hey, so what happened with that Scott guy? What's up, Bob?
Hello.
What's up, Bob?
Hello.
How are you guys?
How
Give me one second, guys.
Go ahead. Oh, Mark, I thought he said. I'm doing good. Kathy, how are you?
Where is Kathy? Kathy said she'll be right back.
Oh,
Right there.
Kathy's over on Gunsmoke's panel right now.
Oh, shut up.
Hello, Ducky Dick and Cheryl and everybody. Yeah, I can imagine how much cat food you must go through.
Unbelievable. But Bob, let me ask you a question. So what is he talking about? Did he really talk to that kid's father?
Oh, yes. Yes, he did. And he sure did. It was about a 20-minute phone call.
And
the guy, he says he lies. He lies just like the wife lies. Jim said
this was an argumentative phone call?
At the end, he got argumentative, yes, because Jim read certain things to him, and he wants to deny everything. He wants to know why people are bringing this up. Well, because there's still unanswered questions of why he was killed, and the longer they don't want to answer it, this will never go away, never. And he was talking about how people make money on his son's name. Well, what do you think his ex-wife's doing? She's making big money on his name. And the old man said tonight that their mother never knew any of the kids, not Dylan, not Colton, and not Brooklyn. She was never around for any of the kids. She wants everybody to think she was such a great mother. She wasn't. She's a drunk.
So that's what the father said?
He shit all over her. He shit all over her. And you know why? She's going around on a tour right now with Gabby Petito's mom chiseling for money. Made me sick.
What?
Yes, she is. She's a piece of shit. And if you go on a national TV show, wouldn't you wear something nice? She acts like she's 18 years old. She's got jeans on with the fake rips in them. I mean, grow up, lady. What was that?
She kept joking, yes, like laughing. That annoyed me.
Yeah, and her hair, you think she'd wash her hair before she went on TV. Yeah, she's a disgrace.
Angel, are you the only one that doesn't watch my show? I mean, everybody here saw it. I mean, hell, even Marky Mark saw it.
I did watch you last night. I watched you last night, but I also fell asleep and then woke up. So
if you're gonna go on the news, or you're gonna be in court or at a
yeah, I would have
graduation,
been dressed a lot more, a lot better than she was. Yes.
right? Exactly. Especially, you know what I mean. And I got a picture here in the back. I mean, if you're gonna go to a court case, or if you're gonna go to the doctors, you should at least dress up.
That was jury deliberations. You both.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. You know, at least wear a tracksuit. At least wear a black
That was
tracksuit.
deliberations.
Right.
You're gonna be sitting in the cafeteria all day, you big
I mean, at
bulldozer.
least go to, you know, Buckle or the Gap or something, you know?
Well, at least I was glad he never mentioned my name tonight.
Well, Bob, I would have gotten it to you. I mean, we know where that would have went, but I mean, it's just, you know, and listen, he knows he wants to roast her. But, you know, he's doing the same thing and the same mistakes that they, you know, if he would have said, listen, I didn't know any of this. But he can't say that and this is what Watch of Crazy does and all these other people. If they don't like what you're saying, they think it's a lie. I mean, you could have paperwork. We have paperwork of Girl Ryan's husband being arrested for having and selling heroin out of their house. But I'm the asshole. The girl dies, a 7-year-old girl dies, and I'm the asshole because I bring it up, not because they were selling heroin out of the house. I mean, come on.
Yeah, these people are fucking crazy. Every community is like that, Jim. I've noticed.
Yes.
For the most part, if they don't like what you say, or you tell the truth, and they don't like it, or they disagree, they fucking twist it and make a complete fucking lie. Crazy shit too. It's not like a little white lie and it kind of matches what they're trying to go against. It's just a complete fucking bold-faced lie. It's crazy.
Well, I'm still waiting for the proof. I'm still waiting for proof because I'm telling you, I'm just getting closer and closer. I'm still waiting for the proof where I supposedly said I can't let anybody find out that John Gotti's not my father because I'll lose all my power. I want the fucking proof that I ever said that, you piece of shit. I want the proof that I ever said that.
Hey, Angel and Jim and everybody that makes
sense. Angel, let me be
the first to tell you.
It's you know what it is? I'm just gonna he's gonna regret it when I do finally contact an attorney. He's gonna regret it because I
Angel,
want
let me tell you something, and I want to be the first to. I want to be the first to say this as a friend that if something happened and there was a paternity test or you did some sort of DNA or 23andMe or something, and it turned out that John Gotti and you were not his biological child, I would probably be only the second or third person to leave this show.
You're an idiot.
What a jerk.
I mean, I'd be sending out even, hey, Gunsmoke, what are you doing on Wednesday night?
Oh, my God.
You are such an
Mr.
idiot.
Saccio. I was just kidding, Mr. Saccio.
No.
You know who would be, if you found out John Gotti wasn't your dad, at least John Gotti was your father and he was around you and you grew up there and he was part of your life.
This is so ridiculous. The whole
Do
thing
you
is-
know who would not
wrong.
you know
I'm telling you, it's piling up. I'm just piling it all up. And then
do you
one
know
day
who
I'm
would
gonna
not
flip out.
survive
What?
if it turned out that Angel was not biologically related to John Gotti? Do you know who would not make it out of
Jason.
that? Lee Cole.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Jason.
No, Lee Cole. You know what? We'd hear that Lee Cole offed himself like 2 weeks ago. You know?
Now shut up. You leave Lee Cole alone. Leave him alone.
Angel has iDobbs. Stroopy come back.
Strupper was here earlier.
He's at the hospital at a hang now right now.
I saw what he posted, but he hasn't come back tonight.
No, I don't know Strupper's phone number. Teresa Marie, maybe you can call him and
You
find
don't
out.
know his phone number neither. Teresa Marie can call him for you though.
I just said that, and I know
Did
you're
you?
listening. Could you go and call Strupper?
Hey, let me ask you something, Jim and Angel. Are you guys kind of worried, with AI coming out, and it's pretty good now, the shit they can do with it. There's so many different
I don't
softwares
like
you
it
can
from-
use.
Yeah, I never
Right,
liked it.
but like how these people try to come out and say, oh, the guy stabbed a 9-month pregnant, all this fucking crazy wild shit. People can fucking doctor shit. I mean, not like they couldn't already, but they can totally doctor and fudge paperwork and pictures and all kinds of crazy shit now. You know what I mean?
Yes,
It's it's a pain in the it's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Watch, because people are gonna have to keep coming out and you know, especially like on YouTube, because there's no court involved. You're gonna have to be constantly bringing paperwork and receipts to things you say and do, you know, because this is what these kind of people are going to do. They're going to use AI to fucking lie on you.
Yeah, but AI, I never liked it from the get-go.
No,
I
me
said,
neither.
this is bad shit. I didn't
Yeah, it's
like
wild.
it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, I don't
Totally.
like it.
It can be very dangerous, you know?
Listen, a few years ago, before this became like better and bigger and better, like, you know, like today. But a few years ago, somebody had sent me something with my brother Frankie Boy, and I flipped out. I was like, "What? What are you, sick?
What do you mean? What was it?
That sick?
Like pictures?
Answer. Yeah, like him talking and moving.
Wow. Were they doing it to like to
They
piss you
thought they
off?
were doing something nice for me.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't think it was nice at all.
Uh-huh. I agree. It's gonna be a trip, but it could be very dangerous, you know?
Yeah.
It could be very dangerous. And you know, the problem with that is, I mean, it's really not a problem, but it's here and it's gonna continue to get bigger and bigger and better because you know, as America, we got to keep up with China's doing it. All these other Russia's doing it, so we have to do it too. You know, we can't get left behind as a country.
I don't know why. You know, like they're making videos of like people that probably don't even know each other. They're having sex.
Interviews.
You know,
Oh yeah, they have AI porn. They're gonna, and it's gonna be full AI porn soon.
I think
it's already there. I've seen AI porn already. It's going to totally cut. First of all, let me tell you why it's a good thing. First of all, well, hold on. There's a lot of sex trafficking and bad things that happens in pornography. That'll all go away. It's like synthetic weed. Number two, it'll shut down the studios. It'll stop STDs and things like that that go through those communities. So AI porn, it already exists. It's existed for months now. And you know what's crazy is sometimes you can't even tell. There's an actress that's an AI actress that already is signed with a studio. She's going to be in movies. She's not even a real person.
Yeah, she's a billionaire.
And I'll tell you who told me all about AI porn was Jesse Roth. I mean, she is heavy into it.
I mean, I think that's disgusting. Really, but you know what? But they're gonna put, like, say, I heard a few years ago that AOC flipped out because she turned on her computer and she supposedly was in an AI video having sex or something.
The one that first, I'm going to tell you somebody, and I don't know if you guys will remember her. I'm going to tell you the first one that ever got taken advantage like this. There was an actress on Who's the Boss, an Italian girl named Alyssa Milano. Do we know who she is?
Yeah.
I've met her. Yeah.
Years ago, there was a photo that came out with her. She was naked. And what somebody did is they used Photoshop to put her head on a body. And her mom sued everybody. They didn't fuck around. Huh?
How long ago was this?
Oh, God, this has got to be like in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. And she went after everybody. But AI, I don't think you could put the toothpaste back in the tube. But you'll be able to make whatever kind of pornography you want. I mean, you could have anything, black, white, and you can make up your own chick.
Cali passed that law this year, California, specifically California for Hollywood, to where they passed a law. Newsom put it up on the bill, and it went through. It passed to where all of Hollywood actors, this for the actors specifically, that their likeness, their face, their voice, everything about them can be used to make AI generated movies or co-mixed with regular films. and they cannot sue. They can't do nothing about it. It's just a law, and it's passed, and they are not to be paid. They're not to receive any royalties for it. That's the law that passed. And, you know, a lot of the actors are pissed. I'm sure you heard about that, Jim, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not.
Crazy.
Mr. X is in that industry.
That's what the movies are going to be. You know, it's going to be heavily
Why
heavy
would you
AI.
sign that?
It's a money thing. You know, these studios want to make money. They don't want to pay actors, but they can use their likeness, their face, everything about them.
Oh, I think
and you
that's
really can't even
bullshit.
tell. It's fucking
That's
crazy.
bullshit. I think
It
that's
is bullshit. It's total bullshit.
Here you go. And this is a side-by-side comparison right here, Angel. If you want to bring this up, if you don't look like your father here, I don't know who does. I mean, this is a home run. You can see the resemblance. Look how proud he is, your dad, to have you there. I mean, what a little
ass. You're an ass.
Shit.
Hello?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to show you something that I found today. I haven't been, very rarely do I go on Instagram, but I found this. I went on there for something. Oh, with for my brother's thing. Now, look what I found. I want to show you this. This to me was, I'm going to mute it because I don't want that song playing, but I want to show you this. Now, is this AI or was this really done? Hold on. I got to get it.
I'm starting to see it with dogs and stuff now, pets.
Hold on. I emailed it to myself. Where did it go?
Yes,
Here it
Georgie
is.
Bullstick, that was the chin. That's exactly what. Never mind.
Hold on.
Chin looked a little bit like if Elvis had a brother that was handicapped. You know what I mean?
Hey Jim, have you seen that? That's the Chin's actual daughter. That his daughter does interviews, and she's a fucking psychic. I'd love to see you two talk.
Yeah, she actually, her and I have a baby with her.
You're
Yeah,
an
well, she's
ass.
she's a lesbian, so that's amazing.
All right, look. Can everybody see this?
She'd be perfect for Lee Cole.
Oh, shut up.
It's
Can you
already
see-
AI.
Couple.
All right, let's look.
Can you make it bigger
Where's
or
the-
no?
No, I don't even
Oh,
know
yeah,
where
yeah,
the volume is. Now, was this really the filming of it?
Oh
I thought
yeah,
he
that's
did
definitely
it.
filming. That's a soundstage. Mr. X would tell you that if you didn't
Look.
disrespect him.
Oh, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I was in that
Yeah.
movie. Now, I don't know, when in the Titanic was there a guy in scuba diving gear? Wouldn't he have been able to survive? Never saw that movie.
Have you heard the story about the Titanic? The guy that owned it, wasn't he a Rockefeller? He's from one of those big families. Silo,
Look, this
I
is how
believe.
they
Story?
filmed it. Look at it.
Yeah, I believe that ship was shot down. I don't believe there was a fucking iceberg out there.
That guy
You're an
owed insurance on that boat that he was supposed to pay, and he didn't pay, or he paid the insurance and took out a big life loss insurance. Yeah, and they say that ship was purposely sunk, and that guy fucking collected big,
Look at
millions
that.
way
That's
back then.
amazing.
You believe that, Silo?
I seen it in the article where it said he bought a house.
That
Did you hear
really
that
is
though?
amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe it.
They also said there was another ship right near, not too far from it.
Right, I heard that too. I've heard both of them, but I think it was like looked at as a conspiracy for a while, and then there was a dude that came out and brought all kinds of paperwork with him and all kinds of insurance policies and things this guy signed, and it all adds up. It looks like he did it for the insurance money.
Well, who took the Titanic or whatever was the Titanic down? Was it the Germans? They shot a hole in it?
No, I think I don't know, man. But what the story is that the dude that owned it, wasn't he a Rockefeller, Tony? Who was he?
No, it wasn't a Rockefeller. He was one of them families, but it wasn't Rockefeller. It was somebody
Yeah.
else.
He took that big insurance policy like 2 nights before that ship took off. And
No, Marky, it was about
I
2
never
months.
saw a vase with
It was
dead
close.
butterflies.
Whatever
No, but it was.
Idiot.
You're right. It was 2 months. 2 months.
You
or
know what I
something.
mean?
Never
Yeah, it was
saw
it
a
was
vase with
close.
Butterflies.
But anyways, they're saying that the guys purposely had the ship sunk. Whoever did it, I don't know. But it's a pretty interesting story, and there's more than one.
Well, let me tell you this, Mark, and you might not know this, but it's important for everybody in the chat and watching. Take the NFL game tomorrow night over the number. They'll score about 65 points in that game. They're going to shit all over each other. Then Friday night, North Texas and Tulane over the 67.5. Take that to the bank. That's your games of the week, pro and in the colleges. Some of you that don't have any money, like Mean Green or iDubbbz, go fire that government check you get on that game. Thank you.
Jim, do you gamble?
No.
Jim's a very big gambler.
Sports betting. I don't do like cards or dice or horses.
Oh, so you do gamble on sports?
Sports betting, yes. I don't consider it gambling.
You bet baseball too?
Oh yeah, I love baseball.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
So let me tell you, I've bet on sports, like legally bet on sports casinos and stuff, at some of the lowest levels, most degenerate. I even bet there's lines on the Little League World Series. I bet on that.
Oh yeah.
I bet ping pong. I bet cricket a couple of times.
I don't know. I don't understand cricket. It seems like it keeps going, but
but I tell you why. Because cricket was the first sport that came back after the pandemic.
COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I bet it. What was his name? Ahmed or something. Akman.
Eric Murphy. A lot of people are giving that kid shit. He didn't miss the ball. It's impossible to miss a kick. I've never seen a kicker whiff. You can slip. You can. The ball can fall off the tee. What they're not showing is that kicker went to go kick the ball, but right on his approach, the ball fell down. So he stopped. I mean, they're playing it in slow motion. Yeah, he didn't whiff. That ball fell over, and he didn't want to kick the ball on the side. It would have been knocked backwards, so he just let it go. But that's Vu. That guy's he used to be with Atlanta. He's pretty good.
Over isn't the ball? The ball's hiked to a holder.
Yeah, and the holder dropped it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hey, Jim, when you were kicking, did you ever have any wind factor problems? It was arena football. Was there ever any wind, factor involved with you?
Well, no, because it's in an arena.
Right inside. Yeah, there's no open.
It's actually I like kicking indoors. You don't have to worry about the turf. You don't have to worry about that. And I still play, but and I played last year. But no, you don't have to worry about any of that. But our upright is half the size of the NFL, and it's higher. The crossbar's higher. So even though you don't have the weather, you still got
more skill.
Hey, what was your record? What were your stats last year?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What were your stats?
I did really, really well. I didn't play the entire season. I think I played the last 7 games. I did not have a miss. That's all I want to say. And let me tell you why.
That's pretty good enough.
I did not have a miss, but I'm going to tell you why. A lot of these people still don't know where I played, and I don't want that team getting harassed. I'm still negotiating with them as to maybe not to come back. And if they find out or get those stats and start looking it up, they can narrow it down.
That's why I don't fuck with these people, man. That's exactly why, because they want to fuck with your business and your money.
Oh well, listen, that's been happening for years.
Fucking horrible. Last thing I would ever do, and that's why I don't like to, because if I can't get my hands on you, I don't even want to fucking go back and forth with you. But to call and fucking bother somebody's business or where they work, to fuck with their money, what kind of piece of shit you got to be?
Somebody without a job.
You know what I mean, Tony?
That's true. By the way, thank you for sending me the number to Yankee Candle in the chat. Thank you.
Hey, what's up with that guy? He never came back, huh? A little bitch.
No, Angel scared him off. Angel did something to him.
I did not scare anybody off, jerk.
Coming up here talking about his job and candles, playing the role like he was fucking cool. And what he do? Started going to other chats, talking shit. He didn't like you, huh, Jim?
He's gonna regret that.
I mean,
he played like he did though. He fucking played like he liked Jim. Well, just be honest. Just say, hey, I don't like you.
Good night, Jennifer.
And I was so nice to him. I never say anything bad.
No, you didn't. I didn't hear you say nothing about him. I think you just threatened, bro. To be honest with you, why even say anything though? You know what I mean? Why go say anything?
Here's what I think. I don't think he wants to pay.
You're not going to say it here, Jim. Why? Why? Go
I don't think he wants. I don't think he wants to pay the $4.99. And I can tell when people don't want to be on panel with me. Like he got engulfed. I think he was one of those people that wanted to come up here and be interesting, and he wasn't when I was up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe. But I mean, fuck, to go to that level. I mean, fuck, dude, that's crazy. Just be straight up. I don't know. If I don't like something, I'm not saying that I don't, but everybody here is cool. If I didn't like it, I just wouldn't come. You know.
Well, that's what I keep saying. Like, you
What I
don't
mean?
like somebody, why watch them? It makes zero sense to me.
Or better yet, Angel,
No
not
sense.
just not
Like,
watch
it's
them,
so
not just not
ridiculous.
watch them, but they go and they talk about these people that they supposedly hate for hours
Yeah.
and not just hours, Angel, for a year, 4 years. They've been doing the same thing for years. Same fucking
Yeah,
thing.
I know.
Talking about the same 4 or 5 people. You know? That shit is crazy. You know, if you spent the amount of time that you do talking shit about these same people, if you spent that energy somewhere else better, you'd actually be something. I mean, can you imagine how much time that takes out of somebody's day? Like Fox, he just sits there. I don't watch the guy, but I know what he's doing. He just sits on YouTube for hours at a time talking about nothing. Shit people don't even care about, you know? Why don't you do something productive? Get your shit together. Very least, just bust down and start doing some push-ups. Film yourself. Put that out there. Do a transformation. Upgrade yourself, boss. Fucking on the internet talking about, senior citizen women.
What I can't understand, and now you sound like Mr. X. That's what he says all the time. There are some pigs on here that if 3 years ago when they went after me, just did cardio, they would go from like 260 to like 120. No, they'd rather sit around and eat potato chips in their underwear, smoke e-cigarettes.
Well, that's why they're so fucking miserable, Jim. It's all stems from self-hatred of themselves.
Stop looking at my fucking windows.
You know?
What happened, Bob?
I said, stop looking in my fucking windows.
I can't. That's so funny.
Hey, Marky Mark, nobody has gotten it as bad as Bob here on the panel. You can't. Bob, tell them about the male prostitutes they were sending to your retirement communities.
Oh, yeah. They sent approximately, I believe I counted 6. They had me signed up on every gay website that they could find.
That's fucked up, Bob.
Oh,
that's terrible. Are you a gay guy, Bob?
No. No. And then,
he wasn't. Now he is.
And then the one guy.
He wasn't when he's.
One guy that came here kicked the front door in and broke it. And cost $1,000 to have the glass replaced.
So what? He kicked
Yeah,
your
listen
door
to this,
and
Mr. Marky Mark. This guy, people were contacting them on like these websites, and they were showing up to Bob's place. This guy kicked Bob's door in to the facility, got to Bob's door, and then checked. Then he checked Bob's tonsils with the end of his penis.
God damn.
Oh my God.
Bob, did you fucking beat him up? What happened?
No, he broke the front door at the entrance to get into the building. I live in a senior housing, so we never got inside because obvious reasons. But I tell you, they put me through hell the past.
Who's they? Just people on YouTube, you mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the scumbag, salty pancakes, shit cakes.
Over from
how do you know? Like, how do you know who did it, Bob?
Because of some of the comments that he would make and leave on my community tab. He said, when you stop, I'll stop fucking with you. But yeah, it wasn't a fun time.
You should have had a couple friends come over, your son or your nephews come and tell me, yeah, come over. I'm waiting for you. Just beat the brakes off these guys. I mean, you gotta send a message.
Yeah, that's not as easy as not that easy. Like I say, they had people. A guy came here to repaint my apartment. Some lady came to redo my fucking kitchen.
Yeah, that's fucked up. But has it stopped?
Yeah, basically it stopped.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I think Jim got tired of calling people.
Bob, that was such an intricate prank. I couldn't even have pulled that off. I mean, that took a lot of detail. You know what I mean? I mean, that was, and then not to get caught. Remember, Leanne was kind of in the middle of it. Supposedly, she was emailing with the person.
Yeah, well, the guy that kicked the front door in is the guy she was communicating with a Spanish interpreter. Yeah, well, lots of fun the past 4 years. All over the Dylan Brown's case, too.
Yeah. Now, one guy came in to Bob, and Bob's like, all right, just get out of here. He's like, no. Bob's like, if I give you a hand job, will you leave? And he's like, all right.
Oh, my God. Well, so because you were involved in the whole Dylan Rounds case, these are people that did this to you?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
This is crazy.
Yep.
$6.
Bob donated $1,000 in the form of a scholarship in that kid's name, and they still fought him.
They never even thanked me to school. Never gonna thank you, nothing. Fuck you or nothing.
That's crazy.
Who is Dylan
Bob the OTT for 3 years.
Dylan was a 19-year-old kid that was starting his own farm in Lucin, Utah. He was from Rigby, Idaho. And a family member of the family.
He was killed, right?
Yeah, he got killed. And the guy that did him in lived with his mother on her property.
Right.
Fucking disgusting. It really is.
So what happened? They killed the kid and they buried him, or what happened?
Yeah, they buried this guy Jim Brenner killed him, and then he borrowed a backhoe, dug a grave and threw him in the grave, and then when he was finally arrested for it, and a year and a half went by because they were going to give him the death penalty. Monty Hall stepped in and they made let's make a deal. And he told them where the body was, but would never say why he killed him.
What happened with the mom?
She's out whoring around, going to Comic-Con or whatever the fuck that is, and he's a douchebag.
I got something happened over here where I'm at with the guy I grew up with, really close, went to grade school together, junior high and high school, and we work together. We're not on the same job. Like I work on the docks part-time. I'm a casual there. I'm not full-time yet, but he's a boss. He's actually a crane operator down there. He works with my brother-in-law a lot. But his daughter passed away about 3 weeks ago. And I mean, the story is fucking insane. She died of an overdose, a fentanyl overdose, first off. So the father comes from a well-off family first off, not even including what he's done with himself, but the guy comes from a well-off family and got a beautiful home, beautiful house. They grew up in he had a nice house growing up, big house, blue collar, but a little above blue collar, you know what I mean, this family. And he had his first daughter, and with this fucking crazy bitch, okay, excuse my language, but we'll just say from different sides of the track, right? The girl, and he had a daughter with her, and they split. Didn't work out, obviously. Didn't work out. And this is Jim might be interested in this, and this kid needs help right now, my friend. But so his daughter's living with the mother. The mother is Latina, and she's living in a trailer park area. Not like trailer trashish, but a little 2 notches above that. These
like Eric Foss's mom is living. Yeah, I know that.
So she's living there with the mom. The dad's been going to court. As soon as he started seeing the daughter, going downhill when she was about 12 or 13, he told me that he was trying to get her back. Hold on one second. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's trying to. Can you hear me now? Am I
Yeah.
good?
Okay. You're good.
So my friend here has been trying to get the daughter back. She's living with the mom, and the daughter was fighting. She goes, "No, I want to live with my mom," and you'll see why later, but in the story. But so he ended up going to court. They got 50-50 joint custody. Neither of them had to pay child support, but the father wanted the daughter with him going to school in a better school district. And the daughter fought it, the mom fought it. So she's living in a trailer park with the mom. So when she turns 15, the mother is now, and this has been going on since she was about 12, introduces her own daughter. And then the mother has 2 sons, both adults, 18, and I think the other one was 25, 26 area. So the mom has 2 boys who is my friend's daughters, half brothers, right?
Right.
And with another guy. So the mother decides to introduce her 15-year-old daughter to cocaine and alcohol. Okay.
Oh, come on.
Unbeknown, finding this out now, but unbeknown to my friend. And so the daughter's now doing coke and drinking, and then now the mother is taking her to bars and night, after hours, after hour club. She buys her daughter a fake ID, who the father has now. Bought her daughter a fake ID at 15 years old so she can get into these after hour clubs. You guys know what I'm talking about, after hours, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so taking her to after hour clubs over here in LA. A lot of those places are shady as fuck. A lot of shit going on. You know what goes on in those places. A lot of dope dealing and doing dope and getting high and all that shit, and drinking. So the mom's taking her to these clubs, and the daughter, meets a guy, okay, and the guy's 27 years old, okay. So the mother's allowing this, so they're hanging out. The girl likes this boy. He's 27, and they start talking with each other. The 15-year-old now and the 27-year-old guy, and the mom's allowing this. So this boy has now turned this little girl and her mother onto fentanyl, opioids, but fentanyl specifically. Okay,
Yeah.
So the mother decides it's a good idea to move this boy who's 20. He's not a boy, he's a man. Let's just call it what it is. He's a man, 27-year-old man. Now, and this guy knows that this girl's 15. Okay, so she decides it's a good idea to move this kid and his 24-year-old brother into their trailer, 2-bedroom, trailer. Moves these 2 guys in who they don't even fucking know. Okay, now the daughter's dating this kid. He's 27, so he's basically a fucking pedophile, right? Yeah, he's basically a fucking pedophile, a piece of shit. And the father doesn't know this. My friend doesn't know all this shit is going on. And I ask him, I go, how the fuck did you not, see these signs? So anyway, so these kids living with the little girl and his brother, and the brother is raping this little girl when the other guy's gone, and sleeping with the mother at the same time. Okay, not at the same time like a threesome, but you know what I mean. After they're all being together. Okay, and the mom's allowing this. Come to find, and the boy, the 27-year-old boy who this little 15-year-old girl was dating, this boy is sleeping with the mother also, okay, and giving them drugs and keeping them high, and they're going out and they're partying, going to clubs and going to after-hour spots this whole time, okay. Come to find out now, because my friend has all her little friends. She's got 3 little friends her age that were extremely close to her. One in particular, who is very close contact with the dad now, and she's not only is she telling him what was being going on, but she's got all the proof, the text messages that his deceased daughter is telling him now. Okay, so the daughter who passed away, his friend now, is telling my friend Joe that his daughter, not only has she been being raped by this guy's brother and her and him, I mean, but the older brother, the 27-year-old brother, has been raping her since she was like 10. Okay. And the mother knew about this shit. Okay. So all this shit's going on with this little girl. The father's been trying. He takes her, does all the right things. He's got her in kickboxing. He's got her going to the gym. He owns a gym. Got her going to the gym. Yeah, he's got a gym that he owns, him and some guy, and it's a really nice fucking place. He's taking her to UFC fights, Dodger games, trying to do what a father's supposed to do and do the right thing. He's fighting, okay, trying to get her back. He goes, I will pick her up and she'll be with me for 2 days, and then I got to go to work, and I come home and she's fucking gone, now I realize why she was addicted to fentanyl and had to, go use. So all these things are going on. He's now back in court trying to get his daughter back, and he literally got granted, because there were some other things going on, and he went to court, and the judge ended up granting him full custody of his daughter. Okay.
Oh, good.
Hold on. So he texts. And he calls his daughter, she doesn't answer. Calls her again, she doesn't answer. Calls the mother, she doesn't answer. So he texts his daughter, listen, I went to court. I was granted full custody of you. I'm not gonna take you from your mom, but
you're going to be living here with me, you know, at the house. And his mom's an older woman, and he takes care of her with me and grandma. I'm just texting you to let you know, get your stuff ready, and I'll be picking you up tomorrow. He texts the mom the same thing, right? This was at, I believe, 5 in the afternoon, he told me. And then text the mom about an hour later, okay? He goes, they didn't reply to me at all. He goes, I called a couple more times, and he said, I fell asleep. I said, fuck it. I'm just going to show up there in the morning around 11 and pick her up. He goes, 7:30 comes, and he goes, my phone's blowing up, and it's his baby mama, his daughter's mother, this piece of shit bitch, okay, who's been giving his daughter drugs and allowing all this fucked up shit to go on, is calling him. So he answers. He goes, what's going on? And she goes, you got to get here now. Okay. By the way, I forgot to mention, the dad did know about this boy who's 27, but he didn't know all this other shit. He knew that he was older than 18 and his daughter was a minor. This is why he went to court. Okay. He was trying to get charges put on this kid. And I told him, I wish you would have told me, because we could have taken care of it a better way. But anyway, so he got the custody. The mom's calling him saying, you need to get here. He goes, I grabbed my gun, I jumped in the car, my truck, and I fucking flew there. It's about a 10-minute, 15-minute drive in traffic, 8-9 minutes if you're fucking blowing red lights and stop signs. So he goes, I ran every fucking red light. I got there and it's a trailer park area, so you pull in a driveway and there's a bunch of fucking, you know how it is. So he goes, as soon as I pull up, he goes, I see fire trucks and cop cars everywhere. He goes, I thought I was coming here to fucking beat the shit out this guy. So he goes, he pulls in, and he goes, I jump out of the car in front of there, and he goes, and the ambulance is parked there backed in, and he goes, and they're wheeling my daughter out in a body bag. He goes,
oh my God.
I jumped out of my truck. I literally had to, this happened 3 weeks ago, because I literally unzipped the body bag, and I'm holding my 16-year-old daughter who's now dead. She's cold as ice. She's got blood coming out of her mouth. And he goes, and I'm crying, holding her, not knowing what the fuck is going on, knowing that I was supposed to pick her up today and get her the fuck away from this shit. It was finally granted to him. He goes, the mom wasn't even crying. And the mom's sister lives right next door. Okay. So he's lost, confused, doesn't know. So his daughter's dead. She passed away. He goes through all that. The detectives want a question. He goes down and he gives them all this information he got. And then her friends, he started a thread, a post on, I believe, Instagram or Facebook. And all these little girls, her friends, are now reaching out to him, sending him all this fucking information. Okay. But like I'm sure Jim knows because he deals with it. I know because I've been through the system. These cases happen a lot, and it's another case. And these cops, these detectives, there's not enough manpower. They get bombarded with cases like this, and they don't have 8 to 10 to 12 hours a day to sift through a case, trying to make a case, especially if nobody's coming forward and saying anything. So he's having a hard time with that right now. I told him he needs a good private investigator to help with this caseload, because these cops, it's hard for them to do their job because there's so much shit going on. They don't have time for it. So, that's what happened. His daughter passed away, and, somebody's got to be responsible for that.
Yeah, smiling.
That's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Right before his only kid, too.
I'm sorry. I cut it. You cut out. Start from the beginning. What happened?
Oh, shut up. Cheryl, thank you very, very much, Cheryl. Thank you so much.
Hey, Jim, you worked on those kind of cases before, right?
Not like, I mean, a lot of times when there's joint custody like that, the one parent wants to get back at the father, so she or he will let her do drugs or stay out late or move guys in, or, you know what I mean? They'll do anything to get out at the other parent. Listen to this. There was this one case, I didn't work on it, but I knew somebody who did, and there was this girl, and she was probably maybe right around a senior in high school, but still very young. And the mom was letting her like party and do all this kind of stuff. It was her senior year, and she wanted to go down to the shore, but her dad, who lived in California, and let's just say I think he owned a pizza place, didn't want her to go. So
to prom, you mean? He didn't want to.
Right? No. This is like after prom. This is like senior trip. After prom, go hang out at the Jersey Shore. So the father was adamant, but he was in California. He kept telling the mom, I don't want her to go.
You are such an idiot. You jerk.
Did you just pick up on that?
Mom went and got you're an ass.
Next thing you know, mom's walking on the beach. She's loaded in some kind of bikini, hanging out at the beach.
You're such an
Hey, Angel,
ass.
remember they tried to do that with you, saying you were falling out of chairs and all that shit?
Yeah, remember that? That's right.
Who? Where? What chair were you falling out of? What are they talking about?
Oh please, they lied and said that I was.
Was that an A-Light? Was that an A-Light story?
No, it was another one. Another government cooperator. Yeah, and they said, let me just read this. Erica, thank you so much, Erica. So happy to have met you guys. So many good people. Love you, Angel. Thanks for all you do for the animals. Love you, Tony. Best voice ever.
Thank
you, Erica. Thank you. So anyway,
that shit broke my heart, and that's terrible.
that's so
Really
sad.
did. Especially
No
after
charges were filed on anyone?
Not yet. No.
Well, they'll run a toxicology on her. What was the cause of death?
Fentanyl overdose.
Yeah, that stuff's bad, man.
I know.
What a sad. That's such a nightmare.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Well, Kathy, there was a
Kathy.
channel. There was a channel. By the way, right now, Angel, how many people are watching you?
333.
333.
333. Currently, Sashio has 164. So, and because they're not playing with the numbers right now, because Watcher and all them aren't up there, so he's doing about 130 people, 160 people in that
God
range.
bless him.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know that funeral that he had for her and the burial that cost him. I knew they were expensive, but I haven't, my grandparents recently, but that cost him $50,000 to bury her.
What the fuck?
Oh wow.
Angel, speaking of 50 grand, any update on the headstone?
Yeah, I showed it tonight. Right here.
Oh, we weren't here. Can we see?
Oh, okay, that's right. You weren't here. Here.
What's NSF mean?
What the hell do I know? I don't know. There's the receipt. They cashed the check. Everything. It should take 3 to 4 weeks depending on the holidays and the weather, depending mostly on the weather. But her headstone should be down in 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks.
That's a good little racket right there, boy. I know some Mexicans that do those headstones.
Yeah, there's the receipt. They finally cashed the check and doing the headstone.
Very nice.
Yeah. I miss
very nice of you, Angel. Very, very nice of you.
Edna. Shut up, Jim. I miss her.
I think we all do. I mean, I didn't know her that well, but she was a pisser.
Did they do a toxicology on her? Because shit, she was good just a few nights before all that.
You know what? I meant to tell everybody before. So I went to go look at the Halloween show that we did Halloween night, and I checked the very, very beginning. Edna was not in the chat. So she was not in the chat on Halloween. That was a Friday.
Was people saying hello to her?
Nope. When I looked I looked at Wednesday. The Wednesday night that we did the live when she showed us her apartment, and she was, all excited and everything, and we saw her apartment. The next day we weren't on, and then Friday we did the Halloween party. She is not in the chat.
Is that the night she passed away on Halloween?
But they don't know. They don't know when she died. They just didn't find her until Monday morning, and that's why
Maybe you had her. Maybe you had her blocked. I heard Real Deal blocked her on Halloween. That's
nobody blocked her, jerk. But she wasn't on. She was not in the chat on Friday on Halloween.
There was people saying she was in there like real early. I remember people saying that.
Yeah, I remember it too. But no, she wasn't there.
Early, I remember people saying.
No, I looked. I purposely went back and looked because I wanted to see what time she was in the chat. She was never in the chat on
Georgie Pulstick said, "I swear." She was. Georgie Pulstick said Edna was in the chat. I swear.
I went through the whole video. I didn't.
Let me ask you a question. If somebody shut her channel down or her phone down, would that matter?
No. It would still be in there. It'd be a replay.
Okay.
Yeah, it would still be in there.
Did she come at the very end of Halloween? Barbara Buffalo wants to know.
You know what? No.
Let me look. I'm gonna look.
No, because that would have pulled her up on the panel. You know, we would have said, "Come on, Edna, come up."
This is my Edna avatar. Remember this?
You're such an idiot. Why would you do something like that, you dummy?
I've had that for a while.
You're a jerk. You didn't get that picture till after she died, you ass.
Was that her?
No, it was her sister.
Hey, when she showed those pictures of herself when she was young, she was pretty. She was not bad
Very
at all.
pretty. Very,
Yes.
very pretty. But I wanted
High
to
dollar. Very high dollar. That's what they used to say back then.
So, but here, the Wednesday before she died, she looked good. She was.
That's what I mean.
She was showing the apartment.
She was showing us the apartment.
Can you bring that up? Can you bring the Wednesday show up?
Yeah.
I like to look around that apartment. And I'm going to
That's
tell you
what
why.
I mean,
Because
though.
I remember you saying how thin she looked.
Her arms.
Her arms.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I don't remember her. I believe you, but you know, I don't remember her arms being super skinny. It didn't stick out to me.
Yeah, her arms looked very thin to me. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Come on. Why is this moving slow now? Okay.
Has anybody ever seen the movie Malcolm X?
Mm-hmm. That was a good movie.
Yeah, I just finished watching. I'd never seen it before.
Yeah, that was
on
good.
today, actually. When I
I've
turned
seen
on
it.
a Samsung TV, it was fucking on Denzel, right? With Denzel
Yeah.
Washington? Yeah, it
Yeah.
was on TV today.
There's a lot of people in that movie. There's a lot of people that were very young in that movie that didn't, get
Mm-hmm.
famous till years later. But
Hold on. Where is it? Where's Halloween?
it would be October 31st this year, Angel. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
It's underneath Sunday night play their own words.
How much was the headstone?
$13.45.
No, Angel, you're looking for the Wednesday show.
Anything
Yeah, I
left
know.
over?
Oh, I
I'm
thought
looking
you
for
said
the
Wednesday.
one right before Halloween, and now I can't even find the Halloween one.
It says they
Anything-
want to deplatform anyone.
That's the one?
Yeah, I'm looking at Edna right now. They
But
want
where's
to
Halloween?
October 29th is the one you're looking for.
What's it called?
Yeah, because
They want-
it's when
they want-
it's when. Go ahead.
Okay, but what happened to the Halloween one?
It's right here. I'm looking at it.
Well,
Okay,
Silo
I
got
don't
all this
see it.
backdoor information. Silo's got the keys to the city over here.
No, I don't see it.
What are you talking about? Halloween costume party.
You could bring it up. Silo could bring it
Go
up.
down a little bit. They're down quite a way. We did a lot of shows since then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
I'm looking at live.
17 down. Yeah, I'm on live. 17 shows down
Let
from
me
tonight.
refresh this page. Hold on. Look at this. I can't. It's not here.
I'm on it right now.
The Halloween one?
Halloween costume party. 5 hours, 54
All right,
minutes. and 30
I don't understand why I can't see it on this computer. I don't see it at all.
Oh, wait a minute. It's a member show. Does that
Oh,
one
that's why. Okay, it's on
you
member.
put it on members?
Angel's not a member.
Jerk.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
think
let's
Angel would
go.
get a membership. She's waiting to get a free one.
Both of the shows
Oh,
are
yeah.
on membership that you're looking for.
Okay. Let me just do this way.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna jump down. I got some things to take care of here.
Okay,
I'm about to
Marky,
close up.
thank
If you're still on,
you.
I'll jump back up a little bit. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, no problem.
All right,
Thank
Marky.
you.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
y'all. Bye.
Good night.
Hey, did that lady
let me
Carol
see.
come up before?
Who? Carol H? Yeah.
Where the hell was I?
I don't know where you were.
Yeah, she's been
Oh,
on here.
okay.
She had a real. She was
So
up here, I
this
think, last show.
No, tonight. What
No,
did
she
she
didn't
come up?
come
No,
up.
Oh, okay.
So this was October 30th. This was before Halloween. Let me let's see. Um,
Look
let
at
me
this.
just go
PZ's
back.
talking to Edna here. Restart your modem in your computer, Edna. That's the night you had
Wait.
the internet problems?
Yes.
Okay.
She was good in the very beginning, and then she kept getting bounced because of her internet.
I remember that going in and out. She kept going up
Yeah.
and down.
Yeah, wait, I'm scrolling through. Yeah. Is she joined now? Hold on. Where is that? No. All right, here we go. Oh, my poor Edna. Hold on.
What's going on? Why does it take 4 hours to find a show?
Because I'm looking for something. I had to fast forward it. Hold on.
People want to know if there's any money left over from the headstone.
You're a jerk. Yes, there is money left over. We said we're going to get her a blanket. Yes, there's money left over.
Bob and I were talking. We think we should do a fireworks show.
You're an ass. You are such an ass. Okay, can you see it? Can you
Yes.
see it?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
All right. Never asked Edna any of this because I didn't want. I knew she was hurting, and I didn't want her to start crying or anything.
Right.
So go ahead,
No,
Edna.
little
So we were talking about the dog. We were talking about Domino.
Yeah, I wanted to know how this all went down, and nobody ever asked her.
And then when I came home, they said we're gonna.
What'd you say, Jim?
I said nobody. Let me
Jim,
give
what'd you
this.
say?
Let me give this some context here. So, her dog had she said earlier over the weekend, before the weekend, that a dog wasn't doing well and that she felt like this might be the end. And he was hurting a little bit and he wasn't eating his medicine. And everybody gave her all kind of ideas. We'll put the medicine here. And, all these Dr. fucking Seuss's in the chat, do this and put it in a syringe and crush it up, do this. And she goes, no, she got mad. She goes, no, he's able to find it. It seemed a little fishy. And then the next thing we know, she was also supposed to come on my show and do the move. And the next thing we know, the dog had been put down, but she never explained why. Because technically over the weekend, we didn't think the dog was going to die. We just thought that maybe the dog wasn't eating and needed to adjust its medicine or whatever. And then all of a sudden, the dog was just gone. Nobody ever asked her, what happened? Did you take the dog into the vet? Did you wake up and the dog was dead?
Because that's a touchy subject.
Well, I mean, you could bring it up a week later, like what happened? And this is her explaining what happened.
Now you both apologize to each other. End it. Okay, that's when you two apologize to each other.
Nice.
Very nice. Because
Hold on a second.
And Alana has been here for years, just so you know.
Yeah, but the other guy is taking shots at him in the past, like once in a blue moon. That guy's only been here about 3 times.
Yeah, it's honest. Yeah, but he doesn't go hard at him. He just tells him, like.
But so here's what it's not what a person says; it's what they do.
It's funny how he showed up.
And how much longer do you need? I mean, let me ask you this. So when you were on our show last time we talked to you about your dog Domino, you said he wasn't feeling well. You didn't say he was going to die. So what happened?
I took him to the vet, and he couldn't walk. He couldn't get out of the car.
The dog couldn't walk.
The dog couldn't walk.
Okay.
Later on that night, he couldn't walk. So I called the vet, and they said, "You want to bring him in the emergency clinic for an extra $400?" I said, "No, I'll bring him in the morning for $200." So I brought him in the morning, and he couldn't walk his back end. So I brought him up to the vet, and just said his back end was going and the cancer. He was just having a lot of trouble with his urinary tract, and it would be better to put him down because he wouldn't stop crying, and he was suffering.
See, you never said any of this. You told us about a couple of days before that.
Because
wouldn't eat
Jim,
his
I didn't want to tell anybody because I was hoping I was wrong, and I was
he
hoping it
wouldn't eat his
wasn't.
medicine.
Jim, let her talk. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ed.
You know, I was just hoping that it was a mistake, that the medicine was working. They needed to retest them again.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't realize.
Jim, this guy just said something nice about you. She said, Jim, I don't comment much here, but when you yell at women, I don't like it. I think you're
You know
a
what?
good...
Talk
Wait,
shit.
wait.
I think
Hold
you're
on.
a good person.
There you go.
I don't need his backhanded compliments. Here's the thing, John. John, whether it's a man or a woman, John, if you were here, I'd yell at you like that. So what difference does it make? What are you talking about?
Jim, let Edna talk, please. Go ahead, Edna. I feel so bad. I never asked Edna any of this because I knew she was hurting and I didn't want her to start crying or anything.
Right.
So go ahead,
No,
Edna.
a little late for that. And I had to put him down. I had no choice.
No.
So, and then when I came home, they said,
you?
we're going to move you. And I came home, and the guy who was out in front, he goes, you're ready to move you. I go, I'm not today, you're not. And then he had to get called a big shot to come over to talk to me about moving. I said, look, I just put my dog down. If you want to move my shit out in front, you go ahead and do it. But I'm not moving today.
Good for you.
So he said, I'll give you a couple days. I said, fine.
Okay.
Edna, was anybody with you?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sandy had my girlfriend's house, and they moved all the oxygen tanks.
No, I mean, was anybody with you when you went with Domino to the vet?
Sandy.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing about that
She
other
was
lady.
Worse than me.
Oh.
We were a wreck. But Jim, just for you, as an additional thank you, I'll introduce you to my new apartment. You'll have to excuse it.
Well, I have brought something for Edna. You know, I'm not a total prick. Go ahead, Edna.
Shut up,
Bring
Jim.
this up.
Go ahead, Edna.
Ready?
Here we go.
There it is.
Okay, this is the true meaning of forgiveness, Edna. I think you should read this out loud for everybody. Go ahead.
No, she will not drop that. Get rid of that, you shithead. Go ahead, Edna.
What did it say?
I didn't even see it.
I'm the only person who defended Edna. You're all shitheads.
What do you mean? I didn't even see what it said.
Yeah,
So you prolonged the move. You told them no, and then now they moved you to the. So take us through the move. So 3 days. So they come back 3 days later, and they said, "Okay, we got to move you."
Yeah.
And then what happened? Take me through that.
I moved.
Well, no, I mean,
I don't know what that thing said, Jim. I don't want to say nothing because I don't know what that said.
that's okay. It was the true meaning of forgiveness. Now here's the thing. So let me ask you this. So
he wanted to exploit your apology, Edna. That's all it was. Go ahead.
Edna, that's not how.
Tell us. Tell us about your new place, Edna. You want to show us?
Yeah,
Edna's gonna show. She's gonna show. Okay. This is show and tell with Edna.
It's everything's not unpacked.
We know, Edna.
Wait a minute, let me see how I get my feet.
Look at
I can't get them off.
Go ahead.
Trying to get them off.
Can you pause this for a second? Angel, can you pause this? I'm listening back. I didn't know if we had a pause or not. I'm listening back to this now. She sounds horrible.
Sure, breathing, right?
So technically within the next 50 hours, she will be deceased.
Yeah.
She sounds like she could have went this night on the show. I am shocked as to how, because the last thing we saw of her on this show recently was her on that thing, and that was a couple of months ago. No, I can't believe she outlived the dog. I mean, this is insane. She sounds terrible.
But I took this when we were listening to her that night. I took it as she was so upset over Domino.
No, she's laboring.
I agree with
she's
him.
laboring.
But look,
Like if Silo had to go like 12 rounds with me, and I would just work the body. By the 9th round, he'd sound like this.
Body you working?
Yeah, she's bad here. This is shocking to me.
All right, let's listen. My poor Edna. Take the avatar off. Anybody know?
Oh, you need to get rid of that in the chat. Somebody said, why didn't you put Sandy down instead? That's some fucked up shit.
Oh, nice, Edna.
Very
nice apartment.
That kitchen, nice.
I like the
There's
color.
my kitchen table.
Yeah, very nice,
The
Edna.
washer and dryer's going here.
Okay, you got a washer and dryer. Wait, we're looking at you. Yeah, go ahead. Turn it around, Edna.
All right. There's my sink.
Wait, we can't see your sink. We're looking at your back cabinet. You got to turn the camera around.
Well, I'm in the kitchen. It's like this.
Yeah, very nice, Edna. We're looking at you now.
The hell are you looking at me? I'm behind the camera.
Edna, there's
Oh
yeah,
my
but there's
God.
look, that's nice.
Yeah.
Really nice. Go ahead.
Okay, and then there's the sink.
No,
My
we're
washer and
there's-
dryer over here.
Oh, so your washer and dryer goes there. Nice.
Right, and then there's the
Nice.
fridge.
Very nice.
Is that a picture of me on the fridge?
No,
Yeah.
don't show the pictures on your fridge.
It was a joke. Here's the door to come in.
Very nice. Must be a better neighborhood. You only have one deadbolt. There is the gun rack of oxygen tanks.
Closet.
Nice.
This is shit that's got to be unpacked.
Okay. Oh,
Here's my
look.
little recliner.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nice.
My little TV.
Nice, Edna.
Very nice, Edna. I like your television. Should be on. You got the same background I have. Very nice.
And then my bedroom.
Why was there a bottle of urine? Hold on. Why was there a bottle of urine in the other room? What's that?
It's not urine.
It's distilled water from my.
No piss. All right, let's see the bedroom where the action happens. Jim guy's funny.
You ass.
There's my food for dinner.
Distilled piss.
Yeah, you cantaloupe.
My bed.
Edna, what's that rope there? What is that on the bed? That wire?
That's the oxygen.
oxygen.
You have one of those? Let's see. Edna, do you know the proper way to use that?
Yes,
Yeah.
she knows. There it is. Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, don't make. What's wrong with you? Edna, that's all you ate was cantaloupe and a half? That's it?
Yeah. I gotta go to the doctor's tomorrow.
For the eyeball?
For the lung.
Edna.
See, she went to the doctor the next day.
I was just going to ask you, did she go?
Yes, I guess she did.
Yeah.
But-
Oh, yeah, because I talked to the lady who took her.
Yeah.
And something happened at the doctor's, and now I can't remember. But she said, yeah, for the lump. I'd never heard that before. Did you hear that?
Didn't they change her medicine or give her a new medicine?
Yes, they did. And that might have been, yes, there was an issue, and I don't know if she came back Friday as well, but yes, they gave her a new medicine. But you can hear her say, can you rewind it like 10 seconds? She goes,
You know,
yeah, for the
Jim,
lump.
she said she got a different medicine, either this show or the show before. I got to go back and look.
She said something about the lump. She goes, yeah, for the lump.
Lung, L-U-N-G.
Oh, I thought she said the lump.
Lung.
Yeah, she's losing her appetite. She can't eat. And we thought it was because of the dog, which it was, but probably also because it was just,
You know
it
what?
tastes-
I thought she was tired. I
That's
think
what bothered me.
thought
That's
she was
what bothered me was that she only. It bothered me that she only ate half a cantaloupe, even then it wasn't even eaten.
Now remember something too. She always used to eat sandwiches at the end of late at night. She didn't eat sandwiches for a couple of weeks before this.
Yep, there was no sandwich, no bread, no nothing, no roast beef.
She used to like hit a half a sandwich with the dog. Remember?
Yep.
Yeah.
She didn't have a sandwich in quite a while because one of us, not me, one of you guys said it one night. You're not having no sandwich tonight. She says I had a little piece of a candy bar or something.
Oh no. What Edna?
Edna, do you know the proper way to use that?
Yes,
Yeah.
she knows. There it is. Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, don't make. What's wrong with you? Edna, that's all you ate was cantaloupe and a half? That's it?
Yeah. I gotta go to the doctor's tomorrow.
For the eyeball?
For the lung.
For the lung.
Edna, if I could just for a second here, I want to show everybody something. There is something that's been going on with me, and I should probably take this time to apologize to Edna. Why can't I see myself?
Oh my God.
Can you make me big, please?
I'm afraid.
It's nothing bad. It's something I should share with everybody. I should probably come.
Oh,
clean.
you want to be big? All right.
Yeah, I should probably come clean and explain to everybody that I too have been having some problems breathing, and I am now on the oxygen.
You know something, Jim? I'm convinced that you truly, oh my God, you are truly, you're going to hell. I don't care what anybody says. You are going to hell. Look at him, Edna.
Edna, I have the same thing you have now. We are now twins.
Are you getting pains in your chest?
I've had those for some time. Also,
Then you got the same thing.
I have developed a sore on my foot, and it will not heal.
See, she said she was getting pains in her chest.
Yeah,
and none of us
this
even
is
that.
This is insane.
Right? None of us even said, what the hell are you getting chest pains for? Sad.
I have to go to a wound expert.
Where you would go.
That's diabetes.
Somebody
doesn't
needs
have
to cut off that hose.
Right, I got diabetes from a restaurant I was at. It was called Perkin.
Kathy said somebody needs to shut off. Somebody needs
cut off his hose.
That hose.
You don't even have it on.
Yes, I do.
You a question.
You're not my doctor.
Why do you have that oxygen hose in your place?
Because we all had one for when Edna came on during the move. We were all going to wear one.
You are an ass.
Oh,
Edna, mine's probably,
but you
Edna,
made
mine's
her
probably
laugh.
bigger than yours.
God's gonna
Probably.
punish you, Jim.
Now they only come in two sizes, infant and adult.
Edna, am I wearing
I
it
got
properly?
sent, I got sent the infant ones by mistake. They look like you could fit them in a mouse's nose.
Do you go on Amazon and buy all these things?
No.
No, him. I'm talking about Jim.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Edna. Yeah, I think Edna's doing it for sympathy.
Oh my God, you are.
I wish I was, Jim.
Yeah,
I wish I was.
Edna, look what else I have for you, Edna. Edna, look what else I have for you. Make me big. We were going to present this with you too.
Oh, I got my finger on the remove button, Edna. Don't worry about it.
Good.
It is a Jim Terry doll.
Oh my God.
Now that I'd want. I'd put that on my dresser.
Throw darts at it.
Or a cardboard cutout, like Carol.
That doesn't even look like you.
No.
Why did you?
And you're running back when you're running back with the 88 with the football.
That's too funny.
Why is your nose look so big there?
And you know what? Because it's just the way they make it. And it's double-sided, and in case you got a stain for sitting on this one's face.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Oh God.
Well, she got knocked off.
Here she
The
is.
air in your nose it's blowing the insides of your nose out. That's why your nose looks big, like it's swollen. Because I said to him, my nose looks awful big the first couple of times I had it.
Edna, we were talking about. Did you see the screen?
Oh no! Let me get that off.
Yeah, bring it back. Bring it back. Where is he? We were talking about. I was talking about that, Edna. Can you see it?
No, what is it? It looks like him blurred.
It's a Jim Terry doll.
Her eyes are bad.
Well, how come it's black?
What do you got? Glasses on? Edna, you need to go see somebody.
Oh my God.
Was
Now,
that
Edna,
black?
let's talk about your dinner here.
I can't get it off the dinner. I'm trying.
Now, what's going on here? I see it looks like a cantaloupe with a spoon, but it doesn't look like anybody ate anything out of the cantaloupe.
Yeah, I did.
Now, you're not used to having. You have a lot more room in this apartment.
Yeah.
You got to make
That's
Edna big.
why I said I'm gonna save my little money and get a little love seat or something in a chair.
Now, Edna, when you moved, who moved you? Were they Puerto Ricans or blacks?
White, and they were all about 20.
Oh, okay. Is anything missing? Probably not.
No, but I know I said to the one kid, if you don't break anything, I'll throw you a tip. And I didn't realize the older guy standing behind him was his boss. He goes, you're not allowed to tip them. You can give it to me and I'll divide it up to him. I said, well, I don't know if I got enough money. I'll have to look. And I gave the money. I gave each one of them $20, the three of them, and I didn't give the older guy dick.
Oh, dude. Yeah, piss on him. Were they a company?
Yeah.
Well, good for you. I don't trust.
Edna, I want to see more. I want to see the bathroom.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. They hooked up my bathroom just for me.
Now, what's that little R2D2C3PO thing on the ground there? What is that?
What R2BC3? This?
It looked like a robot on the ground.
This?
No, there was like a box that was plugged into the wall. You got a lot of wires and cords going everywhere.
This is my oxygen machine, so I can roll it from one end to the other.
Oh, okay. You got to be careful you don't trip on them wires. Now, what's going on here?
I know. All right, this is my bathroom.
It's really nice.
Look at that.
I can sit down.
Yeah, that's big, Edna. You have a big bathroom.
What do you mean you could sit down? You used to pee standing up?
No, I can take a shower.
Oh, in the shower. I'm like, Edna, is something you want to tell us? I mean, what the fuck?
Here's all I got 3 different nozzles.
Let me see your nozzle.
See how skinny her arms are?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, yeah.
She's struggling to see, too. Her
That-
eyes are wide open.
What?
Oh,
Go
that's
back
what
to
bothered
that.
me.
Go back to
That's
that
what
again.
bothered me. See how skinny her arms were?
Can you go
And her
back to
eyes
that?
are bulging.
Yep. Remember, I always said that.
Yeah, you told me on the phone too. Wow.
Sit down. You used to pee standing up?
No, I can take a shower.
Oh, in the shower. I'm like, Edna, is there something you want to tell us? I mean, what the fuck?
Here's all I got 3 different nozzles.
Let me see your nozzle.
Even her shoulders, Angel.
Everything.
Angel, even
Everything.
the shoulders were bad. Yeah.
What?
I didn't notice that.
Couldn't believe how small her arms were. And then I just sat, I said, holy shit, her arms are so skinny. And then I said, she didn't even need her
Cantaloupe.
cantaloupe. Yeah.
I didn't
Sad.
notice that. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, look, she got a nice
Eric
bathtub.
said
They
her
really
eyes
got you
look
set up.
strange.
That's like one of.
What?
Yeah, there's.
Eric
I
Murphy.
too bad you can't pause it on that, but yeah, that doesn't even look like her. Her eyes look.
Yeah, her eyes look strange. She's very
Yeah, but
She
skinny.
said things were fuzzy. Everything's
She
black.
she comes back on. She comes back on. We see her face again. Hold on.
Those like you could hold on, you won't slip.
Yeah.
No.
You don't have one of those seats? You don't have one of those seats that go in there?
Oh.
Did everybody?
I gotta buy a cabinet for here. These are all the things that went under my bathroom sink. I don't have an under the sink cabinet.
Oh, so what are you gonna do, Edna?
I'm gonna buy like one of them white cabinets.
Yeah. That's good. Good.
And just put the shit.
You know, Edna, I mean, I hate to, I mean, now that we're back on the same page again, I mean, you have enough room for guests.
Yeah, I do. And I have the bed in my closet.
Look at
I
that.
have the bed right here in my closet. That's what I slept in the night before.
Now that
Right
looks like
there,
a
baby.
futon. Is that a futon?
No, it's just a box bed.
Yeah,
Like a
the bed
cot.
that was in her closet, remember?
Oh,
It was
okay.
like a cot.
I got you. No, I'm talking about the bed there, the bed that's already out.
No, that's my normal bed. It's a mattress on a futon.
Okay.
But I took off the futon mattress and bought a regular mattress so it don't bend.
Can you lay down on your bed and put your hair all over the pillow for me?
No, Edna.
I'm not doing that, Angel.
Just show some shoulder.
No.
Daddy likes that.
Well, Daddy's dead.
What is that contraption right there with the handle on it that looks like it should be for blowing up mountains? What is that?
That's what I'm
That's
gonna
the
do right
nebulizer.
now.
That's the full deal.
Yeah,
Because I'm got air from walking around.
Fire that up.
I am.
Oh my God.
Ooh. Oh, look at them Marlboros. Yeah. And then you know what you ought to do? You ought to cut all those Marlboros up, put them inside the cantaloupe, and eat it like a fruit salad.
Yeah.
Look.
I'll get around to it.
Yeah,
So,
you'll get around to it.
She's firing that thing up. Look at that box right there.
Oh my God. Edna, you still only smoking 10 a day?
Please.
Yep. No, I
that
smoked a little more the day Domino died and the day after.
To get that.
Edna, let me ask you this, just to kind of put a button on the Domino thing. Are you going to get his ashes?
No.
Was that, did you need some money for that? Is that expensive? I don't know.
It was expensive, but I wasn't going to do it. I probably could have had him buried, but I didn't want to call my friend and ask that.
Well, so, okay, so you can't still get I mean, that was a while ago. You can't get the ashes.
No. Because if you want the ashes, you got to bury them separate. So it's the same as burying 10 dogs at the price. So if I wanted his ashes, it would have cost me $500. And if I don't want his ashes, it cost me $4.99.
All right, let me ask you this.
Edna, I wish you would have told me, Edna.
Yeah.
We would have helped you.
Edna, I would
have. I'm fine. I don't need his ashes. I got his memories. I got photos. I don't need those ashes.
Okay.
Edna, listen, for what it's worth, can I have your ashes when the time comes?
Oh, God.
Oh, that didn't age well.
I don't think the ink will hold up.
Edna went dark.
Edna, you okay?
Yeah, I just had to move my
Oh,
thing.
okay, okay. Good night, Chicago Muscle.
So I know I'm gonna have to apologize to your brother, bar two, Mr. X. Fuck, why do I keep saying that?
I don't know.
To Mr. I don't know.
I do the same thing too. It's like a force of habit.
Well, I mean, it takes a lot of brain power to differentiate the two. I
Oh,
can understand.
shut up.
Now let me ask you this, Edna. Does this feel like home, or do you feel like you're at a hotel?
I feel more like I'm at home than I did the other place.
Now,
Oh,
this place,
good.
did they tell you you can't smoke in it? Did they give you any rules? Did they say you'll only be here 6 months? What's the skinny on that?
He told me it's up to me. I can either wait until my apartment's done and go back there, or I could stay here.
What do you think you're going to do? You're going to stay there.
I'm staying here. I'm not unpacking and packing all this crap.
Yeah, good.
And I got my bedroom here. If I want to have somebody sleep over, I got the pull-out bed.
Well,
You
I'll be
know?
using that. That'll be sooner than later.
You know, I got the recliner out there. I just got to move the one dresser and get a TV stand. Because I couldn't have a TV stand in my other apartment because I didn't have a room for a dresser.
Yeah, you got a lot more room there. You know, but I would think anybody like myself that was going to spend the night over there would want to be in the same room as you. You know what I mean?
I'm talking about, like, you know, my goddaughter's kids want to come here and they want to stay with her. They can sleep. I'll sleep on that and they can sleep on the bed, the two of them.
What floor are you on? Are you on the ground floor?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have to go up like 4 flights of steps or anything.
No, before I had to go up 6 concrete steps to get into my house.
Now, how is the complex that you're in? Is it dark? If you know what I mean.
No.
Okay, so it's not a very dark complex.
No. Oh. So that's it on that. Now it'll take me forever to get this shit put away, probably.
Very nice.
Oh, there we go.
I moved in July and I still don't have all my stuff put away.
You bought a new house? God, Kathy, always making it about her.
Very sad. Oh my God. And then, you know, Edna comes back and forth, but it keeps twirling and she keeps losing
What's the
you
last
know,
appearance
internet.
we see her? What's the last shot of Edna?
This is it. This is it. What you just saw, the last shot of Edna is when she's
In
we
the
see her
bathroom.
arms, her eyes, yeah. And that's it.
Kind
Very,
of weird.
very, very
Weird that Chicago muscles are. He's like the Grim Reaper. You know what I mean? He's hanging around in the chat.
Oh my God.
Chicago Reaper.
I think we see her again.
I thought
Hold
she
on.
came back one more time and it just wouldn't stick. Because there's Mr. X.
There she is.
There she is.
Yeah.
He's the first one seated. All right, so hold on a minute. He had the school calling during the rain delay. He says, "Where the hell did you get this idea?" And that's when he said it.
Oh my
No,
God.
I didn't see that, but
So when he was on the
my
road,
brother.
well, didn't your brother meet him?
I don't know if he met Cheetah.
Yeah, I think so. I think he said something.
I don't know.
Look at Wyatt Earp. He's next on the list.
What's going on?
She's still getting knocked out. Edna, did you turn your phone off and then back on again?
I'll try it now. The company's closed till 7 a.m. I'll turn it off and turn it back on.
Yeah, turn your phone off and use that link that I sent you. Turn it off and turn it back on and then come back.
A Blu-ray to Quentin Tarantino about a week or so ago, and it's like a shot in the dark. And we know we called his name out in the Hollywood Reporter, and it's like sometimes you don't want to get your expectations up too much. I don't think the guy's gonna I want him to know that it's out there.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Wow. Wow, that's
And
odd.
then that was it.
It's almost spooky, you know?
Yeah, she kept twirling. Yeah, the rest of the show, she just kept coming up and twirling. It was, she would be on there for a minute and then fall back
She was
down.
never in the chat on Friday, so that was all bullshit.
No. Yeah, I looked.
I don't find it, and I'm all the way halfway already. She's not in
Yeah, I
there.
went back to the very beginning when the show first started, even before.
She might have
the
been
show started.
sleeping Friday and then passed away in her sleep, like in the AM on Saturday. Like at 4, like she might have been sleeping while we were doing the show Friday, and then maybe 3, 4, 5 in the morning she passed away.
Here's the thing: is that I don't know why she must have been really sick if she didn't come to the Halloween show.
Or sleeping, because she looks like she was just up, and she was on the new medicine. You know what I mean? Friday she took the new medicine. That lady told me. She mentions a lot of people. She doesn't mention that Tammy lady.
Yeah, the
She
show.
did.
before
She
this,
did.
Yeah, and the show before this, she did say Tammy. Tammy's the one who helped her unpack. Yeah, and the one before this, she was talking about Tammy. And she said that Tammy and I were watching the show this morning, and Tammy knows how much you make me laugh.
Tammy might have been over there rifling through her stuff to steal. You know what I mean?
Shut up. No, she wasn't. Tony, I'll be right back.
Go
The
ahead.
alarm's calling.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bob, I know you're still thinking about that Justin Rounds call.
So tell me what happened with this phone call, because I didn't see it.
Go
I
ahead,
was
Bob.
there.
Tell him what happened, Bob. I'm going to go pee.
He really got annoyed as Jim was reading to him about his son being in a gay relationship. And then he went off about his ex-wife, that she never was there.
Bob, was he I don't mean to interrupt you, but we don't know, so I'm going to ask you, all right, a couple of questions.
Sure.
Was he part of the interview process when the boy died? Like, was
Yeah,
he?
the police interviewed him, yeah.
Okay. No, what I'm saying, did he talk to Jim or anybody else back then?
Oh, yeah, he had talked to Jim, I think, 2 times or 3 prior to them finding him deceased. But they weren't always good phone calls when they
I
did.
got it.
And he really got upset.
So who hired Jim again?
Actually,
the grandparents.
Justin's sister, I forget her name, she paid Jim, but the grandmother and the grandfather are the ones who put the money up to pay Jim. And Jim was hired not to look for Dylan.
Well, what was he? What was he exactly?
Was he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, to look for Dylan, but they didn't want his mother to know. I forget the actual. Jim will have to go over that part.
It was the other people. I had gone over with him the other night. I just wasn't sure if the father was involved with the first key, with Jim and them guys.
Oh, yeah. A couple times they did speak, and he even complained about me. That's why I laughed, because he didn't mention my name this time, Justin. I mean, I never did nothing against them. I did speak bad about both parents, but other than that, see what the worst part is? Somebody stole my name, Bob Farrell, on Facebook, and they sent explicit letters to Dylan's young sister. I think she was 15 at the time, saying, all kinds of nasty stuff. And they all really thought that it was me that did all that shit. And I hadn't been on Facebook for like 5 years. So it was.
So this story really stayed for a while around your community there, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's over 4 years, right? Well, this was the 4th year. Oh, well, yeah, going on the 5th.
Wow.
He died May 28th of 2022.
How did you get involved with this?
I was never on YouTube. So one night my nephew said, Bob, look at YouTube. You might see something on YouTube. And I came across Tyler Feller doing a story about Dylan. And that's how I got involved. And I kept following Tyler every day. And he always had Jim on because Jim was hired by the family.
See what Barbara said? Bob had Dylan picture and sunflowers to remember Dylan. Parents asked Bob to remove.
The father asked me to remove Dylan's picture. He didn't think I should have it on my. It was up the right hand corner of my StreamYard.
Oh, I get it. A lot of people have that little picture.
Yeah, so I did. I took it down for a while, and I said bullshit. I said it's I'm not because everybody gave up and didn't talk about Dylan anymore, but yet he still wasn't found. And I said, "What people don't like it, tough shit. It's my StreamYard. I'm going to keep his memory alive," and I did. I put it back up, and my background was the sunflowers, and I was like, I dedicated my channel to Dylan.
But why do you think they didn't want the picture up if you weren't one of the bad guys in this? You donated the scholarship.
Because he's not my son. I didn't even know the kid, but
you were friends with us. That was the main. They didn't like that you liked us.
Exactly. Because they didn't like me because I was friends with Jim. X wasn't involved.
Let me ask you both the question. Did they make any money with you guys because of this? Like, did they benefit in any dollar figures?
Who, the parents?
Yeah.
No. Okay. No. Tyler Feller, Doug Hutt made all the big money.
What do you mean by how they made big money? How'd they do that?
On YouTube.
So when that first happened, Doug Hutt and I used to go on his show even before Dylan Rounds. I was kind of friendly with Doug Hutt. I went on his show every night, 3 to 4 hours a night, like I do here. And I didn't know anything about. I didn't have a Cash App, PayPal, nothing. He was just raking it in, because I was a private.
Was that the guy you were telling me about was making all the money, and you decided to go get a Cash App? Or put your Cash App up?
I want to say we looked it up. His show was pretty much dead before Dylan Rounds, and when I came on and started doing the Dylan Rounds stuff on his channel,
Right.
he made those 90 days. He made over $66,000.
Holy shit! And you didn't make anything.
Nope. Towards the end, there was a show. He let me put my Cash App up. I made 601 show.
If you wanted to ask us a question in the chat room, you had to buy a super sticker, and then he would answer your question.
Who is this? The guy Bob Hutton?
No, Tyler Feller. He was
Tyler Feller. Okay.
He was a pastor, supposedly.
Then there was another one that was Tyler Feller. He made about then I started going on his show. He made about 30 grand, but he had a pretty big show, but he had a big spike. So there's about 100 grand in about 4 months. And all that money came through. And I mean, I'd get a little taste here and there, a 20, a 10, kind of like being here.
So he didn't offer you any of the money?
No. In fact, one lady, listen to this on Doug Hutton. This is when I knew I had to kind of separate. A lady contacted me. She goes, "You never say thank you." And I said, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "I sent Doug Hutton a $50 Cash App for you." And I says, "He never mentioned it." So I waited till the show started. I said, "Hey, Doug, this little lady in the chat sent a $50 Cash App." He goes, "Oh, yeah. Well, YouTube takes 30%, and then I got to take taxes out of that."
And he did it to other people. Ty Corbin was sent money. People sent money to Tyler. Or no,
they bought Ty Corbin or somebody a camera.
Yes.
So let me ask you a question. All these people, Barbara, Texas Granny.
And this is how you all met?
Correct.
Oh, wait. I got to tell you something real quick, Angel. Barbara said in the chat, and a couple of people agreed, if you put it on members only, Edna's name will disappear.
What do you mean?
From the Friday night show. Once you put the show to members only, it's members only chat.
I didn't know that.
But Edna was a member.
No, I don't think she was.
Edna was a member. What are you crazy? Of course she
Because
was.
all these people are saying they've seen her. I'm just telling you what they're telling me here.
Yeah, maybe Thursday night she wasn't a member anymore. Maybe it switched over. Like
she was a
Well, she wouldn't be a member right now. She wouldn't. Yeah, but she was a wrench.
Yeah.
That would show. She was a wrench, guys.
Yes, but to answer Angel, yes, that's how we all became associated with each other.
So that's how you met all the haters and everything was from that.
Well, Angel, Michelle Meltdown really did a number on Watch Her Crazy. Even Michelle Meltdown opened her panel up today and played Watch Her Crazy, talking about me and Michelle Meltdown did a show together, and Watch Her Crazy took the show and talked over it. And Michelle Meltdown took Watcher's show of talking over her show and talked over that show. Today, they're like bouncing 3-4 deep off each other's shows. And even the people on Michelle Meltdown is like, these people are obviously obsessed with Jim Terry. And there's about 30 to 35 of them. We have the list, and they are they're all former members. You know what I mean? So the haters at one point were all part of what I did. There were no haters. There was a handful.
So a couple of shows that came out of that, and you and everybody, you guys had a pretty big group over there.
But I was doing 2,700, 1,600, 1,200, 1,200, 1,600. Yep.
Wow, I didn't really see. That's why I like this, because I didn't realize where everybody got together. I never knew.
And then slowly but surely, people would pop off, or they'd go to other chats, and there was other shows that wanted to cover it. But who's going to listen to them when they have? Then they started attacking me. Then we went after other people. Then Doug realized I was breaking away, so he went after the mother, and he says, "I want the mother on my show." So we just put shows against her. And shows with me on it was doubling the numbers that he had with Dylan Rounds' mom on it.
Okay, so wait a minute. So this kid's mom, Dylan Rounds' mom, went with that guy that you were doing the shows with?
Doug Hutton knew that I was starting my own show, so he thought, well, the only way I can replace Jim is to bring her on. And she says, you bring me on, you're done with him. So then he started like running shows against mine, because him and I had agreed we wouldn't do that. And of course that, and I was new to YouTube. There was no Mr. X at this time. Mr. X was on my original shows when I had a netcast, when I did Indoor Football Weekly and Arena Football Weekly and MMA Junkie 10 years before this. So there was no Mr. X at all.
So you basically came into YouTube on your own?
I had some help, but yeah,
Yeah.
I had what I think they call them apostles.
What?
All right, Bob, continue, please.
What do you want?
Oh, but the phone call.
Oh, the Dylan with Justin, and why they were talking. He started to talk about his ex-wife, saying that you can't believe a word that she says. She was never there for any of my kids, he said.
She didn't know any of our kids, he said. She didn't even know them.
How many kids did they have in total?
3.
Okay.
2 boys and a girl.
All right.
And why didn't she know her own kids?
Because they got separated or divorced, and she, I guess, went one way, even though she lived only an hour away. And, Justin was in business with his father, mother. And that's where the kids stayed. They stayed with the grandmother. I know Dylan lived with the grandparents.
He also lived with that one guy. I've got my whole first season on tape. It's not on tape. It's on a drive. And that whole first year, God, I haven't seen that in years. That's going to be insane. Mr. X eventually is going to take that whole first season and load it. What I mean?
It's not on the OTT?
No, because I was on YouTube for the first 11 months. And then 2 weeks on Rumble, and then the OTT started.
No, I thought maybe you guys were going to put it on the OTT in a different bracket.
Oh, we will put it. Eventually, it will be put on the OTT. The entire first season, then it'll be on IMDb.
That would be pretty cool. At least we could see that.
Oh, it's fucking wild. The YouTube show was wild. Because I didn't have anybody. Mods were not allowed to block anybody. I had a call-in number. I didn't have too many people come up on panel unless they were guests. Like I didn't just have randoms come up. And to be honest with you, it was hard for me to get people to come up. But man, the money was flying in. 700, 800 a night.
Shit.
Yeah, you did very well in the beginning, like with Lincoln Kane. What did he give you?
Then people start. Then it would be different. It would be different. Like the first 3 months, the show never. There was only 1 month of the 11 months where it wasn't better than the month before, and then there was massive jumps because then I did the Plus channel, which was $6.99, and then I had 2 channels, $6.99 and $29.99. Or $26.99, I forget. And then that's when I went into that ghost house, and that ghost tried to suck my pee-pee.
Oh my God! How many nights a week did you go on?
We were on every night. Well, I mean, somebody was covering Dylan's every night, sometimes twice a day, 3 times a day.
My main show would usually only be Tuesdays. There was no Crab Leg Friday. My show was Tuesday night because I didn't want to miss any football. And then I started doing a show called The Morning Wood. And The Morning Wood would be in the morning when I would wake up, I would just fire the show up and play circus music and talk shit about people. That was called The Morning Wood.
What?
So you did lives only, Jim, or you did videos as well?
No, only lives. I don't think I ever did a video. I don't think I've ever done a video.
And that's why some of these people, I guess maybe you lose as you get older, your memory. But some of these people said they were there from the beginning. Some of these people, I would swear they're full of shit.
So let me ask you a question. You seemed a little confused that night that lady came on, and Jim,
There's exactly the reason I said that. She claims.
Go ahead.
I still say she was under another fucking name.
She was, Bob.
But she refused to tell me that night, Jim. She said, no, I've always been under this name. And I only talked to Jim on the phone. I was never on his show. And then she, a little while later, contradicted herself. And you booted him?
No, he fell off by himself, or he went off by
He
himself.
always falls off.
I still don't trust this woman personally.
The conversation the first night, Angel's here, so she could say if maybe she didn't see it that way. The one she had with you that night seemed a little different than the one she had with Jim and Mr. X.
Oh, I know. I sat here and watched that. I watched that. I heard what she said, but I'm telling you.
Wasn't there a couple of contradictions in what she said the first night and the second night?
Oh, yeah, of course. I tell you, and I still say it. When I saw her face that night, I said, I know this fucking woman, but I couldn't figure out where. And I'm telling you, I got to find out what her original name was.
I think he knows.
I have, sometimes I get things messed up, but I know goddamn well most.
Well, no, she definitely made different statements from the first night with you to the second night with Jim.
Right. And same with Amber. I knew that woman, what she did, but I didn't say nothing the first time. I sent Angel a text saying bad news. And
what you got, Jim? What you got there? Put it up.
So Mr. X just told me we do have the very first ever episode of Jim Terry TV on YouTube. My very first independent by myself show. This is it. You could see there was. So there was the studio. There was a wheelchair, and in that wheelchair was a skeleton, and there was a couple of haters. This lady is long gone. I got this lady's food stamps taken away. Her name was Perplex QT, and she had a real fat kid and a couple of whore daughters, and she was selling candles, and she was just mean as shit to me, just a bad person. So we found out she lived in Alabama, and I contacted the food stamps because she was making like $6,000 a month on YouTube, and they took her food stamps away. I sent her show. We also got some puke bitch kicked out of HUD housing too, because they were like, she's not on YouTube. And I go, she's on live right now. HUD housing went back there and knocked on her fucking apartment, threw her out.
Crime and justice.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Is this true?
Yes.
Eric is saying.
This lady was also a.
Wait. You're not going nowhere. Hold on a second. Anyone remember the time Jim came on and ate his lunch without saying a word?
Saying a word. Yeah, he made like $300 that day.
Yeah, so what I did was I had a sandwich and chili. And I came on and it wasn't me, it was a guy named Lou Skunt. And Lou Skunt would come on and just eat and not say anything to the camera. And people would be like, they would send me $30 and go, "Are you going to talk?" Here's the very first. I haven't even seen this in 4 years. Here we go.
This lady was also a hooker out there in Las Vegas.
Who's on the shirt?
Perplexed, the lady.
Oh, purple. Okay, I got you.
She's still
She
on
would never
YouTube.
show herself. And there was one picture of her where she was in her car doing a show, and the camera turned on, and I captured that one picture and put it on the shirt. So I sent an ugly picture of her, and I was selling it on T-shirts, and 3 kids from her son's high school's parents bought it.
Yeah, she wanted you too, Jim. She used to get all dressed up on her
Shortly,
YouTube channel.
stay less, nothing. What I need for you guys to do is put the number 1 in the chat room, then we're ready to go. My moderator out there, this is a work in progress. We got 1 moderator. Slow that chat down for me up in Canada. You know who you are. We have got a lot to get to, ladies and gentlemen, so give it about a few more seconds. Let the masses swell. Let the people come in, and I promise you we're going to get started here very shortly. Stay with me right here. We're live. Let all the people come in. Let's work out the bugs. We got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. I have got a very big guest right off the front of the program. And I'm going to get to him here in a second. We're going to go over a little bit of my background, how we got to this point, why I'm here right now. We're just not going to do it. You know who the very first guest was?
Who? Wait a minute.
It was the head of the Private Investigators Association in Mississippi. And I brought him on the show, and he said, "No, you're a private investigator." Boy, they forget about this, don't they? We're going to let you run. If this is not well received, if this is not something that people want, if this is not something that people in the masses seem to take and watch and view and rewatch and talk about, I'll go on and do other things with my life. Basically, send me money or I ain't coming back to this motherfucker. It's very, very simple. We are not only going to talk about Dylan Rounds. If you want to call me in when I open up the phone, I'm going to know who you are. And if you want to call in and talk to me at North Carolina, I was with the team in Alabama. I think you know about private investigating. But there's a guy that heads up an association. He was called on a show and bamboozled. So what happened is they got this private investigating head from Mississippi on a show. He said Jim Terry's not a private investigator. He said this, but they never mentioned my name to him. They would be like, "Well, what if you're living in Florida and you're a private investigator in Mississippi?" He goes, "That's not legal." Well, I wasn't living in Florida. But they never said, "Well, Jim."
People are asking this question. Remember when he was the female bouncer at the bar and nobody can remember the name, like 4 or 5 people? Hello?
Are you asking me? Yeah, I remember
Oh,
that.
you. Well, who
yeah,
were
I
you?
remember that.
What was the name?
What was the name, Bob?
Nobody knows the name.
A female bouncer?
Yeah, remember when I said I called Doug Hutton and I said I found a bouncer. It wasn't a female, it was a transsexual. And I said, I found a bouncer that used to work at that bar Dylan Rounds went to. And it's a transsexual. And I came up dressed in drag. Remember that?
Oh, now I do.
Yeah. Oh, did that kid's mother shit. And, they asked me, they go, and then Doug was like dying. And, we sold it like it was, people was like, "Is that Jim Terry?" And they go, how did you get the job as a bouncer? And I says, "They had me picking up vegetables with my ass cheeks." When he started telling the truth, So you're currently a lawman. Now, let's get into this real quick because I know you're a busy guy and I've already got you a little bit late. Listen, I appreciate you taking my call. I know you were on some other shows before. So technically, and I'll just fire some questions off that have been asked in other venues and people think they know, but nobody would know better than you. You're currently a private investigator in Mississippi and how many other states?
So I'm licensed in Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, and Florida. I've been licensed in 9 in several states. I live in the county. But that's a business privilege license, not a PI license. Mississippi has no PI licensing at all.
Fantastic. Unlike Florida, where I had to go to the classes, you have to do the internship. So the way he's explaining it is there's no licensure in Florida, but you'd still need a business license. That
You
is
need to
still
open
a
an
license.
LLC? An LLC?
Yeah,
Right?
a fictitious name. Yes, a DBA. Yep.
Okay.
Let me ask you a couple of quick questions. We'll just go down the list here, and I won't keep you much longer. Just tell me what you think of. Do you need to have a brick and mortar building in order to be any sort of a private investigator in the state of Mississippi?
No.
And he said no. The problem is all these other true crime channels were losing their shit because there was no men in the genre. There was nobody. And see, I had a history in radio and TV. This isn't the first time. I was like, I don't want to do YouTube. This is a step down. I had done television. I had been on MMA Junkie. I had been on Arena Football Weekly. I had been on real shows. I had hosted real. So I'm doing this was easy, and now I'm in this, and all these people are flooding to my channel, and I actually worked on these cases. So now these fucking bitches are like, he's committing a crime. He doesn't have a brick and mortar business. Well, the guy just said you didn't need a brick and mortar business, and so here we go.
I can tell you what I think, and I can tell you my opinion on things if you want to know that. But if you're asking me questions about the laws, that's a whole different matter. In Mississippi, again, nothing. You don't have to have anything but a pulse.
So we know the answer. We know the answers to the questions, but just for the people in the chat room, so that we can go over this the same way, and we'll get into how you were suckered into being on a show and didn't realize you were being recorded by a lady that ran a different program. Let's just go over some of the things that she said, and like I said, I won't keep you long. And you've been very helpful to me. We've talked a couple of times off the air. So there you go. So the guy that my very first guest was the head of the Mississippi Private Investigating Association. And all these other people, like, he's getting arrested. He's in Florida. He's doing this illegally. All this fucking bullshit. And then here's the weird part. You fast forward, right? And you fast forward. Let me see here. Where is it? You fast forward probably about, I don't know, a month, and it went from, and I'm like, I hate true crime. Like, I can't stand true crime. Yeah. I don't want to be in this genre. I don't want to talk about cases I'm not working on. So then I said, I've got to work on these people in this chat are more interesting than me. Go ahead and pull this up. I said, all these loonies in the chat and everything that want to come up. I says, I need to find a loony, some sort of meat. I need to find somebody that I can bounce off of. Who can I put on my show that doesn't exist anywhere else? Okay, so what did the police say?
They told me, fuck off, get real, and see you later.
By the way, that's salty pancakes. Okay. So the police threw you off about a protection order.
Well, not necessarily. They said, don't worry about Ty. He's full of shit. He doesn't mean no harm, and just forget anything about what he says.
There, ladies and gentlemen, is Michelle's first ever featured show, where we ordered a pizza to her house. And the weird thing about this, Angel, is she lives in such a bad area in Houston. Pizza Hut told me, fuck off. We ain't going there. I said, you won't. They go, you come.
Who's Michelle?
Get it. Huh?
Who's Michelle?
Here you go. All right, now hold on, Salty. Michelle, can you hear us? Do you have that pizza there?
Oh.
Please take my phone number down off the bottom of the screen so I can see Michelle eat this pie. This is very important to me and important to my viewers. right now. Michelle, can you hold up the piece of pizza, please? I need to see this pizza going into your gizzard. Let me see it. So it took me days to get a pizza place to deliver to her fucking house. Nobody would do it. Let me see it. Hold it to the side. Let me see what it looks like. Turn it around. Michelle is in the special wheelchair, the electronic wheelchair. It is the Cadillac of wheelchairs. I'm told that has rims on it and is about $10,000. What do we got? Let me see that pie. Where's the pizza? Where's that pizza? Go get that pizza. Let me see it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Michelle is actively right now. Let me play this for you. Michelle is getting the pizza. She is holding it. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. A fucking slice. A huge slice right there. Look at the cheese. Look at the fucking cheese and hamburger on that motherfucker. That's a $30 pizza right there, ladies and there you go. And then we were off and running. Next thing I know, people are showing up trying to kill my father. They're fucking... And my mom's getting calls at her high school or middle school she's teaching at. They're saying that my brother's molesting people. My sister is getting calls at a veterinarian clinic. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Did your mother ever sit you down and try and talk to you about any of this?
Oh yeah, she's only appeared on one show because she called in, and it was actually the call was me. It was me, Leanne. Leanne was on the show. Belle V, Lacey H, and I forget who the other person was. And yeah, my mom was on the show because my mom, has done real estate in Pinellas County.
Right.
And Belle was trying to sell her house or something. I don't know. So my mom just happened to call in, but that was it. That was the only time my mom's ever appeared on it. My dad's never been
did
on
she
it.
ever talk to you about what was going on, Mike? Did she ever say to you, Jim, what's going on here with these fucking people are calling me?
Well, my mom knew what was going on because it started when I was doing the private investigating. And it wasn't because from the families. It was from people that just, whatever. I mean, I worked a shitload of cases before Dylan Rounds. You know what I mean? So it wasn't. And here's the weird thing. My mom went to private investigating school with me. We both got our intern license in Florida. We both went past the schooling at Hillsborough Community College.
Oh,
she
so she had a license. Your mom had a license as well?
She had an intern license. So in Florida, you have to get an intern license. You pass the courses, but they never told us when we were in the courses until about the second to last day. This was during Trump's first run as president because they would let us go early because everybody wanted to see the debates. That tells you how long ago this was. So my mom went to school. My mom and I went. It was night school. We had to go all the way down to Ybor City, which is where Hillsborough Community College is, like 50 miles each way from Florida. And then halfway through, 3/4 of the way through the course, I raised my hand. It was a black guy teaching it. And I said, listen, you're saying we only have one more test to take. And the tests were like open book and all. And I'm like, you haven't told us how to set up a business license, how much to charge. Are we allowed? And I got pissed. I says, he goes, well, what questions do you want? I interview minors. He goes, I don't know. I says, well, how do you set up a business license for this? He goes, I don't know. I says, where do you get the insurance? Do you have to have a brick and mortar business? Where is all the websites that help you do the background searches on people? How do we get those? What do you charge for missing persons? Like, I was like, where's the business model? He goes, well, you'll find that out over the next 2 years. I said, there's 2 more years of this schooling? He goes, no, you have to be an intern under somebody for 2 years. And every 3 months, they send paperwork into the state that says that you've completed 3 months worth of work. And I says, 6 months out of the year, I'm playing football. I says, I can't dedicate 2 solid years to volunteering. And by the way, nobody wanted to hire me. Nobody wanted. Most of the people, let's say there was 30 people in the class, 27 of them were put there by private investigating businesses. It'd be like right now, Silo, if you owned a bounty hunting company and you were a skip racer, a bail bondsman, and you're like, Jim, I really need some more guys. I'm going to pay for you to go through this course. Then when you come out, you got a job. 27.
Like real estate. A lot of real estate companies do that.
Right. Me, my mom, and one other guy that was a black guy who was a retired bus driver were the only 3 that weren't put there by a private investigating company. One lady goes, well, I'm a secretary for a PI company. So now I passed the course And me and my mom were the top 2 in the class. Our grades were the top highest.
Pretty
And
good.
so they give you a card. You go to the Department of Agriculture. They sign you up, and now you got to. I says, "Are you going to place us with somebody? Are you gonna find me someone to work under?" And they said, "No." I called every fucking day. I said, I want to start working now. I had people that already had. See, I had buddy that were bail bondsmen and missing I already had people that wanted to hire me. So I had a shitload of people I went to. And one guy was like, yeah, he goes, let me just be honest with you. He goes, you're too aggressive. You're obviously going to be good at this. You have the time to dedicate to it. You have the money. Why would I thanked him for this conversation. He goes, why would I let you work under me for 2 years and then take all my clients in 16 months and open up your own business next door? I don't want to do that. And then I had other guys that told me, they said, some of the guys pulled me. They says, none of these people are ever going to, he says, you know what they're going to do? They're going to let you intern for about 19 to 22 months. And then with 2 months left to go, they're going to fire you. So you can't get your own, there's a C and a CC license. Stone Sailor knows about this. Like, see, if I would have met somebody like Stone Sailor, I could have worked under him. And I says, what do you mean? Then one guy told me, they go, well, every 3 months, the PIs. So one guy goes, okay, I'll give you a chance. I said, great. So it was a Thursday night. He called me and he says, hey, listen, we have a case coming up. It's a surveillance case. I go, great. He goes, I'm going to send you a list of equipment. You need to get it and bring it with you. And I says, okay. I thought it was going to be a cooler, some binoculars, some shit like that. It was like fucking $6,000 worth of fucking camera equipment and all this. I called him up. I said, let me ask you something. I said, I don't even know how to work half this motherfucker. Cameras and shit. I says, you going to pay me to do this? He goes, no, this is part of your intern. I says, well, why do I got to buy $6,000 worth of shit? Don't you have? He goes, I don't have any of that stuff. I'll just use yours. So he was trying to use me to buy all the equipment. And then he was just he was using me. Then a black guy out of Largo, Florida came up to me. And he says, hey, I heard you're pretty good at this stuff. Because I had already had a case ready to go with Jake the Snake Roberts, the professional wrestler.
Yeah, the wrestler.
Right. I already had that, and I couldn't work on it. So a guy called me. He says, I'll tell you what. You work under my license. You do the jobs I give you. I'm not going to pay you. But I will let you pick up a job like that and go on your own. I said, so I could do the Jake the Snake Roberts case as long as he goes, yeah. I says, okay. So I signed all the paperwork, and for 2 weeks, I was working, and he called me and he goes, all right, by the way, I'm going to charge you $350 per month. I said, for what? He goes, you're going to pay me $350 per month, and that'll keep me for writing the paperwork. So that means every $1,000 he would write the paperwork, and that would motivate him. Basically, pay me $350, and I'll just send the paperwork into the state. I was like, this doesn't sound right. So I called what's called FALI, F-A-L-I, Florida Association of Licensed Investigators. I said, I've got the paperwork, I've got the schooling, I've got through the Department of Agriculture, I'm fingerprinted, and they've done the background check. If I was a felon, I couldn't have done it. That's what Watcher Crazy doesn't understand. I've shown the license and everything, the intern license. And I said, there's a guy here, and he says for $350 a month. They go, what? They go, that's not legal. I says, it's not. And I says, what is this? So a buddy of mine called me that was a bounty hunter and in Mississippi. He goes, how's it going? I says, you dumb motherfucker. I says, I wasted all this money, took all these courses, passed all these classes. I've dealt with every loser private investigator. Most of these one private investigator was telling me he was working for Donald Trump and all this. I found out the guy was working in a produce department at fucking Publix. And when I walked in there and caught him, he told me he was undercover. He wasn't making no money. So I talked to FALI, and I called my buddy in Mississippi. And I says, man, this sucks. He's like, oh, man, you got to come here. I go, why? He goes, I'm a bounty hunter up here, man. I just kicked in the door. I kicked some guy in the fucking jaw, threw his girlfriend in the back of a truck. They were out on bond, and they didn't pay. And he goes, I could do whatever the fuck I want here. He goes, you got more schooling and intern licenses and shit like that. People here just need to be 18 and have a business license. I said, what? I was in Mississippi that night. I was in Tupelo. And I
Oh,
says,
all right.
what do I need to do? He says, you're doing it. Start working. He says, the first thing you need is a business card. Second thing you need is a website. Third thing you need is a fictitious name, a DBA, Jim Terry PI Association. So I named my company Gulf Coast Investigation because I wanted to be based out of Biloxi because, they got a little casino action there, Silo. You don't know nothing about that down there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when I first met Lee Cole. No, I'm kidding. So anyways, so I go down there and I'm running the business off of a cell phone. I don't need a fucking, people don't want to meet a private investigator in an office. They would meet me at Starbucks or at fucking Panera Bread. So, and I only wanted to do missing persons cases, but the Jake the Snake Roberts thing was pumping me into all the reality shows. So what I did was I was down in Biloxi and I was also in Philadelphia, Mississippi, those two cities.
I've been there.
There's 2 casinos there. It's weird because every city I was working at just happened to have casinos.
The running back comes from there. Marcus Dupree was born there.
Yeah, well, it's a shithole. All black. I mean, just black and Native American. That's it. So I'll wrap it up with this. So, the business is making money, but the people in Mississippi don't have money. So I would have people call me from Connecticut, New York. Can you run a background check? Yeah. So I would go to the Private Investigating Association and say, well, I'm in Mississippi. Can I take work from people in Pennsylvania? Sure, as long as you're not in Pennsylvania. And I said, so let me get this straight. I can work as a PI in Philadelphia, Mississippi. And I could have people that like me that say, hey, but and they said, well, if the case goes through Mississippi, you can work on it. So for example, there was a girl from New Mexico that ended up in Florida, but she had been seen in Texas and Mississippi. I could work on it.
I got you. As long as it had some origin in Mississippi, you were good.
100%, yes. And I could legally go into other states with something called reciprocity. Or I could work under an attorney. So let's say a girl went missing out of Mississippi, her family had money, and she landed in Kansas City or Omaha or Portland. What I could do is I could call a PI up there and work under them. Or if there was an attorney in that area, I could call the attorney and work under the attorney, and the attorney pays me. And that circumvents the licensing, especially in those states.
So basically, an attorney can hire a PI, a real estate agent, anybody like that.
100%. And all these people who had never challenged it didn't know that's illegal. You can't do that bullshit. I went to the state of Tennessee, and the state of Tennessee says you could come into Tennessee and work for 15 straight days as a PI. Then you got to leave.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Sure.
What was the requirement say in Florida? 2 years?
No. First, you needed to pass the courses at the community college. Then you needed to work under somebody you had to pass a background check. Anybody could go to the classes, but once you're done, then they fingerprint you and run a background check, and you had to not have any violent crimes. You couldn't be a convicted felon. Then if you wanted a gun, you could do a gun. I didn't do a gun because I didn't need one. I figured if I had a gun, I'd have killed like 4 people in the first week. So I was like, no,
what
I
I'm
don't
trying
want
to
a
ask
gun.
you, could you take the time you had in Mississippi and get a license in Florida?
Okay, so there you go. So now I had worked in Mississippi for years, and I could prove it. I was in newspaper articles and everything. So Florida was being a little bit difficult. Well, so many people, I never worked any cases in Florida. So my father, I needed a business license. So I didn't have a brick and mortar business. So I needed an address to send the license to. So I put my dad's address in Florida. It's where I got my mail at the time. So they put my dad's address down. Well, the haters looked up my information for my fictitious name. Here's the funny part, which was Gulf Coast Investigation, but the address it was mailed to was my father's business. And they said he's living behind his father's business, running a private investigating company there. That's why Fumblenut showed up there. That's why he tried to go to as a CI, because he wanted to catch me working at my dad's store, acting as a PI out of Mississippi, and I was never there. There was no building behind there. There was no camper. There was no nothing. He was trying to use his CI powers to get me in trouble for that. So my dad, about once every 3 months, would come to my dad's store, like a detective guy. He goes, I'm with the Department of Agriculture. You Jim Terry? dad goes, yeah, I am Jim Terry. He goes, you working as a PI? He goes, no, that's my son, asshole. What do you want? He said these guys were creeping around in the bushes and everything. He goes, my son hasn't been here in 40 years. What the
They're
fuck
fucked
are you
up.
talking?
Those guys are fucked up. They just bother you to
Because they're
bother
all
you.
right. And they were getting calls from people like, and it wasn't Watcher Crazy, but people like that now. They were the haters of back then. And they're like, Jim Terry's working at his dad's, he's living in his dad's shop. He's working there, but acting like so he's taking jobs in Florida while acting like he's in Pennsylvania. Meanwhile, I've got photos, but here's what I didn't understand. So some of these YouTubers, which I was fresh to, I didn't have a channel. They were saying, we call Gulf Coast Investigation every day. The guy there says, I don't know if you remember this, the guy there says that Jim Terry never worked there. This guy's a total con man. And I'm like, my phone number, which was a 228 number at the time, is everywhere. My 813 number is everywhere. Nobody's called me. One of the channels fucked up, and they put the guy's phone number out there. And I'm like, wait a second. I'm Gulf Coast Investigation. There was a private investigator who was like Edwin Jimenez. And he'd been in the state for like 40 years. He was some retired detective from like the 60s. And his company was called Gulf Coast Investigation of Mississippi. I was Gulf Coast Investigation, but of fictitious names, you could have 5 Joe's Hamburgers. They don't give a fuck.
Mm-mm.
So I says, wait a minute. So I got this guy's phone number and I called him one night. And I go, hello? He goes, yeah, hello. I go, is this Gulf Coast Investigation? He goes, Jim Terry doesn't work here, asshole. And I go, wait a minute. I am Jim Terry. He goes, what? I go, are you getting calls for me? He goes, I get 6 or 7 calls a week, people screaming at me, calling me a pedophile, saying I'm a con man, I'm hiding you. And I says, do you realize that we have the same name? He goes, I says, how can we both have the same name? He goes, I'm Gulf Coast Investigation of Mississippi. You're Gulf Coast Investigations. And I says, holy fuck. Well, I've already had a name now for 3 years. This guy started telling me stories about people banging on his fucking door. Somebody threw a brick through his fucking window. So kind of like Angel goes through here when I fuck with Foss. He goes, man, I never had a civil complaint in my life. I get 3 a week. People are calling my wife. I go, oh, I'm sorry about that. Hey, you need to come on YouTube and tell everybody we got 2 different businesses. So then I think he eventually passed away. So that's why they were saying that I didn't work at Gulf Coast Investigation. And so they would go to the state's attorney. I would call detectives and all that in these counties. And they're like, yep, somebody called here. I go, what do I need to do? They go, nothing. They go, at best, it's a civil matter. You're not doing anything criminally. By the way, statute of limitations for this is a year. 3 years. Well, that was fucking 11 years ago.
Wow.
Cocksuckers. I hired attorneys. I did everything. I did everything to make sure that I knew the rules, which is why I've never been in trouble. I've never committed a crime in private investigating ever. Those people just don't know the rules. So then I started getting attorneys in Ohio, North Carolina. Hey, Jim, listen, I got this family. They got a missing kid. You know what I mean? I says, well, I can't work in North Carolina. It didn't come through Mississippi. Now, there was other states like Wyoming and South Dakota, Idaho. That's how I got Dylan Rounds. His family was in Idaho. So there you go.
That's a fucking. You should write a movie with that fucking script.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh, my God.
He got the guy fucking his business tortured.
Oh, it was like that. You ever seen the movie Mississippi Burning? Where like
yes,
all the yeah. He goes, wait a minute, you're Jim Terry? You actually exist? I go, why wouldn't you call me? He goes, they said they didn't have your number. He goes, he goes like this. He goes, listen. And he had a voicemail. He goes, I want you to listen. And it was like, thank you for calling Gulf Coast Investigations of Miss. It was like a guy sounded like Bob. You know what I mean? Like, thank you for calling Gulf Coast Investigation of Mississippi. We're not available to take your call right now, but at the beep, leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we will get back to you. Beep. Listen, you motherfucker. Jim Terry's in there, and I know he's living in there. I'm going to come down to that.
Oh, my God.
And then it was like, beep. hey, my name is Perplex QT. I run a YouTube channel. You guys are a bunch of conners. Why don't you fire him? Beep. Jim Terry, that dumb motherfucker. If I ever fucking catch you, you son of a bitch. Beep. I mean, it was like, he had like 50 of them.
This guy probably never had a fucking voicemail before you.
Oh
He
my
said,
God.
he goes, I take 3 cases a year.
Stop.
Is that the dog?
Yes.
What do you want? Snacks?
Yeah, treat. Come on. Oh my God.
So did you ever do a case in Florida?
Never. There was one case I worked.
Go inside. Go upstairs.
And it just so happened the missing woman, the guy she was living with, made it to Florida, and I made a couple of phone calls to him. And boy, did they go up one side of me and down the other. And I never even did that either. Fucking guys, there was, you ever seen like when Britney Spears got out of the hospital? There's like people in the trees and shit.
Yeah.
Like, when John Gotti's walking out of a fucking court case and he's grabbing that cigar, there's like people on the street lights and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's like there's like a fence next to my dad's store, and there was fucking people in there. Some guy put a sign on the front of my dad's store with my mugshot. Do you remember that, Bob?
What?
What was that guy's name? JRQ, or what was his name, Bob?
JLR.
He was some-
Investigations.
He was. Let me see if I can find this. Hold on. This is this is when I knew this shit, when there was other YouTubers showing up at my dad's store.
Well, folks, I think I'm going to go to bed.
Bob, thank you so much, Bob.
Well, thank you for having me up.
Hold on, Bob. Bob, you remember this?
All right, okay. I put the timer on. 10:28:76.
Okay, so my dad goes like this. Now, but my dad did not have cameras in his store. This is before Fumble Nuts. So I'm working the Dylan Rounds case, and I start getting phone calls, and people are saying, hey, Jim, somebody's at your dad's store, and does your dad own Jim Terry Music? And I was like, yeah. Look what this mother. Now bring this up. This guy is a convicted felon. He has a very widely successful YouTube channel, and he lived down the street from my dad's store. Watch what this guy does.
Supervised release?
This guy investigates murderers and everything. Watch what this guy does.
A legit private investigator or not?
This guy shows up at my father's business.
I looked in Florida on his registry, and I also looked under private investigative searches in Pinellas County, in Florida, in the state of Florida. Nothing came up.
Because I'm not a private investigator in Florida, you fucking idiot. So
You're
this is on a
basically a business
Sunday.
owner.
This is on a Sunday. Yeah, I'm in Mississippi. He goes, I'm looking up Jim Terry on sunbiz.org. Yeah, because I'm not taking any cases in Florida. So this fucking whack job goes to my father's business, and he writes a note.
Nothing came up of James Terry in the state of Florida. Now I have some questions. I wrote.
So he writes me a note. And like my dad calls me. He says, hey, Jim, I don't know what you're doing, but I just got to the store to check the mail. It was like a Sunday, right? He went there to make sure nobody broke in to the fucking place because he's got other businesses calling him saying, there's some guy taping shit to your fucking door. So this guy had a bunch of questions, and because I wasn't answering before, he was gonna go ahead and He's reading it, and he thinks I'm watching him. This is where it gets insane. He goes to my dad's door and tapes it on there. So my father, he's got like 9-year-olds taking piano lessons at like 8:30 in the morning the next day for, these kids are practicing to go to Juilliard. He calls me, he says, hey, Jim, you're not in town, are you? And I said, no, why? He goes, some fucking bald guy on a bicycle came up here, and I go to open up my door, and he goes, I thought I had a missed package from UPS. There's some note on here asking you a bunch of fucking questions. Who is this guy? And I said, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And he says his name is, and it was written all over the stuff. He goes, there's a picture of you on my window. He says, it looks like you died. And it's, like when Elvis would die, they put flowers and notes and cards and shit. He goes, there's shit all over my fucking window.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine them doing this to your father?
Oh my God.
So I look it up, and I go, Dad, I don't know what you're talking about. So I Google this guy, and his main show is at Jim Terry Music. I says, oh my God, there's somebody at Jim Terry Music. Like the show was done the day before. It's Monday morning, and I'm watching a show that was filmed Sunday at like 5 p.m. I mean, that was the start of it.
This guy even went out to Dylan Rounds' place.
I'll be right back, H.
Yeah, he went all the way to Idaho.
He went all the way to the grave, where the grave site was too.
The only thing that I can tell anybody, there's 2 movies as a private investigator that resonate with being a private investigator. One would be on one end of the spectrum, and it's called 8mm. It's with Nicolas Cage. It's really good. The other one is called Ford Fairlane. You ever seen that movie?
No.
Do you know who plays the private investigator in the movie?
No.
Andrew Dice Clay. It was a big movie that came out like 1987. And I remember there's a scene in the movie. I said, let me see this. Let me see how Andrew Dice Clay could be a PI. See if he goes through any of it. Because the other movie is nothing like, people coming up to you like a real hot chick with $250,000. I think my husband murdered somebody and he's now dead. And I want you to find out, and you're like in this smoky room, like downtown Tupelo. And, like it's some, that shit doesn't happen. You get people like fucking Watcher crazy wanting to know why their son isn't, he's smoking crack in an alleyway and they can't find him. But so there was another movie called Ford Fairlane. And in one of the opening scenes of the movie, it's Andrew Dice Clay and he's dressing like Elvis. And it's supposed to be a comedy, but it's also an action movie. And a girl goes missing named Zuzu Petal. She was a porn star. And I remember the first scene in the movie, he's there and he's taking the job. By the way, the lady that's hiring him is Priscilla Presley. And he goes to her and he goes, hey, what's the definition of a penis? And she goes, I don't know what. He goes, the box of dick comes in. Ooh.
What? Oh my God.
What's the definition of a penis? The box of dick comes in. So he says that, and I start watching this movie. I was like, this movie is more like being a private investigator than the Rockford Files or any of that shit. Like this is about as close as it gets. Douchebags and fuck ups and YouTube stuff.
1990.
Is that when that came out?
Yep.
Oh, is that movie insane?
What was it called?
Ford Fairlane.
I never heard of it.
It's the same. That's what a car's name is.
Yeah,
they
it's a
used
car.
to make Ford Fairlanes.
So in 1987, Andrew Dice Clay was probably the hottest comic on the planet. I mean, he was on everything.
Yeah.
And he gets a major motion picture. But because there's so much sexual content, the movie's filthy. Now, by today's standards, it's not as bad. But it's so filthy and homophobic. And it makes fun of midgets, blacks, Jews, nothing is off limits. Because he's a private investigator. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So, and he really wants to be a rock and roll star.
Okay.
So that's the movie. So
Oh,
what
okay.
happened was it was so ill received. It was a good movie, but all the gay rights people and all they all got together and tried to get the movie thrown out of movie theaters, and they were successful, and that's what ruined Andrew Dice Clay's movie career.
Are
But the
you
movie he did,
kidding? Really?
Ford Fairlane.
Oh, wow.
That's
All
his.
right, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm going to bed, folks.
Good night, Bob.
Good night, Tony, Angel, and
Good
Jim.
night,
Thank you
Bob.
for
Thank
Good
you.
night, Bob.
Thank you for
Let's
having
forget
me.
about
on.
Bill Brown's thing. Silo, you ever seen the movie Ford Fairlane with Andrew Dice Clay?
That was Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah. Oh, was that movie
That was a
crazy?
funny fucking movie, man.
Yeah, but it got blackballed.
Wow.
What'd you say here? Look. Hold on. Tony Saddle. This guy, Jonathan Lee Riches, holds the record for the most lawsuits. He even sued Donald Trump.
Yep. My dad's like, this fucking guy is suing prison guards and Donald Trump because I don't need him slapping a $30,000 lawsuit on my business. Like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, man. What you did to this poor father of yours.
Golly.
Could you imagine?
No, my father would have
Could you
fucking shot me
imagine
in the ass.
being Jim's mother and father?
And Tin Peel TV, no. And that's why I left that movie out. Ace Ventura was not a private investigator. He was a detective. He was a real detective. He wasn't a PI.
Yeah, wasn't the name of the movie Pet Detective?
Yes. But and I never used that. A lot of people said private detective. I never used private. I didn't like that word. I thought that was apples and grapefruits. I didn't think a private investigator and a private detective should be the same thing.
Yeah, right.
It sounds, off. That's why when the other day when I had that whole call with Sashio's nephew, I never mentioned anything about being a PI. And Maureen Mo's like, he tricked his nephew by saying he's a private investigator. I never mentioned that.
You never said it once. Didn't say it once. So you had an interesting little fucking story there about yourself.
Yeah, I got some of the cases that I had. I had a guy during the pandemic, and I got into a very short vein of about 6 months of this, where insurance companies were calling me to find stuff that disappeared. So this guy had this fucking double banger, slide out, 46-foot toy hauler, all the bells and whistles. And he, what is that called? A fifth wheel. You know what a fifth wheel is?
Fifth wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. This motherfucker. And they called me and they says, we can't find it. Can't find it. He made a couple of payments. He owes like $350,000 on this fucking thing or whatever it was, $185,000. We know where he lives. And I says, who the fuck told you to call me? They said and I have a buddy who's a process server in another state. Now you think private investigating's bad. People that are just private investigators can process serve. Pure process servers are just they're like private investigators with Down syndrome. Like it's just because first of all, they're only making like $60 a shot. They're getting punched, thrown out of places. They're like the scum of the earth. There's a movie called Pineapple Express that pretty much.
That movie was funny too, though.
That is my buddy is that movie, and my buddy, his dad was like this high level attorney. He was like Adam. Or like John Gotti's attorney. What was his name? The guy that just passed away?
Bruce Cutler.
Bruce Cutler.
He was like, I have a buddy whose dad was like the Bruce Cutler, and I don't want to give the state away. He took cases all the way to the Supreme Court and all this shit. His dad played baseball at fucking Notre Dame. He represented the fucking NBA players, mobsters. I mean, this guy was the real fucking deal. His son went to the University of Indiana, didn't last 6 weeks or whatever the fuck, got thrown out and became a process server. But because his dad was this high-level attorney, he got all these great jobs. Like people wanted his dad to like them, so they would hire him. Well, his dad died of a fentanyl overdose, believe it or not.
Get out of here.
So yeah, because his dad was doing patches, like pain management patches.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
And I
about.
guess this was a long time ago. That he told me the story. The patches killed him.
They could get you very fucking sick.
Well, he died with the patches, and they think he put too many patches on or something, or he was getting
Oh,
pills.
wait a minute. He had legal fentanyl?
Yes.
Oh, no,
So
no.
when he
That's
was-
one of the most dangerous things in the world.
And so what happened is he got so used to the fentanyl, and I don't know anything about drugs, but he got so used to the fentanyl that he had doctors, because he was this powerful, powerful guy, that these doctors who he would get out of their divorces and child support and everything, and their marriages and lawsuits and hospitals, they would say, yeah, you want a prescription? What do you need? Fucking 80 pills. Here you go. You need 160 pills.
Back in the day, they give you whatever you want.
And not only was he doing that, but then he would go to another doctor and he would get the patches. So he was downing the pills while he had the patches on his body. Does that make sense?
It doesn't mix right. Because
Well,
that's sinking it into your skin, the patches, and you're taking that orally, and it just doesn't have a good mix. You can't level it out.
So, and I don't think at this point, and this guy was like arguing and winning cases, fucked up. So my buddy is a process server. And he came to me one time, he goes, my fucking wife's cheating on me. I know it. Fucking girl was hot as fuck. But, he's making $16,000 a year. He's smoking weed on the job, but he's got a badge. See, process servers have badges. They're representatives of the court. It's like a police dog.
Yeah.
You're not
Good
allowed
night.
to punch.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Good night, Carol.
So
Good night, Carol.
So he was doing all this shit, and he goes like this. He goes, man. He goes, I can't fucking, he would milk people. Like, let's say Angel was like, yeah, I got to serve Eric Foss. He'd be like, okay, I'll do it. He'd be like, it's $60 a shot. She'd be like, okay, just get him. He's really good at it. He would go there and see Eric like at the mall and be like, yeah, nah.
So we have warehouses that we rent out, and because it's so cheap, they go by a percentage of what the rent is. For the process service, they won't even take a job to throw people out of them.
Yeah. So he would act like he would milk a case. Like he worked this one case, he made like $1,200. I said, who the fuck would pay you $1,200? I could serve somebody in 25 minutes. He goes, oh, that's the game, man. You got to make them think you're getting close and they're hard to serve. Like he goes, you would make $30 in a week and I'm making $1,200 per kid. Like he knew how to milk these fucking people. I said, who the fuck would give you that kind of money? He goes, insurance companies. And I says, wait, what?
Insurance companies just write it. They'll write you a fucking check. They don't even know what they're paying you for half the time.
He was going into the fucking hood. Like he would, like this guy, he was dirty. Okay. He wasn't a bad guy. And he looked like a nerd. Like he didn't look like a hard ass or a bounty hunter. He kind of looked like, I'm trying to think
a Harvard yuppie.
Yes. Deck shoes with the penny loafers, no socks, fucking shorts. He looked like he stepped off a golf course because his dad always had money. But see, now his dad's dead, so he's got to take any job he can. So he would like go and be like, yeah, you're served. And he was going into the hood and he would serve these fucking hood rats. Like you're served. You got to be out in a week. She'd be like, I got kids. You can't serve me. Like he would wait and catch them outside.
So that's what they do in Hempstead, Long Island, Newark, New Jersey. They pay them so much money to serve people because those are the worst neighborhoods in New York and New Jersey.
Yep.
And,
so he was
right.
So and this motherfucker was so lily white, and so he would go into these neighborhoods. I'm like, you're gonna get fucking killed. He goes, nah, man, I got a system. He would always have a system. I said, which I tried to get him to come on the show, but he don't want to talk about it because his family has a name. I almost said his name, but anyway, so. He goes, yeah, I never have a problem. I go, why? He goes, I give him an opportunity. Now, what the fuck does that mean? He goes, well, I went to this one lady and, she had a couple of kids and I served her and she was going to get evicted. She had to be out in a week. But if they don't get process served, it goes to the back of the pile. It could be another month before I get back out there. I said, so what does that mean? He goes, that means they could stay there. I said, oh. He goes, yeah. So I went over there and she was like, no, I can't leave. I got 3 kids. You can't serve me. Like she was trying to talk her way out of it. So he like caught her right on the porch. Like this is like, I almost said the city, but like really bad. Let's just say downtown, like East St. Louis, like hood shit, like Liberty City. And he goes like this. He goes, it's all right. You can always, take care of the friend. I said, what the fuck is the friend? And he says he would get blowjobs from these crack whores in the hood. And he would listen, he would throw the process serving papers away and it would give him another month rent. He said it got to be so easy that he would just go over there and pull his dick out and they would blow him on the couch. So listen to this. So one time he was getting a knobber from this fucking crack whore, right? And her husband came home and kicked her in the head while she had his dick in his mouth.
All right, it's getting to be that time for you, buddy.
He couldn't go there.
That's why he leaves at 2 o'clock.
But he was always like, and then he figured out that if he got attacked or something happened, he could get insurance. So like he would go into like there was these rednecks that had like a boat and he was trying to serve them for a boat. And he went in there and he knew they had pit bulls. So he just threw himself into the yard. The pit bulls attacked the shit out of him. So he got like 30 grand. The state had to pay him like 30 because they had to figure how much money he lost. They had to pay him for like 3 months. You know what I mean? And he goes, oh man, it wasn't as long as they didn't get my neck, man. As long as they didn't get my neck. I'm like, so he calls me up one day and he goes, man, I'm having trouble finding this fucking guy. Can you help me? He goes, I don't even know where to go. So, and his wife was cheating on him and I helped him with that. And so I helped him. He found the guy, served him. He called me up. He's like, oh, man, thank you so much, man. Thank you. You should do this. You should look into this. I was like, man, I do not want to be a process server. Like, you know, that is the last thing I want to do. Like, so he goes, yeah. So he calls me like a month later and he goes, hey, I got this insurance company and they're looking for this fucking redneck who works in the oil. He works on these pipelines. Listen to this, okay? He works on these pipelines. And what they're doing is because of the pandemic and all the banks and everything, this is right around the pandemic, he goes, he got this thing, and because of the pandemic, he just didn't pay on his RV anymore. If the bank,
a lot of people didn't.
If
a lot
the
of
bank,
people stopped paying.
Right. If the bank don't find the RV, because where this guy was working was like in North Dakota or Oklahoma, wherever he was, he needed the RV to live in because there was no housing there. The guy was making like $140 an hour on a pipeline in the middle of Fargo or something, right? They go, we can't find the fucking RV. We can't do anything to him until we find the RV. That's why RVs, you have to have such a good credit score. He goes, I can't think of anybody goofy enough to fucking trick this guy into telling us where the RV is. And I go, what do you mean? They go, well, we know where he lives. He's at his house sometimes. I've seen him. I'm trying to serve him. He goes, but even leaving the process serving at the door is not going to get the RV back. He says, I go, when do they? He goes, they have to have it by Thursday or Friday morning. It's Tuesday. He goes, they have to have their eyes on the RV and they could tow it. So what do I do? He says, you find the RV, you stand there with it, you call the bank, you take pictures, you take videos. They will send these wreckers out there. They've got people all over the country. They will call these trucks and they will come and they will haul that fucker away, whether it's on private property or not.
Tows. Two truck
and these
towers come.
Right. These are like the kind of tow trucks that pull semis.
Buses. Yeah, buses, semis.
I said, what's the guy's address? He gives me the fucking guy's address. I go over there. Grass is high. Windows are all blacked out. Big old house. I go around to the back. It's got, and it was under an attorney. So it was an insurance company. So he goes, you can name your fucking price. I said, okay. You know, I want $5,000. Done. I was like, oh shit. It was like one of those things where I should have asked for like $7,000. So he goes, if you could find this guy, man, nobody could do it. They've been looking for him for 9 months. You got 72 hours. Fuck. So I went to his house. Wasn't there. I had his phone number. He wouldn't pick up. So I went to the house and I noticed that there was a doggy door, but the doggy door had a flap in it. So it was shut. And I went in there one time and I went to the house one time and I heard the dog barking. So I know they had been coming back. Now they don't know me. I'm not a process server. I just got to find out. I wanted to confront the guy and said, hey, listen, I'm going to be on your ass. Just tell me where it is. And so I called him. He goes, I'm not telling you nothing, motherfucker. I got all kind of cameras. I got all kind of people. So I went to his neighbors. They told me, oh, you know, he comes in through the back door and he hides. He pulls a car in the garage, shuts the garage behind him. You'll never get him. So I went over there and I noticed that the dog was able to bark at me. It was like a wiener chihuahua. It looked like Odie from Garfield. It's a real little dog.
Okay.
And they had a window next to the front door, and I could see the dog barking at me. He was scratching. I was over there so much in the 2 days, the dog started like scratching on the window to have me like take him out, like he wanted to go to the bathroom. So I says, so there was a window around the side that was open. And I go, come here, boy. And he jumped up on a table and he got near the window that had a screen, which is about 6 to 7 foot high. So I took my phone and I put it up near the window and I tapped on the window and he started going nuts and I recorded him. So now I got this dog and had a real weird bark, like real high pitched bark. And I recorded it for like 30 seconds going nuts. And I could see that the dog's name tag, I could see the dog's name on the name tag. So now I know the dog's name. So I could call the dog to come to the window. All right. So now I'm making friends with this dog in the house. They only would come there to take the dog out or whatever. So I got the dog to come to the window where the door was. And I bent down and I cleaned off the window and I took a picture real close to the dog. Like the dog is looking straight at me through the window. The glass was clean. Dink, took a picture. I called the guy. He goes, you need to stop fucking calling me, you motherfucker. I said, hey, listen, you know, I was at your house looking for that camper. It's not there. You'll never find it. You'll never find it. I said, okay. I just wanted to let you know that doggy door broke. I got your dog. You don't have my dog. I played my phone. And you hear the dog going, I says, he's right here. I says, I'm going to take him to the pound. No. That's my wife's service animal. I said, well, listen, he got out. Now, meanwhile, the dog was still in the fucking house, but they're not home. They had a dog walker coming and letting the dog out. I didn't know that. That's why it was different people all the time. They weren't even in the state. And I says, well, I just want you to know. And I says, if you don't, he goes, I don't believe you. So I sent him the picture of the dog in the window, but you couldn't see that it was in the window. It looked like he was right next to me. And he goes, all right, man. All right, fuck it. I'm sick of this, man. I can't deal with the stress. I can't deal with it. Please, just put the dog back in the fenced-in area behind the pool. Please, he can get in back there. I said, are you sure? I said, yeah. I says, you got my word. I won't take the dog off your property, but I need to know where it is. Once I go get it, we're good. He goes, all right, man. I'll tell you. So he tells me where it is. Now, I still don't fucking believe him, right? Like, I still think he's full of shit. And so he goes, it's off the freeway. He had rented a spot in a storage facility. You know how you can put a boat in a storage facility?
Yep.
He had it there. Okay. And now I've got like 3 hours. Like the insurance company's calling me like, hey man, we knew you couldn't do it, man. You know, we gave you $5,000. I said, I tell you what, I'll have it. I was like, but I've run into some unsuspecting shit. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. It would be nice if I had another $2,000. I think I've been able to find it. And they go, we can't authorize that. I said, I'll tell you what. If I send you, they go, if you can get it, if you could prove that you could get it, we'll give you another $2,000. So now I got the guy in the house thinking I have his dog. And now I got the insurance company that'll send me another $2,000 if they think I have the RV, right?
But at least in vision.
Right. So here, this is the end of the story. So let me do this. Hold on. So I go like this. I said, all right. So the guy gives me the address. I go there and there it is. There's the fucking RV, right? Found it. And this thing was a double banger. So I said, well, I got to take a picture, but I can't show the insurance company where it is. And I can't let this guy know that I never had his dog. So here's the picture I took for the insurance company.
What the fuck are you wearing? A uniform?
No, I got it's just a white jacket for arena football.
You look like you got a jumpsuit on.
Yeah. So I go like this. So I take this picture and I go, "Is this your RV?" Now that you can't tell where the fuck this is. And the insurance company goes, "Holy fuck, is it damaged? Is it burnt?" And I said, "No. It's at this storage facility. Look at the fence. See how high the fence is with the barbed wire?"
Yep.
I couldn't get in there, but they could tell by the license plate, and I could walk all the way around it. So the place wasn't one of those real nice places. It was one of those fucking bullshit places, like where there's nobody ever there. There's not really an office. It's not like a place like Jesse Roth works. It's kind of like it's just units and a fence, and then
Like one of them places that people just store shit for months and months and months.
Right. But he didn't need to go there because it was there. So the insurance company's like, "Tell us where it is. We've got 2 guys on their way." And I said, did you wire the little dechuts? I mean, where's my money? Show me another 2. They just, and it's Silo, listen to this. At the time, my bank account was connected to my phone, and I go like this. "Well, did you wire the money?" Ding.
You're a sick.
And so I go like this. I look down. I go, "Sir, did you get it?" They're like begging me, like, "Did you get it? Did you get it?" Because they got 3 hours, and then they're not going to be. They lost it. So I go to the gate, and there's these fucking rednecks, just these rednecks working the gate at this place. They're like maintenance guys, security, whatever the fuck. And these guys are just crackers, just fucking Florida crackers. That's the best way. Sun-baked skin, fucking tattoos look like it was put on with car paint.
Like
you
the
know
dudes at the
type.
alligator farms. The guys by the alligator fucking pits. Them guys are fucked up.
They're wearing a necklace with a tooth on it. Like, they're those assholes.
Their skin looks like leather.
Yeah. So they go, "Who are you?" They go, and they kept calling me college boy, which I thought was weird because at the time I'm like 44. You know what I mean? No, "You ain't coming in here, college boy. You ain't getting that. You ain't getting that. If that gets abandoned, we get it." See, the guy hadn't been paying his storage facility. So
it becomes owned by the security fucking.
There you go. So now I'm like, oh my God. Now I know I've got the money from the insurance company, but I want the insurance company to hire me again. So I'm like, well, no. So I hear this like these dualies, right? I look down and here come 2 of the biggest fucking tow trucks I have ever seen in my life. Like 16 exhausts, like the kind of tow trucks they have a room in them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What'd you do? What'd they do? Drive through?
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. So here these guys come. Now these rednecks are on the other side of the fence. They're like, "You're not coming in." Like one of these motherfuckers. Here, let me bring this up. Here is the tow truck that was coming. It looked like this. This isn't the one, but people are going to call the fucking tow truck company. Here it is, like this shit. You ever seen these motherfuckers?
Okay. Oh, yeah, those are the big. They get the trucks and the buses.
Right. So here comes one of these. 2 of them, okay? And they're coming. There's 2 of them. And I mean, those things are going like 90, probably get 2 miles to the gallon. They're coming down the freeway like they're on fire. I don't even know where the fuck they came from. Like all this in a matter of like 10 minutes. They were like in the area. They dispatched them. They must have. So, and the place where it was stored at was almost in walking distance to the guy's house. So the guy is blowing up my phone. Did you return my dog? I need that dog, please. You have to return the dog. I never had the fucking dog. Here comes these guys, and they come up, they pull up, they go, "Are you that private investigator? You found it?" And I said, "Yeah." They go, "We got to sticker it right now." And I says, "Well, these 2 assholes over here said it's not mine, and we can't have it." And so these 2 guys get out. These 2 fucking guys get out. These 2 guys get out of these fucking tow trucks.
Huge.
Who look like fucking Andre the Giant, like Big John Studd. Remember Big John Studd?
Yeah.
They go, "What guys?" And they go, "You're not coming in here with those trucks." And these guys go, "Yes." So this guy goes into his fucking truck and he pulls out, it looked like a saw, but it had a circle at the end. He goes, "Oh, yeah?" He starts cutting a hole in the fucking fence. So they cut the lock off. They push through. They hooked this fucking thing up in about 3 seconds, and they pulled it out of there. And they took it away. And then the guy calls me. He goes, "Put my dog back." I said, "Sir, I never had your fucking dog." He goes, "You had pictures. You heard him." And I go, "No. You left your window open." And I just heard, "You motherfucker." And hung up. That's it. That's 90% of the business. Who's going to teach you that? Nobody.
Nobody. Well, sound pretty good. I got one question before this ends tonight. Why do these fucking people think you did something wrong with this Dylan Rounds? I heard it 4 times now in the last 7 days. You're perfectly clear.
Well, the mother didn't hire me, so it wasn't that. I think they paid me a total of $3,500. I think a lot of it was because I outed him as gay. My personality didn't help. It was a tiny, cute little mother who was a grieving mom. Now, listen, there was way more. I mean, you look at her channels, look at mine. There were way more people that liked me. But there were some people, and it was the true crime community in YouTube. It was a nasty, nasty mix. It was just a nasty, nasty mix. There's nothing worse. True crime, mother of a missing kid, and a private investigator who talks like I do. It was just a perfect storm.
Yeah. But you didn't get charged with anything. You didn't do nothing wrong. So that's the end of that case here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it still could hurt your business. So the only way to get back and provide was YouTube, and then of course the OTT. But
no, I was saying, why did all these people from YouTube jump on this bandwagon?
Well, there was ones that just didn't like me. They wanted to side with the mother, or they had channels that were depleted because I started a channel. So now they could, I mean, listen, if you've got a case, and this is what I said to Angel, why would I go listen to a show about John Gotti with people that never met John Gotti? Wouldn't the best person to talk to be somebody who actually knew him or was related to him?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now you got the private investigator who worked 15 days on the case telling you that he was hired by the family. Why would you want to go listen to Watcher of Crazy about it? Why would you care about anybody else's opinion? And then Bob was a 911 operator. I had detectives on the show. I had police officers. I would get people on the phone and all that kind of shit. And that's how I learned how to call Sashio's fucking nephew, was from doing it in private investigating. It's the same thing. It's just I just didn't use the fact that I was a private investigator to get that nephew on the phone. I used the fact that his uncle was a crackpot. So why would you want to go and listen? Why would I want to go and listen to Gene Barillo or any of those other people? And even if they knew him, I would rather go to the source. You know what I mean? Especially if they have a vendetta.
Of course. Nah, that was pretty
Actually,
good.
in PA, they don't pay storage. We checked for a lean hole. Yeah, Jesse, I would love to see you stop these two fucking guys. I don't think you would. I think if that truck was back there, you would have handed it over to them. These guys were terrifying.
You ain't gonna get
One
no
guy had a
liens.
tire.
Well, didn't they hold the lien
On the vehicle?
Yeah.
Yes, but it was technically on private property. You know?
Yeah.
So you had three people. You had the guy that had it.
But you can go on somebody's driveway to repo a car, right?
I see. That's all I know is I had to find it, and I had to prove that I found it by the deadline. Whether they got it or not was just icing on the cake. You know what I mean? That could have went every bit different. I mean, like I was down the street watching it. Like I wasn't right there. Once they got there and they says, "Oh no, we're going to fucking get that." Call the cops.
Listen, Erica said when you first came to YouTube with the Dylan Rounds case, people either loved him or hated him. There was not really anything in the middle.
Well, that's not when I was in YouTube 3 years before that. I just didn't have my own show. I was around channels and private investigating stuff way before that. Jed Hall case was a year and a half before Dylan Rounds. You know, so I done shows way before that.
Wow.
Fucking YouTube. And you get over here and now everybody hates me because of Angel.
Hey, too bad. The people here don't hate you.
Got to listen to somebody got to listen to Sashio.
Listen, that fucking guy.
Eric Foss, Wyatt Earp.
I don't know what he did. You know, he needs to just explain what he did.
Well, according to somebody in the chat, Wyatt Earp does have his legs. He's been lying.
I do know he's 6'7".
Yeah.
He's in a picture. He showed a picture of him and his wife, who was like 5'1".
Yeah. I'm fucking real. All right, I'll let you guys get some sleep. Get out of here.
All right, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Miss Angel. Mute her. You there? All right. Now let's do some porn bombing. No, I'm only kidding. All right, so it's 3 o'clock. We agreed we're gonna, start ending these shows at 3 o'clock. We just got rid of Angel. She'll be awake after. Everybody, thank you. Mean Green, Erica, Jesse. Who else is in there, man? A lot of people still have shit. Wow. All right. So look, we'll be back maybe tomorrow night. I don't know. We'll see. Oh no, I got to go somewhere tomorrow night. We'll figure it out. But thank you to everybody for everything, and we'll see you guys on the next show. Thank you.
Why don't you just behave yourself?
I'm behaving myself.
You're not behaving yourself.